Yo, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going, everyone? One-eyed Wookie, Marksman, Chris Bad, Joe, Necro. How's it going, guys? Good evening, good evening. How are we all? How has everyone's week been going? Are we all ready for some more PTR fun tonight? I am going to be getting into Thorns Spiritborn's night. Marksman! Yeah! Epic Sats guy off the get-go. Getting me straight in there, getting me straight in there. How you doing, dudes? Yeah, how we all doing? How you doing, dude? Sorry I'm on a little bit late. It's been a long day. But so plan tonight is to get in to the Thorns Spiritborn. I'm not going to do the crit Hydra on stream because it's just worse than burning. I tried it a bit yesterday. It is just worse. I've done a PTR Hydra feedback video. Hopefully that will go to the right people's hands. I've seen loads of other videos going out. I've even seen someone who's gone out of their way and found a really big bug which is allowing Hydra to do pit 120, which frankly has got to be nerfed because of the amount of damage it's doing. It's completely insane. If that makes it through to season 9 with the state of every other build in the game as it is, it will be another season 6 Spiritborn situation. So we'll see. But it's one of those old shatter techs. So yeah, no one really wants to be playing like this. It's but anyway, otherwise, what's everyone been playing? What's everyone been up to? Let me know. I'm just getting my game set up here so that it's going to take me a minute to get this character together, but we'll see what we can do with it. I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure off the top of my head, like how well the Thorn stuff is going to do. So I guess we'll give it a go and we'll play around with it. I'm probably going to start by trying out the way I built it before, to be honest, because, well, let's see how much worse it is, because Overpower did get nerfed quite somewhat, and we shall see what the deal is, I guess, and then we can figure it out from there. Fuserall, how's it going, dude? Is the PTR still buggy? I imagine so. I haven't played it much today. I don't imagine it's been fixed much. I'm just going to turn my fan on one sec, guys. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I don't imagine it's been fixed too much. Hey, Throbber King, how's it going, dude? Yeah, I'm not too bad. How are you? How are you? I've had to deal with some internet trolls. That's been fun. Right, I'm just gonna get into this, and we'll create a new character here. Just a random Spiritborn. As I say, I'm not actually too sure how well this is going to do. I guess we'll see. It's probably going to take me a hot minute to, I don't know, to kind of set this up. Just because it's going to require a fair amount of stuff. But let's make myself really... Oh, no, actually, I quite liked what colour I was before. Oh, I messed it up. Oh, I was going real pasty. Yes. Pasty boy. Give me some green hair as well. Hey, YouTube Mad Max over on YouTube. How you doing, dudes? How you doing, man? But yeah, I'm going to get the... oh, gosh, that's very green, isn't it? Oh, this'll do. Yes, Throne King. Today is your time to shine. Right, here we go. Let's just create the character up. Let's go and get this character put together. This character might be a bit harder to get together than the one the other day because I need more legendary items, and they are actually a lot harder to source on the PTR right now than unique, so I guess we'll see. But hey, Mighty Mitten, how's it going? How you doing? We've got a few days until we have 2 or 3, yeah. We have. Hey, Violent Himbo, how's it going, dude? Right, let's go cheat ourselves all the way to stardom. Where are we? Progression. Isn't it like a just give me all boost thing? Where's that gone? Apply all boost. There you go. Boom. Yeah, that's what we wanted. Lovely. That's all leveled. It's giving me a bunch of... Oh, but this gear doesn't really matter. Cool. So first thing I need to do is, you know, well, let's get the old legendaries first, because those will be the easiest to get, honestly. So let's go get some decent ones of those first. What are all these? It's giving me all loads of stuff, isn't it? Yeah, how you doing, Violent? How you doing? You won one, Wookie. I know. Wow. GG's. Ooh, it's giving me some 2 GAs. Ooh. Or 3 GA amulet. Come on, be good. Oh, that is sad. Max life figure on cure lightning resistance. God damn it. That's mega sad. I mean, I should probably look at all of these. That's random legendaries as well. Okay, let's get... What's this? 10... Yeah, let's get all these. I need all these. Give me all that stuff. So what we're going to do, we're going to be looking out for the new pants. There's a new Thorns-based pants in the game for Spiritborn. So we're pretty much going to build my Thorns build from Season 8 with that. We're just going to see how that works. I want to see how much, just how much overpower's been nuked on, well, just in general, I guess. And you gain 33.5% of this stat from willpower items and Paragon. Oh, I see, yeah. So, yeah, I guess we'll see how it performs, and then we'll go from there. I'm gonna just go dump the runes, aren't I? I'm gonna pick them all up. Hey, Jay Skids and Agravane, how's it going, guys? Crush as well. Well, not overpowered compared to... well, yeah, I'm assuming you're referring to the bugged builds, Crush. I mean, they can't make it through, surely. So, it's they're not overpowered. They're bugged. It's different, right? So... You know, I mean, the infinite damage barb absolutely can't make it through to Season 9, because that's just, it's literally doing minus numbers. It's ridiculous. And the new thing I saw on Sork is exactly the same as what the Shatter builds used to do back in, like, Season 4 and 5 and whatnot. And honestly, not only is it an absolutely terrible playstyle, that would entirely ruin Season 9 for everyone and everything if that actually makes it through. So I hope to God it doesn't. It's just bugged. Like, it's a horrible play style. The build was rubbish. I looked at it, it wasn't very good. But it didn't matter. He was only doing like 20 billion ticks of burning damage. But that was enough for that interaction to hit for quadrillions. It's ridiculous. But that's because it's a bug. So yeah, I mean, that's got to get fixed, I think. I would be very surprised if they didn't fix that, really. And even if they didn't, I think if season started and people started using it, they would end up just going and nerfing it mid-season, like at the beginning of the season anyway. It's just, yeah, it shouldn't be in the game. Yeah, Jay, I'm good, dude. I'm good. Glad to hear you well. You found it, Gorsh, yeah. Who's your daddy? What does he do? I love it. The D4 Karma is the real the other day. Some guy in trade chat wanted to help killing Bilal. I said, let's do some runs, I'll carry. He immediately got a 3GA Starless in the first run and hooked me up with a perfect Cruel's Embrace. Nice! But that's what it's all about, right? That's what it's all about. Very nice. Yes, the Ripping Glyph on Barb is even worse, right? I mean, that's just infinitely stacking. But the Shatter key passive on... Do you know what's funny, though? The Shatter Hydra build that's been demonstrated, that would work on any burning build. It's not specific to Hydra. It's you build up your burning ticks, and then you use the 2 boss power. He's using exactly the same the same seasonal power and interaction as what the Barb's using. It just doesn't scale quite as high because it doesn't have an infinite loop of permanent stacking. But if it did, that would get there just as quickly. But it still does absolutely absurd amounts of damage, right? It's completely and utterly ludicrous. So, to be honest, it's got to get fixed, I think. Yeah, nice, Jay. What you been up to, Jay? So enjoyed the 5 million club. Hey. How you doing, Gorsh, by the way? Why haven't they fixed Shatter Tech? Well, they did for the other stuff. They fixed it for Firebolt and all that, didn't they? So, I don't know. But yeah, it's back because of this gizmo power that's in the game. Anyway, I look, if it makes it through to the game, I'll be quite sad because it's honestly, I don't care if it makes it the strongest Hydra. It's not going to be the strongest Hydra build. It's just going to be the strongest any burning build, really. But it would just be a sad position for the game to be. Not only, I mean, basically what I've heard is other than the bugged builds, like literally other than the bugged builds, there is no build doing significantly higher than 100. I think there might be basically Hydra as the top without using any bugs. About 100 to 110, something like that. And most other builds are falling up to about 90 to 100. So if there's something just clearly going to 120, it's just going to be another Spiritborn Season 6 all over again. And it basically is, because you're going to be fishing and it's just going to be horrible. It's not a great way to be playing the game, honestly. Like, all of this gear is absolute trash. Oh yeah, so we're looking for a 4GA razor plate, or we're looking for a good razor plate. We're looking for a good max latels, and we're looking for a good Zebsontic, and we're looking for a good Lord's Mantles. Actually, there are 4 uniques I could look for on this. So we will go fishing and see what we can find. I guess we can open this up just in case. Probably just going to salvage them, although I don't really need these. I can't use... Oh, yeah. Interesting, okay. Right, we need to go get... It's going to take me a few minutes to get all this stuff, probably. But once we get it going, it should be very interesting to see what it does. Right, just give me a whole bunch of these. Let's go looking. 90 to 100 is normal, exactly, right? So, anyway, I saw that today, and I did get a little bit upset when I saw it. I was like, oh, really? I was just kind of like... I don't know, it just... oh, no, getting a 4GA razor plate is going to be so freaking hard. Because the normal unique caches don't drop ancestrals, do they? Oh, that's painful. Okay. Yeah, guessing a 4GA razor plate might not be straightforward here. Ooh, the class-specific ones, they roll ancestrals, but for some reason the normal ones don't. So that's a little bit of a pain. Okay. It's going to be a bit of a struggle, but we'll see what we can do. Maybe we get lucky. Ooh, please be a Zebsontic. Oh, okay. Well, I got a perfect rod of Kapaleka already. Good times. Wrong one. Hey, Grimshifter, how's it going? I'm on early again. No, I'm not. I started a bit late, Gorge. So it was a busy day. Alright, that's gotta be the Woosher, isn't it? Yeah. What's the no, I'm not gonna bother with that. Yeah, I'm gonna look for better than 1GA ones. So that makes it a little bit easier to fish. I don't have to look at most of the stuff. Wrong one. I want equipment, please. Uniques. There we go. Right. Hey, Labour. First time chatter. Welcome in. How you doing? Love the emotes. Nothing there. I guess we do these first. Okay, it's like near impossible I'm going to get any decent razor plate from these. I might actually just have to use a single GA if I even get lucky enough to drop one of those, honestly. Or I might just have to go, well, I have to get a character in a state where I suppose I could log in on my Hydra build and just go farm some Belials for one, but that's a bit tedious, isn't it? Shouldn't have to do that on the PTR, really. Hey, Plagued, coming in with the follow. Welcome in, dude. How you doing, man? Drink City Streamer, yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. Melando's in the house. How's it going, dude? How's it going? Let's see what we can get. Ring, what's that? Nope. Definitely want a good Zebsontic here. Keeps giving me all the rings. Lovely. Bom, ba, bom, ba, bom, ba, bom. Nope. Yeah, so it's Jack Imps, isn't it? Yeah. I don't really need this. I'm not going to use a Jack Imp shell in this build. You need the razor plate. No, got a perfect one of those. Not bad. Okay. Really don't need to worry about mythics right now. Oh. Why does it do that? That's weird. I don't need this. Sort of keep the best of what I get of the stuff for this class, because then if I decide I want to test something else, I've got some bits and bobs lying around. What am I drinking? I've just got Ribena at the moment, actually, Labour. Nothing too crazy. I'd already drink Pepsi or energy drink, and actually it's been messing me up, so I've tried to stick off the caffeine tonight. Yeah, how you doing, Labour? Are you a D4 player? You can't believe you're polluting the town with your trash uniques, I know, right? What a loiterer. Dear, oh dear. Just throwing them rubbish items everywhere. Right, let's go over this direction. This direction looks far too clean. Let's see what we got here. Far too clean. Here we go. Just leaving my my leftovers on the floor. Man, this is sad. It's gonna be so hard for me to get a good razor plate. I'm actually gonna have to go farm one. Which I might actually have to log on my character to go farm one. That's really sad. Yeah. Oh, well, Zen mode. I'm not allowed to say that word, am I? Good. How you doing, Zen mode? I don't play much games. I just like to talk a lot on stream. Hey, that's fine. That's cool. We're all about talking and having a good time here. Doesn't matter if you're playing the game or not. Yeah, nice. Welcome in, welcome in. Ooh, oh, we go. We got one. Definitely want to get a better one. But it's not a bad start. Ooh, okay, we'll keep this as well. Drop these here. Alright, what we got? What we got? We don't need a glaive. See, oh, no. Goodness me. Hopefully for PTR for Season 10, they'll improve this. To be honest. Because this wastes so much time. It really does. Hey, RD. How's it going, RD? How you doing? You know, imagine if I could put the builds together in like 10, 15, 20 minutes. I would test so many more builds, seriously. But the sheer time it takes me to even... I mean, look, this is crazy. It's going to take me forever to find what I want. This is obviously not the play. For trying to find a razor plate, I probably am just going to go farm and hope I drop one. Which is tedious as hell. What's that there? Okay. Yeah, I've had 3 of these, but the aspects have all been trash, honestly. 3J ring. Yeah, that's not bad. It's got good aspects in it. So it's one of those rings I considered using on my builds before. What we got here? Nothing there. 300. Okay, that's not too bad. We can keep that in case we want to test one of those. You're at work, Artie? Well, that doesn't sound too fun, does it? Right, I'm just going to log out and come back in so we can reset the town and all the items will disappear. I'm running out of space. Is that if anyone's looking to do a tribute of Radiance or Ascendance, let Thromaking know. He has got some he has got a united one of both. That's awesome. You're the boss. Nice. It's always a winner. All right. I have not found a single item that I want yet. That's good. Hopefully soon. I mean, this is going to take so long to put together. But I'm very keen to see how this works, so... Yeah, I can't... I really kind of wish we could just go to them and go, I want this unique, and I want it at 4 stars, please. That would honestly be... That'd be so much better. Another ring. It keeps giving me rings as the multiple GAs. Ring, helm, Ibawaka, chest armor, jackets. Yeah, I don't need any of these. No. What we got here? Called staff. Okay. It's not a very good ass. Oh, it's not too bad, I suppose. Keep hold of that one. I guess we just drop these. We don't really need mythics for this build. For the version I want to test. Oventar, how's it going? How's it going? Or at least make them 2DA. I know, right? I mean, the generic uniques just don't even drop with guaranteed ancestrals anyway. So it could actually take me absolutely forever to roll a somewhat decent razor plate. I might actually have to go farms here for a bit first, or Belial and take the reward from Zir. I might actually have to go do that on my Hydra Sork just to get a razor plate. Right, 3 GA ring. It keeps giving me the rings as the multi GAs. That's worse than the other one. I can go on the floor. Yeah, again, loves it, doesn't it? That's slightly better than the other one, I think. It's the same GAs, yeah. Yeah, that's just better than those. I can go on the floor then. What a tune. Just trying to get some somewhat decent Spiritborn uniques here. They don't have to be GG, I just need to... I haven't even dropped a single Zepazontek yet. Like, where the hell is the Zepazontek's at? Not dropped one yet. Yeah. I mean, they did improve some things with the PTR, to be fair to them. Although there's obviously some pretty wild bugs in here in the PTR. But it's definitely not user-friendly by any means. Alright, which we'll go this way, I suppose. Okay, see, look, all of those, not a single GA. So, and it's that box which you get the razor plates out. So I think we just give up trying to get a good one through here. I just don't think that's going to happen. I'm going to have to go farm some Belials for a razor plate, which is going to be a bit tedious. But maybe we can get at least a single GA one in some sensible time. Let's try and get the other stuff first. Not bad. Let's keep hold of that for now in case I don't get a better one. Throw a cap. No. Hey, Plagues coming in with the sub. Thank you. Thanks, dude. Big love. I do something a little bit silly in this channel. I've got beans. I've got these Bean Boozled style beans. Give me a number between 1 and 6, dude. And we'll do one of these beans. Thank you, dude. That's very, very kind of you. Durbin's in the house. How's it going, Durbin? Drink City Stream. Yes, sir. Cheers. And Hyru, how's it going? Does it change if I'm in T4? I forgot I'm not actually in T4. In T4, I should probably go do that. Does it actually change if I do that, Durbin? Sorry, Hyru. If it does, then that's really good news. Yeah, how's it going? Number 4, good choice. First time chatter. All right, we'll do this. So number 4, normally a wasabi, but I've not got any of those in that box. So I've got the actual proper Bean Boozled beans, which are far worse, frankly, for me anyway. So I've got one of these. What's this going to be? This will be either dirty dishwater, I think, or birthday cake. Wonderful. That's not one of the worst, to be fair, but it's definitely not great. All right, Hyru, let's go try that. That's really good to know. Those are so yuck, they are. Plague, thank you. That's, I mean, considering you're new to the channel as well, that's incredibly generous. Thanks, dude. Yeah, dirty dishwater or birthday cake. Let's see what we got here. That definitely 100% dirty dishwater. Tastes like flipping liquid. Oh, mate. Tastes like I've just put fairy liquid in my mouth. Oh. Jesus. No. You're not sorry. But it's okay. Oh, I'm just going to wash that down. That's bad. Oh, there we go. Oh, let's go back to the game. Yeah, that is not good. That honestly tastes like I've just had fairy liquid put in my mouth. Oh, Jesus. Breakpoint, how's it going? Yeah, that's left a pretty bad taste in my mouth. Right, that's actually really good to know. If going in T4 helps, let's have a look. Oh, man. Yeah, my mouth does not taste great right now. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Not going to lie. Right, let's just... Oh, it sticks in your mouth as well. It's not even going away. I should have gone and got more Pepsi. That helped get rid of the taste of these things. Ribena does not. I think I'm going to be sat here for about 20 minutes now with that taste in my mouth. Well, hey. Yeah, I wonder how much they would they would pay people to have to... I know, right? The people that have to actually test those beans. Can you imagine? What do you do for a job? Well, I taste beans. Yeah, being in T4 does not help with those caches, look. These are just busted. Does not help with the generics. Oh, that one did. A little bit, I suppose. As a soul brand. Well, those are the first ones I've seen. Okay, we've got at least a razor plate with a GA on it, but obviously I'd prefer to have more. Yeah, and... Oh! Oh, and then items are just straight disappearing now. What the hell? Wow, that's deleting items. Game? Question mark? Let's leave and start another instance. That one's bugged. It's deleting my items as I use them. Has anyone got a spare Neo on seasonal, guys? Crazy's arson. How did your Hydra build on PTR go, Desi? I did a pit 100 in like 10 minutes. If you type in !PTR Hydra, I posted up a PTR feedback video today with my feedback on the build, and then it's got a showcase at the end with my item setup. And it's by no means optimal, like completely optimal. It's just what I threw together on that night the other day. And it did a pit 100. I've seen someone's done higher, and that's without the crazy damage bug. The one that's obviously broken. So I'm not interested in playing. Hey, Zepazontic, but it... Oh, no. It missed the one and only GA I need. Well, that's a rip. 3 GA Zepazontic, and it is a rip. Jesus, that's bad luck. But yeah, I'm not really interested in playing a version of any build that's completely and utterly bugged. Like even it, not for vanity, not for the top spot, nothing, because it's just going to be horrible to play, and it's not the Hydra's actually doing the damage, right? It's not a Hydra build. You're just applying dot and then using some bugged interaction to actually kill stuff, and that doesn't really interest me. What we got here? No. No, I mean, yeah, being in T4 hasn't helped that much, I've got to be honest. Let's go dump all this stuff in my box so I can get some more inventory space. I guess we'll see what the generic boxes are like. Oh, we got 2 GA Loyalties Mantle. Ooh. Oh, they've got in here. I thought he just rips them all. Oh no, that's the wrong one. Cool, I thought... Where's the other one? It said it was a 2 GA Loyalties Mantle. But that's a 1 GA. What? It definitely said it was 2. There are some pretty wild bugs going on right now. It's trolling me. Alright, let's actually put... I did get 1 GG. My rod of kept pretty GG down there. Let's get rid of this stuff here. Relog if they do that. Well, that's I literally relogged a minute ago, right? I might have to close the game and open it again, but I don't really want to do that because I have to set all my controls up again. I saw that crafting the mythic at the blacksmith after breaking them down, the mythic was better than cash. Oh, really? Fair enough. Good to know. I'm honestly trying to get a razor plate, but okay, at least I'm getting some GAs here. I suppose it makes a little bit of difference. I get a single GA for, but look, this is a problem. The generic unique caches don't generally roll GAs much, which is a problem. I might just have to go farm one. Yeah, that was really unfortunate with that with that Zepazontek. 3 GA. And missed the one and only stat we needed. Oh no, 2 GA with the bad stat. With the bad stat. Okay, again, another chance. What's this? Zepazontek. It's a 73. I mean, it's not particularly great, but it's definitely at least a starter. It's got the right GAs. It's not. I would prefer better than that. It's going to be pretty hard to test with that one. Oh, okay, this is good. This is good. We don't care about the lucky hit so much. We haven't got the dex, but otherwise, this is exactly what I'm using on the PTR, except I've got a 3 GA one, I think. Or, oh no, I've got a 4 GA with 98. In fact, I've got a 4 GA with 128 on Season 8, because they reverted this back down. Yeah, okay, so that's Zepazontek is usable. We'll use that. So that's good. My mouth still tastes like soap. I'm actually not kidding. When it says dirty dishwater, it more tastes like weird, mouldy soap water. Hey, yes, the sheets. First time chatter. How's it going, dude? Bugs since the update 1 hour ago. Oh, well, this is the PTR, right? So there's all sorts of weird stuff in here. Vida, first time chatter as well. How you doing, dude? Is Spiritborn Thorns a thing with testing? I'm currently trying to get the characters together. I've got a build on Season 8 that did pretty well. In fact, it was the build that ended up being one of the better Spiritborn builds in the season. So I'm honestly now just trying to get the build items. I don't need perfect items. I just need items that are somewhat, like, you know, pretty decent. I've got the weapon. I might actually have to go on my Hydra build and go farm a razor plate from Belial, because getting the GA razor plates is very hard from these caches, which is really sad. That would have been usable, but I really want a better cooldown on it. Oh, we've got a pretty good Zepazontek. We keep going, I suppose. Yes, that's not going to be a raise play, is it? Alright, we'll just open all these over here. Oh, whoops. See, look, this is the problem. The razor plate comes in these ones, and I mean, I could get lucky, but I don't really want to go farm. I really don't want to go farm razor plate over and over and over and over and over again from Belial, but I feel like I might have to, honestly, which is kind of sad. Yeah, painful. All right, we'll go get some more. Hey, using Sheet and Feeder coming in with the follows. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you being here. That is 3,400 follows. So I am going to give everyone some points. I'm going to give everyone 50,000 points, actually. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. It's nice to meet you. There we go. Everyone's got some points. Lovely. Then I continue looking at you. You got a free viewer. Dudes, I appreciate that. So what have you played this season? You're obviously interested in the Spiritborn Thorns, right? Spike, how's it going, dude? Rusty, how's it going? How's it going? Feel something fishy also here. User Sheets. Fishy? What's fishy? Yeah, once I get this build going, I know that we'll get to billions. It's a matter of how many billions, because on the main season, I do like hundreds of billions. Now, Overpower got nerfed a bit, so can't imagine we're going to be doing that this time. I want to see how my aversion from that works first, and then I might need to reconstruct. I have got a planner, but I'm kind of going to go off it to start with and just going to put my old one together. But to do that, I need the items, and we have got one of them so far. In a grand total of about 30 caches, so that's good. Ooh, oh. The good news is, if I'm going to do a rake build after this for next season, because I'll probably have all the items. And I've got a perfect rod of kept, so that's a good start. Pants. Ooh, nice. Here we go. Oh, it only rolled 260. You asshole. Oh, damn. That's the new unique, but yeah, I really want a higher roll on the aspect for it. I kind of feel like the aspect's going to be better to have higher. What's this here? Loyalty's Mantle. 60! No all stats, but that's okay. That's usable. The all stats is nice to have. The others are good. Fine. So we have got a Loyalty's Mantle we can use. That 60 is the bit you want. And a pair of pants here. The wrong ones. Yeah, let's see fuss about these. And I guess we just drop these here. I mean, I don't even know why I'm opening these at this point, because look, the chance of getting GAs out of these ones are so low. This one, for some reason, did drop some, but yeah, it's pretty low in these caches, really. It's kind of a waste of time opening those, isn't it, really? What's that? Oh, I was going to say, if that was a Tibbolts, that would have been useful. Feels laggy on the EU servers. What, on the main servers, Easter? Harpy. How's it going, Harpy? Hopefully the build will be viable. Season 9, I hope so, because I really, honestly, some of the most fun I've had in Season 8 was playing the Thorns build and then figuring out, when I had that golden moment and figured out how to overpower the Thorns, and I was the person that figured it out in Season 8, that was a really nice moment. I was like, wow, this actually feels pretty good. And it did a lot better than I thought it was going to do, honestly. And it actually seems to inspire a few people to try out some Thorns builds, which is pretty cool, because the damage numbers went high enough, I guess. So that was pretty cool. Yeah, look at this. It's just... You're just polluting town with all the stuff. Okay, it's better than the other one. A single GA. I really want at least 2 GAs with 200, because I'll make it a bit easier to masterwork, I guess. Right, we're looking for... We've got the weapon. We've got a pair of pants. We've got the helm. We don't need any more... Yeah, it's the razor plate, isn't it? I might just have to go farm a razor plate, which is kind of sad. I have got a pair of pants that are good enough to start with. I can fish for a better one later, I suppose, if I need to. Oh, 4GA helm. Oh, as if it only rolled 52. A 4GA loyalties, and it only rolled me 52. Come on, game. Come on. What are you doing to me? That's just violation, that is. Just rude. Oh, I need a razor plate. It's like one of the core components of the build. Okay, I'm going to roll legendaries. I'm trying to find an amulet for this build. It's going to be even more painful, I reckon. So I'm just going to have to try and find something somewhat good. Max all aspects. Grant all runes. Oh. Oh, yeah, I've already got all the runes. So we don't need these. Grant random legendaries. You always loved D3 Thorns builds, so your title interested me. Yeah, well, I've done Thorns. I've got a Thorns build in Season 8. It's done pretty well. I've done a pit 100 on it, which is very good for D4. Obviously, there are builds that have gone a lot higher than that in Season 8, but for a build that's using Thorns for damage, a pit 100 is pretty good. I've seen someone on that build do a pit 103, which is also pretty good. Zach, how's it going, dude? Thanks for the lurk. At least with Razor Plate, you can't get the wrong GA. No, that's right. If you get a 4 GA Razor Plate, it's the easiest item in the game's masterwork. You can't go wrong. Jason over on YouTube, how you doing, dude? You prefer Mantle over Shaco for Uber Pit pushing build? Yeah, I think so, but that's because double Jaguar generally ends up better. But I have got a Shaco in my box already, so I'll be testing out both. I'm pretty sure I left a Shaco in here already. We don't really need any of those. I'm pretty sure I left a Shaco lying around here somewhere. Maybe I didn't. Maybe some other character. But we can get Shaco easily enough. That's not really an issue. Let's try and get the legendaries here. At least these boxes actually do drop guaranteed ancestrals, right? This is good. That's not very nice. I'll pick up the amulets, and then you just pray you get good stats, I suppose. So we need a pair of gloves. No. I've got, actually, I'm going to get my guide up here so I can remember what stats I want. Dex, max life, attack speed. Boots, Dex, max life, movement speed. Amulet, yeah, best of whatever we can get. And rings, Dex, max life, attack speed, and dexterity, attack speed, resistances. Okay, good. I just have to remind myself there what we want. This is usable for boots. It's maximum evade charges, but this is more than usable, so that's fine. Ring of Creeping Death. No. This actually might not be too bad to find the stuff at least that's at least usable. The amulet will be tricky to find. To find anything that's usable from an amulet point of view might be difficult. No. No. Amulet. No. No. And gloves there. Okay, I think those are usable. Ooh, got some 2GAs on this one. Oh, wow. That's bad. On the floor that goes. Ring, ring. Gloves, ring. Gloves, gloves. Ring, amulet. Oh, this is all stuff we're interested in looking at. No. 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 That is a no one of those. We'll keep this because because tempering could also not go our way. I've only got a 1 GA razor. Maybe that's the power issue I have. Yeah, Rusty, getting a 4. Honestly, you'd be surprised how much of a difference having more base thorns is. For Season 8, Jason, yes. But in Season 8, Jason, the Loyalties Mantle is absolutely better for pit pushing on the Thorns builds than the Shaco is. Yep. Yeah. Because it doubles up your Jaguar stuff. You get an extra stack of Rosty that gives you more Mystic Circle damage, and you get an extra 15% on your primary. Oventar coming with a prime. Thank you, dude. Much love. Appreciate the support, man. Appreciate that. JokesX, how's it going? I've got a solid 3GA. Well, there you go, Rusty. Someone might have you sorted. You played a lot of D3, Easter, and I got the D4 early ace, but 2 kid dad, so just started D4 1 week. But nice. Well, if you've got any questions about the game, hit us up, because we're all about playing together and helping each other out here. So yeah, more than happy to try and help out, or yeah, we're also about having a good time. I'm testing out the builds I like to play, and if I find I have more time to test a couple of other things afterwards, then we'll do that too. But ooh, that's got potent, but the rest of the stats suck. That's kind of bad. That was sad. That's another pair of gloves we could try and use. Menacing amulet. The amulet is going to be a real pain in the ass to try and find one, I think. We don't need these gloves. That's 2GA as well. Rake. The rest of the stats kind of suck, though. No. Ring. Amulet. Ring. And a ring there as well. No. No. That would be usable. That's not. So I'll be okay if I can get single GAs. Ooh, a 2 GA amulet. Come on, be good. It is not good. Yeah, I'll be okay if we can get single GA legendaries. Oh, that's a nice ring. Dex and attack speed. Yeah, damn. That's a real nice ring. Okay, I've actually got rings that are usable. Fine. So we're looking for an amulet. We've got boots. We've got a pair of gloves. We're just looking for an amulet now. We are just looking for an amulet that will... Hey, we found it. GA potent with Dex, and then we roll it on. That'll do. That's fine. That's usable. Well, as long as we don't brick it, of course. We'll probably brick it. You watch. Which will be super sad. Is there any more amulets in there? I should probably check them if there are. Alright, let's go roll those before we do anything else. We'll just start with that. We'll be here forever if we want to get GG legendaries. Super Hasbro, Gaming Hellfire. How's it going, guys? Yeah, I'll be around for a good while. If you know your Bass tag, I can send your friend quests, and you can just add me up when you get online. Nice. That's awesome, guys. That's awesome. Josex, thanks for offering to help there. That's awesome, man. So Belial was the best for razor farming. Yeah, you go kill Belial and then choose to open up. Well, Lord Zir drops razor plates. I'd have to look at the rest of the loot pools. I don't know if there's a boss that only drops the chest piece. I mean, Zir only drops razor plates a chest, I think, for a Sork, I believe. Could be wrong on that. But yeah, razor plate. I'll have to have a look to see what the best option is there. But yeah, I don't really want to go do that, but I feel like I might have to. What we got here? Rocksplitter bonus and Hunter cooldown. Yeah, I mean you could go resilient as well, but I will actually do what I originally planned because I think that's probably a good idea. I really hope we don't brick this, because it's going to be quite hard to find another one of these. We don't get... Oh, no. We need to enchant first. Because enchanting was bugged. Once you've rolled stuff on it, you can no longer enchant. It's bugged out. So we should roll this until we get... well, something good here. Something very good here, because we won't be able to change it afterwards. It was bugs, and it was coming up with the same stat that you had on before every single time. You couldn't change it to anything else. And I don't know if they fixed that yet or not. Hey, Niromas, I'm good, dude. How are you, man? It's good to see you. Good to see you. The never-ending quest, indeed, indeed. How was the rest of your stream last night, dude? I was pretty tired when I was in there. I think that if you brick something, it would be good if it has a 48-hour cooldown on scroll of items. Desi, yeah, there's lots of different ways you could help with the bricking situation. I kind of wish on the PTR they just didn't have the concepts of bricking and it just gave us infinite tempers, infinite everything. Just let us build our characters, right? We're not here to... Well, or have the ability to brick things or something, you know? Just so that we can actually test stuff. Like getting GG items right now is actually very annoying, as you've seen. I've just spent a good half an hour trying to get what I've got right now. I'm gonna... well, we could take Furnace here, follow through, Apex, any of the above. Whatever we get as +2, it will do for now. But we want +2 on it. If we can. Hey, hello, Gaming Hellfire's wifey. How's it going? How's it going with the Season 9 testing, Neuromass? Yeah, not too bad. We're just putting together the Spiritborn. Or at least trying to get a bare bones together so we can start testing out how the Thorns build even feels to start with. You know, you can always look for better gear. You're obsessed. Yeah, it looks fun. I have to admit, I'm not overly into those games anymore, but it does look fun, yeah. Rusty, what item are you looking to farm? Because the specific boss you take will be whatever you're looking to target farm. They all have the same drop rates on, like, mythics and stuff on Belial. Wouldn't follow through be the best option for you? Potentially. So follow through gives you 4%. Because this Epicentech makes every single attack a third attack, follow through makes your every attack 4% multiplicative more per rank. So that's up to 4 ranks with a GA on it. So that's 16%. Or on your third attacks, you get 3 of them. So every third attack, you're going to get 12% per rank, so 48%. If we go for Furnace and get 4 ranks there, that's 2% times all your Veracity, and we can get 15 stacks of Veracity. So that's 2 times 15. So that's 30% multiplicative damage, but all the time, as long as you're critting, as opposed to waiting for follow-through. So yes, follow-through, theoretically, if you hit with all 3 at the same time, would be better. But that means every disc of your follow-through does 12%, does 16% more. So, as opposed to each disc will be doing 30. So, I mean, that means Furnace means each disc will be hitting for 30% more damage. And then if all 3 hit, theoretically, Furnace may actually be better, to be fair. If all 3 discs hit and they all because they all hit and they all crit and all overpower, it may be the Furnace will be better. But I don't even know if the overpower version is going to be the best or whether we want to actually play into the poison more. We're going to start with the build I did last season because I know how to construct it with some very slight changes for the new powers. And then we can look to construct a poison version. But we need to get a better middle affix here, and this could take a while because it takes a... I kind of wish when you rolled passives on amulets that they always rolled +2. The whole concept of these rolling +1 or +2 is kind of punishing as hell. It can take you so long to roll the stat that you actually want, and so much resource and money. I feel like it should just be flat, it gives you +2. It'd just be a lot nicer to do amulets. +1 again, of course. Le Monarch, how's it going, dude? Second build you're trying on PTR? Yes. I've done Hydra yet. I mean, I did a pit 100s with a burning version. No crazy bugs, damage. And that was in 10 minutes. And honestly, I probably could have optimized it more. That was with very good gear, though. So overall, I'm pretty happy. The build plays a lot better. I left a PTR video of, like, feedback. And I've given it to some people. That hopefully means it can be at least put in front of the devs. And if they choose to watch it, they can. They might ignore it. They might not watch it. But if they do, and maybe they'll find some of that information useful. And maybe it'll just help sort of nurture that build a little bit. I mean, the build's performing better than a lot of others, but there's a couple of areas that could be improved upon as well. And I really want the build to be good. And preferably not good because it's using some crazy shatter damage tech, which honestly is just not a Hydra build. It's a shatter bug using Hydra to apply dots. That's it. And that just won't be good for the season if that ends up being the build, honestly. I honestly, it just wouldn't be fun. No one will have fun if that's the best thing. They should let you choose what you want. So, yeah, Desi, exactly, I agree. It'd be so much better if I could sit here and just say, I want this, please. Just allow me to skip all of this stuff. Hey, Aussie, how's it going, dude? Yeah, Lord's here for Razorplate, yeah. Doing good. Good to hear it. Good to hear it. Yeah, I'm not bad. Long day. A little bit sleepy again, but we're good. Just sitting here rolling my amulet for days and hoping that I'll roll the stat I want. Could be here a while. The last time I did this, I think I rolled like 4 billion gold before I got the +2 on the one I wanted. Completely insane. Kept rolling +1 over and over again. And even then, it takes forever to get there. Is there any changes for Season 9 regarding masterwork other than cost reduction? Not that I know of right now, no. Jay Harrison, how is Thorns? I'm putting the build together. I'm currently just trying to roll a better stat on my amulet. Then we're going to try and temper it and pray to God we don't brick it, I suppose. So, yeah, bear with me. It takes a moment to get the items on the PTR, sadly. There's no, like, quick way to run in and go, I want this item and I want it at this level. Oh, that was +2. You bastard, I accidentally cricked it again. No. Oh, no. Oh, that was bad. I don't do that very often. I normally wait. I misclicked. Noob mistake. Well, we keep going. I haven't seen Furnace once yet. Jesus. I know, right, Super Ash Bros. Yeah, this is... I do hope that some of these systems will have a little bit of improvement on it, because this doesn't feel particularly great to do right now. I mean, I'm all for a bit of RNG, but this is a bit silly, right? You have to sit here for, what, 25 minutes just rolling an amulet? Just because it's pure RNG. No, you got no way of pinning saying this is the stat I'm after. No way of influencing it at all. Nothing. Oh, that's so frustrating. I actually did roll a +2 follow through. That would have been good enough. That's literally what, well, pretty much what I'm using on the PTR, the main server. I think I've rolled +2 Ravenous like 8 times. There are other passives in the game, guys. Come on. I normally main Spiritborn, but not gonna lie, a Poison Grizzly Rage Pulverize tempts me. That does look really fun, that build. I have no idea how that's gonna perform, but it does look fun, yeah. That did catch my eye as well. Just go around smashing the ground and causing poison everywhere. So RNG, on RNG for better stats, and you must sell gear for economy. Yeah, pretty much. Although, we'll have to see. Obviously, this is PTR, right? So, things could change between now and main server live. I can still taste that dirty dishwater in my mouth. That is really rancid. Just out of fear. Yeah. Oh, come on. This is by far the worst item to roll stuff like this on. I mean, amulets really are atrocious for this. Every other armor item type's not so bad, but amulets really are painful to roll. I kind of wish you could go in and go, I want this stat. And then obviously, like I say, make passive servers roll maximum. Say, I want this stat. And it has a pity system on it. And you can go, just roll 10 million gold and see if I get it or something. Or roll 100 million gold or something. And it'll just keep auto-rolling. And if it hits it, it stops. And it just continue. As long as you don't change your option, it just keeps giving you, like, more chance to get what you want. So you'll get it eventually. Rather than it just, hey, +2 Furnace. Do you know what? I'm going to try Furnace. Because the benefit of using the Zan rune is it allows us to crit and overpower the Thorns. I'll tell you what, before I do anything else with that, I should actually test that the Thorns do actually overpower. Let's go do that. Need to check that they haven't actually changed that, so you can't, so you just no longer can actually overpower them. So what I need is I need a Moni and a rune. I need a Moni, and a Zan. Okay, and I need to put a socket in here. I just need to see that I can overpower it, that's all. Might need to go down a difficulty here, just because I haven't really got the gear on anything yet. I'll get giga nuked if I go and run in like this. Where on earth is that Moni gone? Okay, let's just stop using that. Moni, Zan, right, I need to... I'll put myself down to like T1 or something, just so I can test it without getting nuked. I need to just make... Yeah, the problem is the enchanting's broken, or it was anyway on the PTR. So once I start doing other things on it, you basically can't enchant anything else other than the stat that's already on it. So, oh, gosh, my mount. I forgot I changed that as well, didn't I? Mount, here we go. Let's change that to that, there we go. Good. That's a bit more comfortable. Okay, let's just make sure we can actually still overpower it. It may still not be the best version, but honestly, this I mean, just being able to crit your Thorns, that's a 50% damage multiplier, and then overpowering them as well, that's another 50% damage multiplier, and then it unlocks the ability to get access to the... Oh, I've got any skills set up. That'd be a good idea, wouldn't it? I've just run in, and I haven't put a single skill point in. Of course I'm not going to be able to do anything. Duh. But yeah, that gives you access to all of the crit skill tree stuff as well, which we just don't have... Otherwise, right, is this still 80? It is, okay. So the Rocksplitter value didn't change. That's interesting. Yeah, that was a big question mark, because they changed some of the other stuff. We want Bastion. We don't need any of that stuff. We'll take all these. We'll take Unrestrained. We'll take Ravager. We'll take Toxic Skin with the Thorns, of course. We don't need to use Toxic Skin on this. The pants will allow us to just permanently proc the poisons. That'll be super nice. Patient Guard. Oh, Bastion. What did I take? Oh, yeah. Oh, no, we don't want these. I've taken the wrong one. We want follow through. That's what we want. Take Armored Hide. Attack, counter-attack. Because look here, counter-attack, critical strike damage. We can play into that if the Zan rune still works. So I hope it does. 3 in there. We take, so you can take, and then you can take Furnace, which is critical strike damage based on your ferocities. That's super nice as well. We are probably still going to use Hunter. I'm going to be real. I can't see Gorilla being significantly better, sadly. I wish it would be, but they did say... I will try it. They did increase it to 150... The Protector's area deals 150% multiplicative of your Thorns damage to enemies. The problem is, it's the Protector dealing the Thorns. It's not making you. If this made you do 150% more Thorns damage, the Protector makes you deal 150% multiplicative of your Thorns damage. This would probably be better than Hunter for a Thorns build. But without it... Yeah, where it's the thing that does the damage, I just think Hunter's still going to be better. Especially since it gives you 100, it gives you 4 more ferocity stacks when you use it, and it gives you 100% multiplicative damage against enemies that are injured. It's just too good. Too good not to use. We'll use adaptive stances, of course. So, yeah, that's kind of a problem, really, honestly. 10 points left. Damn, what have I not taken? That's a good point. Good question. I'm not actually sure. Thought I'd taken everything. I mean, I could take... Oh, yeah, we won't max those out. Those is 6. We don't max this out. We've maxed those out. We've got all of those. We've taken the active. We can't use those. Can't use those. I suppose we could take these, but I'm sure I didn't take that in the normal realm. I maxed those. We've got those. Not really using these, but I mean, we could take those. Maxed. Yeah, that's a good point. I actually don't know where... I've got 6 points left over. What have I not taken here? I'm going to look at my guide here quickly. What have I not taken? 3. Okay. Yeah, we can say these. That's good. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I was taking... So I guess we could say Dominant. Dominant's good against the bosses. It allows you to get 15% more damage against the bosses when they're staggered. Right, okay, let's go see if we can still overpower this stuff. It should be, if you want a random roll, use, just hold. If you want a specific roll, yeah, exactly, right. They could absolutely make the PTR a little bit more user-friendly. Just, if it takes you hours and hours to make a build, you're not going to make that many and test them, right? Oh, we need to put a weapon in. That'd be a good idea, wouldn't it? Oh, goodness me. I can't put it on while I'm moving. There we go. Oh my gosh. Let's put that in there. Can I please move that in there? Oh, there we go. Does it crit and overpower? That would be really sad if they fixed the Zan rune on it. I didn't see it in the patch notes. Oh. I don't think I'm showing overpower numbers, am I? Oh, I am. Oh no, they might have fixed it. Did I put... Oh, no, I haven't got the runes in there. Okay, no. Christ's sake, I had the wrong weapon in. I put them in the wrong weapon, didn't I? Okay. I didn't see anything in the patch notes about this, honestly. I mean, for all intents and purposes, you're not really meant to be able to do this, but, you know, considering it wasn't giga broken, it was actually making it viable. You'd like to think they wouldn't just go nuking. Right, let's try this again. Moni, Zan. Right, we just want to see if it actually works, because if it does, then I can play into it, and we'll see how that goes. Coots, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? Right, let's go find some enemies again. Let's just see if that works. Every 6th attack. Yeah, it does. There we go. Right, okay. It, although I don't actually know... Oh, I haven't got any razor plate on, so I don't know if the Thorns is going to be. I suppose that must be, because I've got, like, F all else on. Let's just stick a razor plate on. Let's just stick some of these things on. Let's see if we see any massive, big numbers with the overpowers. 9,000. 8,000, 9,000. Yeah, it's bloody hard to tell if that's actually the razor plate. I mean, the razor plate should hit pretty hard. Stick the pants on as well, I suppose. What's my Thorns at? 3,000. Oh, yeah. You can feel the power of those pants. My numbers just went up immediately because it's giving me more Thorns on close stacks. 11k. I don't know if that's... Attack so slow, I'm not really activating it very quick. I think maybe I just play into it and we'll soon find out. And if I have to go find another amulet, I have to go find another amulet. 14k. I mean, the only thing that changed there for damage was putting those on, which is Thorns. Each attack does more damage of your Thorns. I didn't change anything else there. So I think it is working. I think the numbers are just tiny because I haven't built the build properly yet. Hey, Mr. Understood. How's it going, dude? Frame drop. Big frame drop due to build guide. Oh, right, yeah. You could test in the armory. Oh, sorry. Behind on live. No, you're good. Understood. You're good. Is it working okay for you now? It should be okay, I think. Hopefully it's not big frame drops. I don't know why the frame drops would happen. Yeah, it'd be weird if there are frame drops. I mean, I want a 2 PC setup. It's fine now. Okay. It does look a little bit... One second. It does look a little bit not smooth, which is odd. It should be silky smooth, honestly. Oh, no. One sec. When you move, it's definitely dropping frames. Yeah, that's what I noticed. I mean, I did notice when I went live, I should have reset my OBS because there's definitely some weirdness going in there. I don't know why moving would cause frame drops. That's very odd. I'm on a 2 PC setup. It shouldn't affect my OBS at all. It's on a different computer. Ricky, I mean, you can do if you want to. I'm currently trying to see... Why am I losing frames? What the effing hell? Okay. Let's... One second. It might be this. Let me reset this. It's going to make... Let me just move over here a second. Let's get my window weird. I'm just going to... reset OBS on this side, which is what I use to project it. Maybe that's doing something weird. No. Crush, are you giving me something? Because I am trying to build a character and test right now. It's actually really hard for me to see what's going on. Otherwise, I really don't know what to do to fix it. I mean, it's not... My camera's working fine. If my camera's still working fine, but it's this, it's got to be something to do with the capture card going across. Oh, no. The frames are really bad. I don't know why. What are you giving me, Crush? I'm trying to fix something, dude. Short of restarting stream and resetting OBS, I actually don't know if I can fix that while I'm live. Yeah, did you mean to join me, Crush? I don't know if I can fix that, but it looks terrible, doesn't it? Okay, this is yeah, it's fine, Crush, it's fine. No worries. I'm currently trying to oh no. I might actually have to restart everything on my stream. I don't know if I can fix that live. It's definitely not OBS on this end. Alright, let me try something. There is something I can try this end. I'm going to monitor it on OBS and see if it's doing it in OBS or whether it's a... It does. It does look like it's a problem coming through to OBS. But my camera's fine. Okay, let me try this. But that, I mean, I'd be amazed if that fixes it. Oh, this is a pain in the ass. You're kidding me. I literally had everything ready all day, tested and everything. That's actually making the stream horrible, isn't it? Why is OBS doing this to me? Yeah, misunderstood. It's not you. It actually is a problem with the stream. And I'm not sure I can fix it without closing down. I might even have to reset the streaming PC. I don't know. I don't know if I can fix that while I'm live. And it is terrible. Doing the rest of my stream like that. It's just going to make me sad, to be honest. I don't like my stream not being good quality. That is quite obviously lower than 60 FPS. It's horrible. It's not the gaming PC. It's 100% what's coming through. What I can do is try resetting. Oh, yeah, one sec. Bear with me, guys. Well, that might have screwed some things up. Well, that 100% crashed my game. Let me turn it off a second. Oh. I just unplugged the stream card and put it back in again, so bear with me, guys. I'm going to have to reset all the audio stuff. I think that's just probably screwed all the audio up. On both computers. I'll do my best to try and make this work without closing the stream. Okay, if you hear me, that's a good start. Why is the music so suddenly so much louder for me? Oh. Yeah, that's definitely not controlling the music and stuff. What the hell? That's interesting. Oh, I think I know what's happened here. No, that's playing on there. What the hell? Why is that so loud? Hey, Ricky. I'll get to that in a second, Ricky. Bear with me. Why on earth is my music so loud now? What the hell? It's like blasting my ears to the point I can't actually think. It's definitely coming through on that channel. Okay, I think I know what's happened here. Interesting that that's now... What the hell? Something very weird's happened now. I normally can turn the volume of the music up and down for me, and that is not happening right now. Oh, goodness me, what has happened? That, it didn't like that. Sound cards, that sounds right. I can't do the rest of the stream where I can't actually hear what I'm thinking about. Crap. Why did that nuke that? What the hell? Do you know what? You're gonna lose sound for a second, guys. BRB. Right, it might be because I need to reset this. Okay, cool. Right, that's better. Alright, we fixed that one. Oh dear, right. OBS. I mean, if that doesn't fix this, then I don't think I can try restarting the gaming computer. I'm not sure that's going to fix the problem, though, honestly. Oh, wow. That actually hard crashed the PTR. I do apologise, guys, but I do actually want my stream not to be running at like 20 frames a second. That'd be good. Considering how good my hardware is, it shouldn't even be a consideration, so I really don't know what's happened. Where is the D4? Oh, it's done that hard crash with D4, and now I need to find the D4 XA because I can't open the game anyways. Yeah, it definitely didn't like that when I unplugged my stream card. Please allow me to boot up the game again. Here we go. Let's wait for it to do that. You can allow me to boot the game again. This will be good. Goodness me, technical issues. Not the one. It is annoying. Just bear with me, guys. Sorry, hopefully I can figure it out. No year, Ricky. Ricky, you don't have to be sorry. I really appreciate the sub. Thank you so much for the sub, Ricky. Honestly, especially while I'm trying to fix technical issues. I think you can sub for multiple months, but I've never done it myself. But either way, I appreciate... Yeah, I appreciate either way, Ricky. Thank you so much for the support, dudes. You know you can give me a beam number between 1 and 6, and once I've hopefully figured out how to fix this thing, maybe it makes it better, maybe it doesn't. Right, let's see what this does here. Okay, that's definitely... I need to reset this. Okay, I need to reset the streaming card on the stream. And if we activate that again, let's see if that helps. It's hard to tell without any actual movement. So my camera's working fine, so this actually OBS is working fine. It's something to do with the streaming card, I think. All the way it's capturing it. Your sub anniversary is tomorrow. Number 6, Ricky. Nice. Okay, bear with me. Bear with me. We'll get there. We'll get there. Please be better, because honestly, it makes it really awkward trying to fix this up. Please. Oh, that seems better. That seems better. Hey. Hey. I'm a wizard. I'm a wizard. Yes. I'm a wizard. Yes. I'm a wizard. We fixed it. Yes. Screw you, technical issues. Eat my feet. Woohoo. Let's go. No stream reset required. Let's go. They can suck on my left nut. Let's go. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub. Ricky coming in with the 10 gifted as well. Yes. All of the nuts are sucked. Screw you, technical issues. I hate technical issues. I can't stand them. Yes. We go back to testing again now. Firstly, guys, thank you for being patient. I really appreciate that. I know it's not the most fun thing to watch. Secondly, thank you for letting me know. I didn't realise how bad that was. And as you can see, it's a lot better when it actually works. It looks like my streaming card had got itself in its knickers in a twist. Thirdly, Ricky coming in with the 10 gifted. Strange Lucky Charms, Weasley, Gomu, Pistor, D4 Curse, Dragoness, Desi, Zen Mode, Josex, Damon, and Francie. If any of you here, please let Ricky know. A massive thank you. You get 2 more beans, Ricky. 3 beans! Yes, you get all the 3 beans. That's incredibly generous of you. Thank you. You're a wizard, Harry. I'm not a wizard, Hagrid. Clink, how's it going, dude? How's it going? Right, okay. What was I doing? I've lost track of time. Right. I think we ascertained that I think we do overpower. So now we've got the amulet. We can go do this. I suppose... I wondered how long it would take you guys to find that one. Honestly, that clip makes me laugh. I saw it was on there. I was like, that's got to go on the stream. Yes, Arnold. Let's go. 666. Oh, you win. I don't even like number 6. They're Tutti Frutti or Ross and Fish. I can't win. I don't like Tutti Frutti. All right, we'll do this. I'll do all 3 at once instead of the same flavour. Why not? It was appropriate for the situation. I know, right? It's such a great clip, though. Yeah, thanks for letting me know, Mr. Understood. That's honestly, it really helps me out if people let me know things aren't working properly. Right, before we get going, someone was very kind and supported me, so I'm just going to do these dirty beans for him. I'll do them in big screen for you as well, Ricky. Ricky, honestly, thank you so much. Like I say, any support is never expected. Yes, bean. It's never expected. Really do appreciate it, especially since I am thinking of going... Well, I am going to be going full-time. It's pretty much... It's not a done deal. I haven't actually done it, but... Oops, I dropped my bean on the floor. I beaned on the floor. I better pick it up in case the cat eats it. That'd be a bad idea, isn't it? Oh, no. I'll probably get another one, though, rather than eat that one. But, yeah, I pretty much am going full-time. We'll try not to drop any more on the floor. So, yeah, soon anyway. So, the support really does help me out, and it means the world to me. All right, let's do them. 3 beans. I just wanted to try and show you I have got 3, and I'm not fiddling the system. Here we go. You'll see them. There we go. Oh, you can just about see his focus. I need to get my autofocus thing in. Right, let's see. Tutti Frutti or Ross and Fish. I don't think I can win all of these. Oh, I've dropped another one on the floor. God damn it. Oh, screw it. 3-second rules. Oh, I definitely got a rotten fish there. Oh, I've only got at least 2 rotten fish. At this point, I don't even know what I got. Oh no. No. Peter, no. Oh no. I need more liquids. That is god awful. How do they come up with this stuff? Seriously. Right. Alright, well, let's go back to the game here. Yeah, drink. Cheers, guys. Thank you so much, Ricky. I really do appreciate that support. I will do the hot wing challenge anyway, regardless. If people want me to do a challenge, you can mention it. And then when I do one of my big streams, I'll do a challenge. Yeah, my mouth tastes freaking awful right now. It tastes so bad. Right, let me know if there's any audio issues or whatever, because I definitely got some audio weirdness. Oh, man, my mouth tastes bad. Yeah, there was definitely some audio weirdness when I reset my streaming card, so something was playing funny. But, yeah, it seems okay on my end, but let me know if there's any issues. Right, we are going to pray to the absolute gods that we get the tempers we want, because this is going to be a very hard amulet to replace. Otherwise, please, I'll take any roll. That'll do. 19, that's a good one. Nice. Mystic Circle. Please, 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 please. I don't even know if this version's going to work well. Mystic Circle, please. Got 4 rolls. No. Please. Yes! Yes, we got really good rolls. We got 15 and 19. Let's go. Yes! Okay, good. That is the one item that's going to be very, very hard to replace. Cool, let's go to the others. Also, Crush, thank you very much for joining and trying to give me the items. That was just at a time when I was a bit perplexed by technical issues. Eddie's in the house. How's it going, dude? Ross and Fish is kind of a delicacy here in Norway. Really? It's not for me. It's not great for me. I'm not a fan. You Bellion, how's it going, my dude? We want that one chip challenge again. No, I've done that one. I don't really fancy. Yeah, I don't know. I've done that one. It's not. You know, I've got that notch on my bed. I don't need to make myself suffer again due to 2.2 million Scovilles from a hot chip. You know, if you want me to do it from a jelly bean or something, maybe. You know, if you're gonna do it, at least do something different, right? Right, that's that ring. This ring here, we want to roll all stats on. I mean, you probably could put attack speed on, but honestly, we probably won't need it. I think we're going to need the all-res to solve resistances, honestly. Right, this will do, but I think you're up to 10, right? Yeah, we should probably try and get to 10. Okay, we should have the build together in a good time. It's just the razor plate I need to try and get a better one, really. The one I've got's okay, but it's certainly not GG. I was 9.3, never mind. It's not GG by any means. Hellspawn's in-house. How's it going, Hellspawn? How you doing, dude? They prefer the term fermented? Yeah. Yeah, I know some places like that stuff. It's not my cup of tea, I've got to be honest. These tempering issues are weird. I wonder if they're going to change how... well, it means they might be playing around with tempering and there's a bug because of it. Yeah, that's completely viable. It's only on legendary items it's doing it, right? So, the uniques and mythics seemed fine, but the tempering on legendaries was definitely a bit busted. Come on, a higher roll of all resistance, preferably closer to 10% would be nice. There we go, 9. Still, we could still get another 1 though. Honestly, it's worth going for. I don't think I can re-roll it again later. I've got 9 again there. Might want to test game audio. Is actually piping through. Is it not? It might be very low. Yeah, it's on. It's very low, though. Let me just check. That should be fine, actually. Okay, one sec. Bear with me. Let's see if we're getting game sound. I need to monitor this. Yeah, cool. If we're not getting sound through, let me know. Because you should be getting some game sound. Where is it? There we go. Right, monitor. Obviously, there's not a lot. There won't be a lot of game sound here right now, I don't think. Do you know what? I think I know what's happened. Just bear with me a second. I think I know what's happened here. This is really weird. That's the case. One sec. I think... There you go. That's really weird. Although the game sound's going to be very loud. It's because it's very, very quiet, right? I think game sound is working. It's just very, very quiet. I turned it down because people said it was too loud. And you're only getting the tiny, like, master working sounds there, I guess. If it's too quiet, let me know. I can adjust it. But it's, Mashira, first time chatter. Sorry, how are you doing? How you doing? Overall, how is this build in current season of in the current season of D4? It's good. It's one of the best Spiritborn builds. I've done a pit 100. Someone last I checked, someone had done a pit 103. If you type in !Thorns, Mashira, I've got a build guide for it, which should help you get it going, and you should be able to go and, yeah, you can easily do pit 90 plus with it. It's not that difficult to put together, although I did have very good gear, but it's not that difficult to put together and play. It's just a bit more difficult to understand the build. You know, because it scales off of Thorns and the way that I figured out how to crit and overpower it. But otherwise, it's a pretty fun build. Why so serious? How's it going, dude? James, hey, buddy. Here is getting to know you more questions. You take those... I take the wild jelly flavors. So along the flavors theme, if you could choose any food, what would be your meal of choice? Oh, that's a good question. What would be my meal of choice if I had... Is this just of any choice, and I can have anything I want? Good, bad, indifferent. Just like if I wanted my one meal before I was dying sort of thing. So you could have your favourite meal. Is that what you're asking? Right, which I do want to try and get a little bit higher than 9 here on the all-res because, like I say, the enchanting was busted on the PTR. Oh, I suppose, actually, no, we could keep rolling this afterwards. Because it'll just roll the same stat, and that's fine. We're going to keep that anyway. It just rolls... Yeah, okay, we can actually leave this. That's fine. Gloves. I already have one with attack speed, so that's good. We can try tempering this bad boy. Boots. We want dexterity here. That would be lovely. Oh. Oh, dexterity will be easy enough to get, though. I want to see how high can it roll. 1, 2, 1. 14. 1, 2, 1. That'll do. Lovely. Okay, right. Now we go temper these bad boys. Eddie, thanks for jumping in, man. Get good sleep. I'll catch you soon, dude. Favorite food? Good question. That's a difficult one. My absolute... I'm quite boring, to be honest. My absolute favorite food in the whole world is a really, really good chili con carne. It's just because I grew up. Yeah, either that or my nan's old recipe for apple crumble. Proper British food. It's just because it reminds me of my childhood. Like, my nan used to make homemade apple crumble from apples from the trees, and honestly, they had so much sugar in it. It was wonderful. It's everything a child ever wanted in their life. Sugar, goodness, and all of the sweetie stuff. It was wonderful, and I wasn't allowed it, and my nan gave it to me anyway. It was fantastic. So I had a great time. Yeah. But no, chili con carne, if it's got to be a normal meal, I don't know. It's quite boring, really. You know, with lots of spice in it, of course. Got to blast my, you know. Oh, that's nice. 45, we'll stick with that. Do I bother risking it? Yeah, come on. Hopefully. Oh, okay, we're not going to risk another one. We got a bit more. Fine. This is good enough to get going with. Gloves. I think we want Vortex on that, right? Yeah, Mystic Circle. Right, that's the important one. We need Mystic Circle potency. I've actually got a number. Oh, that's good. 14. We'll live with this. That's a good roll. And then we want Vortex size. 41. Oh, do you know what? That's actually not terrible. We'll just leave that. That's fine. Right, rings. I really hope I don't brick this ring. That's a really good ring. Double GA with the attack speed on it. That's a real nice one. I think we want Hunter cooldown on all of these, right? Hunter cooldown, Mystic. Yep. Let's do that again. Incarnate. Thrash. Incarnate. Thrash. Oh no, it's going to brick. Oh, Hunter. We're not going to risk it. Oh no, but I need Mystic Circle as well. Oh, I got it. Nice. Lucky me. Alright, let's try this one. No. No, this one's not looking promising. It's rolling, and we bricked. Oh, wub. Okay, I'm going to have to go find another ring. At least it wasn't the decent ring that bricks. We'll have to find another one of those. So we've got gloves, we've got boots, we've got an amulet. Yeah, they can all go on the floor. We don't need any of these. Gloves are fine. Yeah, I'm going to have to go find another ring. Shouldn't be too hard to find another ring, actually, because I can probably just roll one from here, you know. Oh, am I not? I need to go to Torment 4, though. That'd be useful. I'm currently working on Spiritboard for Necro on a PTR. It's actually doing decently well. Oh, nice. With Darkness, that's awesome. How high is... when you say decently well, how's it doing? Like, give me numbers. You've got 4 Shrouds of False Death this season, and they've all been GA for damage after stealth. Oh, you need a max health one. Oh, no. Feels bad, man. That's what happens to me when I get one. Yes, UK does have some good food. Shepherd's pie is good as well. Family recipe with love. Yeah, James, yeah. I mean, my nan's not of this world anymore. She was 93 when she finally passed, but just incredibly fond memories. Also, my mum is a very, very good cook, right, for all of the things she likes to make, and chili was one of those things, right? So, yeah, it's just fond memories there, I suppose. All right, let's dump these away. Oh, goodness me, I've got all the items I never picked up. Good. Let's just dump those away. We don't need that. No, we don't need any of those. Oh, actually. It's actually not a terrible version of that. We'll keep hold of that because I might need that for the rate build. It's only a 1GA, but it's actually not terrible. Still got all these legendary caches, actually. I could just try these, right? Shouldn't be too hard to find another 1GA ring. Oh, a 2GA ring. Oh, no, it ate all the items. No! There was a 2GA ring in that. That's rude. Why'd it eat my item? No. Oh, game. What are you doing to me? It's eating my items. No. I've got to go out and go back in. You love a Sunday roast? Yeah, Sunday roasts are good too, yeah. Of course. Thor, how's it going, dude? Have you thought about a Thrash build? I've seen that Woody's already done one. Well, he's using Thrash and Hunter, and he was doing Pit 90 plus on the PTR, which is very good in Season 9. That's going all in on the Jaguar primary with the Wusha glaive. I've seen him doing that, so... yeah, so it looks like that does actually work, using Thrash to activate the Jaguar stuff more consistently. Ring. Yes, we can use this, that's fine. Ooh, it's got Ravenous on it. No. What about these rings here? Just in case I brick another one. Yeah, none of those are any good. The floor keeps eating my drops. That's just what happened to me. Yeah, easy. How's it going, dude? How you doing, man? No chill as well. How you doing, dude? How you doing? Right, let's go roll all res on this again. Right. Try again. Yeah, I appreciate this isn't the most interesting thing to watch. Sorry, guys. 8.8. We want a bit higher than this. I mean, hopefully we don't hit like an absolute wet noodle once we put the build together, but I guess we'll find out how much of a difference the overpower nerfs has really made, right? I'm not expecting to hit quite the same numbers I did on my character on Season 8, just because I've got extremely good gear there. A bit higher than that, and then we'll be happy. Oh, do you know what? Like I say, we can re-roll that later, because we just roll into the same stat. It's the tempers we care about here, rather than wasting time. No. No. No, it's giving me the same one. There we go, 20. Nice, right. Now we hope we can get the Mystic Circle. No. 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 And it's bricked. You asshole. No. Oh, goodness me. The game is trolling me. Ush. We have to find another one. Good times. Ooh, that's a good pair of gloves, that is. Keep hold of that. Can't use that. There's normally more rings in those. Okay, fair enough. Rings, 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 ring. Right, ring. Ring. No. Pretty sure we'll get one again soon enough. Wow, that dropped me a 3GA amulet with absolutely trash stats. That's sad. And a pair of boots with trash stats as well. Wow, that dropped me all of the GAs. Jesus. Doubt I'll need that, but... rings, 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 ring, ring. Ring. I love this track. It's a great one. Right. No, no. All res. Oh, no. It rolled GA all res, but it hasn't got the others. Oh, actually, I mean, I did say attack speed all res dex, didn't I? It did. We could potentially try using that. That'd be cracked. Give us the attack speed we need. Chalky Chalk, how's it going? First time chatter, dude. How you doing, man? You have a question? How do I repay a mercenary? I accidentally clicked the wrong one. Respec. Okay. So if you go into your character stats, so just go to your character panel. And then if you come here to the top right, or if you're on console, come to this tab here for mercenaries. So do that. Then you want to go travel to Den at the bottom, which you can just about see behind that panel, but you can see it's at the bottom here. So do that. That will take you to the Den. And then you just go talk to whichever one you want, and you go hire as mercenary or hire as reinforcement. And that should help you out. That should do you. Strange lucky charms. If you get to 300 once can you go yeah, every time you get to 300 lucky charms, every character on that season in that realm will be at 300. Who was that? Can you post a link so I can look at it, Thor? It's Wu Dijo. I don't think he's got a link. I was watching him do it live earlier. So you might have to see if he's live, which I don't think he is now. So I don't know if he's actually posted up. You have to check his live video out. I saw he was playing that earlier. I was just checking out to see what people were doing on the PTR, because I was interested just to see what people were playing and what they're finding is working, and what sort of pit level people were getting to, preferably without bugs as well. Right, this will be a bit easier to roll. We roll for dexterity. Shouldn't take too long to get dexterity. Here we go. Tried flurry on rogue. It's it hysterically hit like a wet noodle. Really? What? Like, how bad is a wet noodle? That's the story of amulets. Get excited about seeing a GA1. Get disappointed when you look at what the rolls are. I know, right, Toronto King? I know. Yeah, no worries, Store. You're good, dude. You're good. It's when you get a 3 GA amulet and it's like, oh no. It's literally, it's just like got all bad stats on it. Like, nothing good at all. Oh, come on. This is a really good amulet. Screw you, game. Honestly, what is this? It's bricks again. What is this? 3 rings in a row and I can't even get the first temper. This is disgusting. Come on. Really? What are you doing, game? Seriously. Oh, it is hysterically painful to try and get a build up and going on the PTR. Like, really is painful, right? This is usable at least. I'm really not going to faff around trying to find an equivalent of what I just had there. I will need to roll the stat because the enchanting's busted. Oh, we need to find all res here. Hey, Anarchist, press escape. How's it going, guys? You've put that in the forum. I'd have to have a look. Do you want to give me a quick rundown? Because I'm probably not going to look at that just right this second, that's all. Try to stay focused and get this build built, so I can at least see what it does from a preliminary point of view. Oh, damn, that was all res. Should have clicked that. That's the only problem. Like, you click this so many times, you kind of get... Oh, I did it again. It just becomes a blur because you've done it so many times, and then you accidentally click past it. Yeah, it's definitely a brute force approach, this system. Hey, Thrummer King, thanks for the lurk. Appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you. Alright, we just want a roll of all res in here. It doesn't actually matter what the value is for now. That'll do. Okay, let's go see. It's like 5th time now. Jesus. Hopefully we can get the ones we want. No, it keeps rolling me thrash stuff. Right, that's the hunter. We've got lots of chances to get Mystic Circle. Please. Please roll me Mystic Circle. Please, please, please. No. No. Oh, no. He's rolled me Jaguar 5 times in a row. Oh, it's bricks. Oh, my gosh. This is painful. What is going on? I can't reset them because you can't use your last temper roll on the PTR. Otherwise, I wouldn't have a problem. I would probably. That's the only reason you don't brick stuff so often in the game. They made it so you can reset it once, but you can't do it on the PTR. It's broken. So I'm just. This is basically what. This is literally what tempering was like when we first got it. We didn't have the ability to reset at all, and we were bricking stuff all the time. This is pretty much how it feels right now. So it's not great. I'm going to be honest. Can't use any of those. Ring. 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 Alright, we can try use that. Okay, try again. I'll get there eventually. Just gonna have to brute force this, I think. Like, didn't even break into the high millions, and Belial on T4 would have literally taken years to kill. Wow. Yeah, that's, I mean, basically not, that is actually not T4 viable. How good was your gear? Like, how good was your setup compared to how good it could have been geared? Right, Ulrez. Right, number 6. It's going to become a meme. How many rings will it take until we can get one that doesn't brick? Right, we got a Hunter. We've got another good amount of rolls on Mystic Circle. Come on. Please, please, please. I'm getting fed up of rolling rings at this point. 3 rolls left. Yes, we got it. I don't even care that it's a mid-roll. This'll do. Fine. Thank you. I would have preferred attack speed resistance, but this is fine. I am not going to be picky right now, frankly. Lightning and lightning. Maybe not the best rolls on the ring. I can't remember what I wanted, but this is anyway. I'm not going to worry about it too much right this second. So we got those, We also need to do aspects. Ring. That's looking good. I'm going to favorite everything. What the? Where's my... Oh, no! What's happened to my weapon? What? Where's my weapon gone? I never took it off. Oh, it's there. Okay. Good. Maybe I wasn't using that when I was testing before. That'd have made sense why I wasn't doing that much damage. Yeah. Gosh, I was actually a little bit worried then, because that was actually a pretty good one. Okay, well... I'm pretty sure it was working, anyway. We can get rid of that. We can get rid of all these. We don't need any of these. Keep these items over here. Thought he'd screwed me then, I lost my items. So, Ruptic's in house. How's it going, dude? Drink City Streamer, yes, sir. Hey, how's it going, man? Took you a full day to acquire your gear. Top tier, min-max, and you couldn't even do T4 properly. Wow, wow, okay. Well, that's painful. Okay, so there is one jewel that's an absolute must-have on this build. Like, you're absolutely going to put... You're probably going to put Idol from below on everything. This is... If you can kill these jewel guardians, they make you complete the pits faster. Plus, primary core stat, max life, and unhidden is just going to be good for the build. So that's absolutely going on. We've also got a Thorns one somewhere. So you obviously got... Yeah, here we go. While you have 2 or more Arcana from the School of Denial equipped... You gain 30% more barrier, fortify, and thorns. That's just brilliant for everything all around here. We'll just need to have 2 Arcanas from Denial. And the other one... What did I put in? I can't even remember. What did I put in? I might need to change these around. But yeah, what did we put in here? Yeah, you deal 20% more damage and take 10% more elemental damage. Yeah, I think I put that in because it's just more damage, right? I mean, you could go Tyrant's Bane if you went into a poison version of this build, but we're going to start with just a raw Thorns build. We'll see how that goes. After you cast your catalytic skill, if it is an ultimate, gain 30% attack speed. Oh, yeah, okay. Let's put that in. That sounds good. Especially if that goes into attack speed cap 2. That could be fun. Yeah, I mean, I'll have to play around with a lot of these, honestly. My resistances are trashed right now as well. So that's obviously not ideal. That's the only problem with putting these in. I've got to work out how to solve my resistances because I was using... Yeah, you've lost a lot of the resistances here by not doing that. I might actually have to put resistances on, like, my boots or something. Which means you'd want dex, resistance, movement speed rather than max life. I don't know. I might not be able to cap my resistances because I'm using... These only give you 6 all-res rather than... what is it? 12. So you're losing 18 all-res. But anyway, we'll do the Paragon. We'll see where we land. We also need to socket all this stuff up as well. We'll start with this razor plate for now. It's going to be a pain to master it, but it's good enough to start with. I need to do some aspects. Right, we're going to use Moonrise. I mean, Moonrise got a little bit nerfed by 40x, but it still gives us attack speed and movement speed, so we're still going to use that for now. Boots, we want duelists because, yeah, I mean, that's just goated for the ferocity. Not bad. How's the day going, Surruptic? Yeah, not too bad. We had a couple of technical issues, but we managed to overcome them, so this is good. Plains power on the amulet, of course. It's just too good not to put there. And that's currently sat at 11.6. That goes a lot higher than that later on. We're going to put adaptability on one of these. And then the other one, redirected force, of course. I mean, if the Zan and the Moni still works, I just don't know how you couldn't, unless you go for a poisoned version of this build. I don't know how you can get away with not using this setup because you play into crit and stuff on it, and so you get access to crit and overpower, which is the main thing. You can't crit or overpower your Thorns any other way. But anyway, adaptability, funnily enough, that actually got nerfed and buffed at the same time. By default, it gives you 60x, but if you stack primary resource, you can get this above 100, which is what it went to before. So I'm sat at 110 resource right now, but once we go into our passive tree and stuff, and you could even use a resource pot, you can stack damage here. You know, the resource pot will give you 12, 15% multiplicative damage. But yeah, there's a few things we could do there. I guess we should masterwork a bit as well. What other runes do I use here? Neo Cry, that sounds about right, because we like the constant vortex. That's very nice. Alright, although Neo Cry might be... I'm going to take an Igni with me as well, just in case Neo doesn't work very well to start with. Because obviously this is based off of what I was playing in Season 8 and the way that we activated certain, like, generating barrier and stuff. Cry. Where the hell is my Cry runes? Have I not got any Cry runes? Oh, wow. Okay. So one in here. Oh, there we go. And I guess we make some cheeky emeralds. We can make all of it. Oh, look at that. I can make 4 emeralds straight away. Nice. Yeah, it's a shame this pair of pants hasn't got GA Bastion on it. It's a low roll Bastion as well, to be fair. That's kind of wub-wub. I'm tempted to try and get better paired than these. I honestly would just want GA Thorns and GA Bastion more than anything on these. And a good aspect. I am tempted to try and get another one. But it could take a while. USMC, how's it going? I'm just putting it together, USMC, so I guess we'll see soon enough. I am going to try and get a better pair of those pants. I kind of want the GA on Bastion with a better aspect. It's kind of the important bit. We'll look out for a 2 GA. If we get a pair of pants that comes out with 2 GAs, then we know we're in the money from this cash. Ring. Do. 3 GA amulet. I suppose it'd be rude not to pick that up, wouldn't it? It's gonna be the yeah. Put that down there. Yeah, we don't need the rest of these. Let's go get some more. There was a 2GA pants, was there? Am I being blind? Boots. Gloves. Ring. Glaive. Helm. I don't see one. In front of the statue. Quarterstaff. Glaive. Boots. I don't see one. Yeah, I didn't see one. It's okay. Will Andy's work with the poison jewel we use? It should do, yeah. Because it will, as long as it's giving you loads of poison damage, then yeah, I don't see why not. Oh, it's okay. You're good. There's a lot going on. There's a lot of items everywhere, so it's easy to... That's why I sit there and look at it for a minute, because you have to sort of look... You have to... It's just a pile of items, isn't it? So you have to look at it for a second to sort of know you... To make sure that you're actually... There we go. It's 2GA pants. Bastion, Dexterity, 300. Okay, we'll live with this. It's a shame that we haven't got the GA and Thorns as well. I guess we'll open these last ones. But the Bastion's the important bit, really. But also the 300x, the 300 on the aspect's pretty nice. Glaive, Helm. Yeah, I mean, it's the Thorns damage we really care about. But I'm not going to fish. I'm not going to fish for anything better than that for now. That's a better pair than what I've got on right now, though, I think. That gives me more raw Thorns on the bit there, but Bastion gives you 120 per rank. So that's 480, 600, 770, whilst this is... Well, it's currently 790, but I won't be able to scale Bastion as high. That's the problem. To be honest, you can masterwork into Thorns or Bastion, but Bastion does work out slightly better if you've got the GA on it. So it's a maximum to start with, yeah. Guess we've got to do some masterworking as well. That's going to be fun. Let's make our items somewhat decent. So this is going to take a while. Right, 1, 2. Alright, we'll live with this. We've got 7 ranks in Bastion. For now, we'll live with that. Let's stick that in. That actually didn't take as long as I thought it would, to be fair. Why can't I equip that? There we go. Okay, and I need to add a socket on that. There we go. Those in there. Okay, Zebazontek. This one is important to get the triple. We want the triple on double skills, so this might actually take a moment to do. Because otherwise, you've got a bigger window of chance of missing the double damage. That triple roll, it goes to 94.5%, which I still don't understand why it doesn't go to 100, to be honest, but hey. Crit and O-Pound Thorns is crazy. Well, yes. That's my point, right? Even with no scaling, like it did before, or capped scaling, that's still 50% multiplicative damage for unlocking critical damage, just without any other bonuses with it, and 50% on overpower. And the critical's the bit that's important. It unlocks a load of crit damage stuff in the... Hey! Let's go! Look how quick we got that! Why can't it be like that all the time? Eh? That's a bit naughty. Nice. But yes, it's the... oh, doing the razor plate's going to be painful. But yeah, it's the fact it unlocks loads of critical damage stuff like Furnace and that. Yeah, so we kind of want these rolls in the GA, or at least one of them. It doesn't actually matter where it goes too much, but the other 3 are so low on rolls that it would be better if they all went into Thorns here. I probably will try and get at least a double in the GA, because at least then you're getting... Because it's based on the base number. But if you roll it in a GA, that is the highest base number it can be. So we'll try and get the double in that, and then we'll just roll a third one wherever it goes. So on this build, the Thorns is able to crit. Well, in Season 8 Private Balls, I figured out how to do it, yeah. So I'm going to test... I did test a minute ago. It looked like it did work, but I'm going to test in a minute to see if it still works. And if it does, it unlocks things like Furnace. It unlocks things like the counterattack crit damage. It unlocks things like the crit glyph. Big damage stuff that you can't get otherwise. And that allows you to scale your damage in a way that Thorns wouldn't be able to otherwise. The only other way you could build this build is going all in on the poison, and I'm not interested in playing a poison version that's using that bugged interaction with that boss, with that power right now, which is causing crazy damage numbers, because that is, I would be very surprised if that makes it to the real server. I'm trying to make real builds here that will have some chance of making it through, you know. Nice, we got the triple, that'll do. So, I mean, that's as good as a 4GA Razor Plate, except I'm missing a 20x, and I'm missing about 300 and... I'm missing 510 Thorns and 20x, but that's not bad. Got lucky there, didn't I? Blimey. Okay, I mean, preferably... We could go all damage here, or all stats, or whatever, really. Movement speed's not really necessary, I don't think. But definitely not velocity, it's a wasted stat. Private Balls, what skill unlocks the crit on it? It's a rune, it's called the Zam rune. XAN. That old chestnut. He loves giving me movement speed here, doesn't it? Welcome in, by the way, Pro Balls, and thanks for the follow as well, dude. I appreciate you. You could masterwork both and compare. I could have misunderstood. I could, yeah, I could. I did the math. It's like on the amount of thorns it would actually give you. And Bastion with GA, with maximum masterworks in it, would be slightly higher. It's like 10 difference, though. It's so negligible, it really doesn't matter. So you could roll into either, and it would be pretty much the same. So that means you've got 2 you can roll in. Like, if you're low on masterworking materials, I would just roll all 3 into Thorns and Bastion. It doesn't matter what order. Come on. Let's try and get a double in the all stats here. I would have liked a GA on the all stats, but this has got 60 on the aspect, so... Yeah, private balls. Yeah, well, I'd say I figured it out last season. It seemed to inspire a few people to try some Thorns builds, because basically any Thorns build was unlocked. It just unlocks so much power. There's a lot of people that made a payback build, made Rocksplitters build. Like, I did a Rocksplitters build, and that's what I'm going to try again here. Sadly, with all the basic skill buffs, they didn't buff the Thorns on the Rocksplitter. I was kind of hoping maybe they did, but they didn't. Oh, for God's sake. We literally don't want to roll in velocity. That is the one. I kind of want at least 1 in all stats. Yeah, there we go. Alright, this will do. This is fine. Okay, 2 in all stats, 1 in damage reduction. This is fine for now. So we've done all the uniques that we're going to use for the time being. Gloves. Mystic Circle Potency. All day long. We want as much. We want at least a double in Mystic Circle Potency here. Because there's a lot of damage in there from the Plains Power aspect. I mean, this might not perform as well as what DJ was playing as. He's gone all in on the Jaguar things. We'll see. That was doing a 90 plus, which, don't be fooled, on the current PTR, 90 plus is very good. The only ones that have gone wildly above 100, honestly, are using bugs. Similar to what Sork Shatter used to do, or infinite damage bugs. So, without those, pretty much not a lot has gone much above 100. It seems to be the way they're going with it. Even Season 6 Spiritborn, I never played. I was happy with a Spiritwave Neko, but that's fair enough. You should always play what you want to play and what you find fun, Ubellion, yeah. Was talking about a Quill Volley Thorns build, which looks interesting. Yeah, so when I saw him earlier, he was playing on a Thrash Hunter build with the Wusha weapon, which makes your Hunter Hall... it makes your Hunter Hall primary a lot stronger. So you were getting crazy amounts of damage off the Jaguar primary, yeah. Come on. I do kind of want the triple Mystic Circle Potency, and I know it's tedious as hell to try and get this, but... Oops, I don't even know why I rolled those. Because it really does scale the damage a lot. Doesn't really matter what version of the build we're going to play. We kind of want that Plains Power aspects. It's an all damage scaler, so even if you're playing a poison version, you could absolutely use Mystic Circle on that as well. It would scale the damage of it. What do you pair? I use a Moni rune. There is a potential combo which makes it so you can activate it every 4 times, but I'd need to have Vortex in the build somewhere else. So I'm going to play around. Maybe there are a few different methods of pulling enemies together, but the Vortex is just really, really good. So it might still be the way to play, honestly. Right, one. No, wow. This could be... Legendaries are a real pain to masterwork, aren't they? Hey, Crayfish, how's it going, dude? 85 to 90 billion and overpower Crush. What you overpowering on Crush? Thorns, yeah, using what skill, sorry. That's what I meant. So yeah, it does work. The Zan rune stuff does work still, because it's just been proven by Crush, yeah. I mean, if you're doing 80 to 90 billion, that's not as good as what I was doing, but that's probably where I'd ballpark it with the overpower nerfs, which means we're going to get to maybe the 90 range. We'll see. We do get a bit of... We do lose a bit of power on the Zepazontek, but we do gain some in the seasonal, so... yeah, we'll see. We'll see how we get on. We do gain some more base Thorns. That gives us more damage. That's nice. From the pair of pants. And we do gain 300 each attack. Now, if each attack applies... If this applies to each... When I attack with the Zepazontek, every third cast of basic skill strikes 3 times. Now, I don't know if that's... If this applies to each one of those individually, that's 900% of Thorns. If it's just once per attack, then it'll be 3... I mean, it should be. It should be 300% to each one of those instances of damage. And they can all meet in the middle. So you'd be applying 900% more Thorns. So that could be potentially quite a large amount of extra damage right there. We'll have to see. Because that's basically what we were going to get with the Loyalty's Mantle on with the Gorilla primary on. But then we lose the Jaguar Ferocity stack on the secondary, and we lose the Jaguar primary. So it could be that's a large amount of extra Thorns you're applying on every attack, for sure. So it could be big. We'll see. We'll see. Hey, double. Come on, please give it a triple. Oh. I might just stick with that for now. I'm not going to go for GG rolls on absolutely everything. It's going to take me too long. I do actually want to go try to start testing this build at some point. Rocksplitter Crush. All right, cool. Well, okay. So, yeah, okay. The Rocksplitter build is at least working somewhat, yeah. Made onion rings, erasing them like a little fat girl. Nice! Dark Regor. Thanks for the lurk, dude. Welcome in. How you doing, man? I'm going to test this with the triple spark on Sork. Yeah, nice. Let me know how it goes. Yeah. You need to be out the Moni rune if it's a mobility skill thing, right? So any build that uses skills like this is why Shred Druid started doing well in Season 8, I think. But the thing with Shred Druid is they were actually speccing... The thing that doesn't nuke this build as badly as others when we were using Overpower is, yes, I used the Zan rune to get Overpower, but beyond that, we didn't actually scale into Overpower other than stacking more max life, and that's it. We didn't get additive Overpower, we didn't take any extra Overpower multipliers, etc., right? We just took it mainly because it also unlocks the ability to crit. So it unlocks loads of stuff for crit strike damage, like glyphs and skills and all that kind of stuff. So it just unlocks a whole world of power for you. So yes, we probably... And then we did stack max life, so we may lose some power. We probably will lose some power from the max life scaling. And that's just something you have to figure out, I suppose. How much we lose, I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Obviously, I just want to have a general test of the build and see how it feels. I'm probably, given how many legendaries are on this build, I'm probably not going to find it very easy to get GG items. The uniques are a bit easier to get GGs because you only got 4 affixes, and those caches, the class ones, do roll high GAs all the time, but let's go Pacers. Nice. Gonna test the Thorns Spiritborn in a PvP arena? Well, I imagine you'll kill things pretty quickly. I mean, they'll probably kill themselves on you, honestly. Although saying that, with this build, you're kind of scaling into the fact that you're applying it for your attack rather than reflecting Thorns off of, you know, scaling your Thorns in general. The one thing this build allows you to do is it allows you to get... So the reason I had Toxic Skin on the bar before is you need it somewhere so it can be passive. So you either... We will probably want to try a Wound Drinker ring, but I just can't see how that would win over... Because we've unlocked the ability to crit and overpower, I just can't see how that would be better than one of these aspects I've got on. It just won't give enough damage to outweigh it. Oh, this will do for now. So you need Toxic Skin on the bar, but you don't need to actually use it as an active in this one because the only reason you do that is to apply more poisoning while it's active, but you're not reliant on it. You could still use it, but you're not reliant on this so that you have enemies that are poisoned, so that you get your 100% more multiplicative Thorns damage to poisoned enemies, because your max lateral means every time you attack, each time you attack, you're going to apply 100% of that damage you do from your Thorns as poisoning damage. And then that scales up as well when you've retaliated with Thorns. So, I mean, there might be a world where we're going to stack so much poison from our Thorns on this build, we might actually want to scale out somewhat out of the Thorns and then scale into poison. And that's what we need to test, right? We start with the build we had before, and then we go and look at how it performs and go from there. So, we're up to 14.5. It's not too bad. We still got this to masterwork as well. We're going to potent here. Shame I haven't got the GA Dex, because that goes very high when it's GA Dex, but I want to try and get at least 2 in potent, really. That'd be nice. 1. No. That's Billy Idol's Favorune. Moni Moni. Giggity. Druids are pushed to scale overpowers. It scales with willpower. Overpowers no. So, yeah, exactly. So that's why the Shred Druid, I've heard, is pretty much dead, because I think they use the Zan and the Moni to unlock overpowers through Shred, because that's a mobility skill, I believe. But then they were actually scaling overpower on top of that, so they got really hit hard by the overpower nerfs, like more so than we will. There is worse, Private. Oh, I bet. Double. Okay, this is good. Okay, we'll live with this. We'll live with a double for now. That's those. That's done. Boots. Now, I actually figured something out with this very close to just before the PTR. I'm going to roll at least 2 into Rocksplitter here. The bigger your Rocksplitter is, the more damage you do, because you can hit more stuff around you, and it's easier to hit things in the middle because they are bigger, so they overlap more. So I'm definitely going to try and get at least a double in Rocksplitter, because that will push me to 90+%. And if I get the triple, then great. If you get a maximum roll of Rocksplitter, then a two Masterworks will get you to 97.5, which is probably enough. And then you roll your last one into Dex or something else. But yeah, the big Rocksplitter size made a big difference to the damage. I was surprised, but it's because you can hit more things with all 3 at the same time, because the rings are bigger, and you can just hit things from further away from where you are because it's bigger. So overall, which means you collect the damage on your primaries quicker, and so on and so on. Goodness me, 2.5 hours in and we still haven't even gone and actually tested anything yet. This is my point, right? Imagine a world where we could put a build like this together in less than an hour. I could have done 2 Spiritborn builds this stream. So yeah, I do hope in future they'll give us some more. They are improving the tools a little bit each season, but I do hope at some point the tools will be made a little bit more user-friendly. Gynecologist loves cervix. Oh, giggity. Dear oh me. Silly Gengar, first time chat, so welcome in, dude. How you doing? Can someone answer something to me? We could try. How come every guide I follow, when I get to level 60, I'm always 1 point short of the guide I'm on? Like, one last skill requires 3 out of 3, but I can only get 2 out of 3. Have you done all your renown? Also, have you got the expansion? Because if you don't have the expansion, you get 1 extra point from the renown from the Hantu. That might be why. Yes and yes. Interesting. I usually have the other way around. The guides are 1 lower than what I've got, because I've got all the points from renown. Interesting. I don't know. Not without seeing it. No, Shroud's passive points. He's talking about skill points with the tree. Check how many... Maybe just go start a new character and see how many points you start with. Like, make sure you have actually done all your renown. I mean, I'm sure you have. But, have you done all of your altars of Lilith? I don't think... I think there are some altars of Lilith that have skills in them as well. I think there was like 1 or 2 of them that gave you plus skill points, maybe? Or was it no, maybe they gave you Paragon points. It's been so long since I've done those statues, I honestly can't remember. I'm just thinking outside the box here, how you could be missing 1 skill point. I'm not wearing a Shaco. We're doing a Loyalty's Mantle to start with. It doubles up the primary and secondary. So it gives us 1 stack of Veracity, and it gives us the doubled up primary as well, because we're going to go double Jaguar. That's just almost... We can try double Gorilla as well, but it won't be as good. Not while Veраcity's so strong with the Plains Power aspects. Oh, come on. Just double me into Rocksplitter, please. 1. No. Oh, not me. Oh, okay. My bad. You should have 71 points to spend if you have everything. There you go. There we go. Alright, nice. It's 88.7. This will do for now. Like I say, if I had a maximum roll, it could be 97.5, but I'm not going to roll the tempers again right now. Okay, pants are done, gloves done, chest is done. I think we're done. I think we've done all the masterworking for now. This is good enough for now. Okay, good. Right, now we set up these. Now, obviously, we'll put poisoning in here. Although I really don't know how much of a difference that's going to make, 'cause it's... We don't really have any elemental damage, so... I don't know. Hasn't really seemingly done anything for us right now. Your poison damage bonus is equal to that of your highest damage type bonus, and we don't have any of those right now, so I guess that makes sense. I think I said to you... Yeah, I said to use this because, honestly... It will just activate the most often. Now, I need 2 denial. That's a denial. That's good. That's the one I wanted for attack speed. I need 2 denial for that jewel. I think that's a pretty good jewel for us, right? Yeah, if we want the 30% barrier fortified thorns, we need 2 School of Denials equipped. Okay. That's what we got. Denial. I mean, that's easy peasy. We can literally get rid of resistance mobs. We're going to do that. And then I said there's a barrier one we want. This is how we're going to help do our barrier on this build. This basically solves barrier for us, actually, frankly, I think. Once per enemy, every 5 seconds, damage from your catalyst will fortify and heal you. I mean, that's a denial as well. Could get away with not needing to do anything with the resistance mobs. Maybe we don't need Bloody Charm, actually, because Bloody Charm, although it gives us more attack speed, we've got a lot of attack speed stuff on this build. I kind of feel like get the ability to fortify very quickly here. And then the ability to barrier would be... That's 2 denials, so we're good. And then we've got the barrier one, wherever that one is. Where's that gone? Stealth. Barrier. Grants a barrier equal to 50% of your maximum life for 4 seconds. So, just a bit shorter than this. So, yeah, it doesn't quite last as long as the cooldown on that. So, that's a bit of a pain. There is literally... Well, actually, that's not true. What we could do is be cheeky here. And we could put the jewel in that reduces the catalyst cooldown to 25%. Maybe that's what we need to do. So you can keep your barrier up permanently. Yeah, your catalytic skill gains 25% cooldown. That might be the play here. Rather than this attack speed here. Because otherwise our barrier will go down for 1 second every 5, which will make us squishy, and we'll lose our barrier stuff. That'll make it... That should theoretically make that spawn every 4 seconds, but I guess we'll see how that plays. So that's those. And then last in, we've got the Paragon board to do. Sometimes have the... usually, because I put too many into that and plus gear and miscount it. You need the renown for the new area. Yeah, that would do it. You get your skill point on what? Number 3? Or number 1, no, maybe number 2. But anyway, yeah, look for that. That's probably it. Yeah, if you do that, that's what I figured. If it was just one, that was my first guess, yeah. Okay, what did I put in here? This is probably the same as what I did before, honestly. Or close to it. Start with the Mystic Circle. Scaling. Right, we're close. We're close. What have I done here? Whoops. Okay. Okay. Well, we probably won't need those. Take all those, and take all those, and then we're up here. And then we want Ritual, because that's just exceptional. Unlock soft... Oh, right, I see. There you go. That actually clicks it. I was like, what's going on? Right, 64, cool. Right, but I normally just do the same setup I always do, to be honest. We'll just do this. Why not? Mystical Shield, this is fine. Interesting, I decided to go on that side, but I suppose it doesn't matter overly. I can always optimize things out another time. So yeah, because we can crit and overpower, we can suddenly gain access to use the ability to use Spirit here, which is a massive damage multiplying glyph for Spiritborn. It's got all damage on it, and they're big ones as well. So it's, yeah, being able to do that is a massive boost to damage, which we wouldn't have had otherwise. And you get all these extra crit nodes here, so that's really nice. Yeah, you can get what, 100 and... Yeah, you get 110 dexterity, like 500 crit damage, 14.2 damage to elites, and you get your 15x in the middle as well. It's massive amounts of damage on this one. So it's super good. Super, super good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 4, 5, yeah. See where my armor lands once I've got all these, I suppose. Come back to these later. Right. Spiny Spine. Want that one, because that's the Thorns base board. Imagine I did it that way. Yes, I did. Take all these. I'll do it long. I guess, yeah. I mean, it doesn't really matter which way you do, I suppose. There. Which one did I put in here? Revenge. Oh, yes. I actually swapped some stuff around on this one compared to Season 8 because we want to scale our maximum resource so that we can scale the adaptability aspect. So having maximum resource on this build actually makes a difference. And we're not going to be spending our maximum resource like we did in the previous version. Ooh, I'm actually thinking there is something I'm missing here, isn't there? Applies vulnerable. Yeah, we might need that. I don't have another way of making things vulnerable in this build, do I? Ooh, I don't think that's going to be a denial either, is it? It's a control. How else do I do vulnerable in this build then? Oh. Oh, that's a denial. Oh, that's fine. Okay. Then we just don't take the fortify one. I think this makes sense. Having the ability to make enemies vulnerable, because we don't actually have a very easy way of making things vulnerable now. That's what we do in Season 8. We use that boss power. We use that boss power that when you activate it, it consumes all your resource, but it makes all the enemies vulnerable. And we don't have that in Season 8, so this replaces it. Yes, this makes sense. And we've got 2 denials, so we're good for our Thorns. Melando, coming in with the 5 gifted. Dude, thank you. Hello Frosty, Ice2, Ruckus Wolf, Durbin, USMC Gamer. If any of you here, make sure you let this absolute legend know. He's a legend. Let me know what bean number, Melando. You know the deal. And Big TZ, how's it going, dude? Big hype. How you doing? I'm nearly there. I've nearly got my character built. Very tedious to watch, I'm sure. Number 4, I guess we'll do a bean. We're nearly there. And then hopefully it doesn't hit like an absolute wet noodle and we get a baseline with what we were doing compared to last season. Minus the fact the build is not quite as cracked. As my gear in Season 8 is very good on my Spiritborn. This is another dirty dishwater birthday cake, it seems. I've probably gone through most of the puke beans at this point. I've had them a lot. Too much. Torment 3 on your poison build now, Big TC. Nice. This is for you, Melando. Thank you so much for your support, dudes. You are awesome. I've already had one dirty dishwater. Why not have another one, eh? It's birthday cake. That's definitely cake. It's definitely not dirty dishwater. Dirty dishwater tastes a lot worse than that. Yeah. Absolutely mental damage on bosses. Yeah, man. Right, let's go back to the game. Thank you so much, Melando. I appreciate you, dude. I appreciate you. Okay, right, back to the Paragon Ball. Oh, yeah, that tastes a lot better than the last one. That last one definitely didn't taste that nice. Birthday cake's one of the only ones that actually does taste okay, to be honest. All right, Convergence. This is going to be interesting. Convergence is going to be interesting because they changed the legendary node. They changed it so it scales differently. So it'll be interesting to see how if I can even get it to if I can even cap it. I don't know. We'll find out in a minute. Oh, yeah, that's all right. I think we put Colossal in here. Yeah, we do, yeah. Imagine we take all of those. Melando, sheep scream! I know. Much sad for you. I was hoping we'd get the bad one, to be fair. Hey, Alpha Tango. How's it going, my dude? How's it going? Right, yeah, I kind of feel like we're probably going to need to take all of these all-res things and armors, but we'll see where we land and how under we are, because we've got less reses. We're probably going to need to take these as well. I really don't know how this is going to scale. It doesn't tell you until it's you deal bonus damage equal to 3.5% of all of your bonuses to damage with physical, fire, lightning, cold, poison, and shadow. Now, physical's an interesting one because it's like we don't have a physical damage. I suppose we do have a physical damage thing, don't we? We've got, what, 30 here? So it'll be 3.5% of all of these. So when we can calculate and see how much we actually need. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we've got 150x there times 0.035. So that's going to give me 5.25, which is a sixth. So I actually, wow, okay, geez. We did like 900. Do we actually need 900% of this? Holy. How do I do that? That's an interesting conundrum. Yeah, I might actually have to roll some tempers on to get that to 30. In which case, maybe this board won't be the best one to take anymore, although it is a nice board. It's got a lot of, like, reses and stuff in it. We might have to take the knockdown board instead. If we can't cap that to 30 easily, we might not be able to take this board anymore. This is what I was wondering when I saw the change. Yeah, interesting. Let's see if I've mathed that right when I go outside of town. I'm going to leave it like I had it before, and then we'll see how it goes. But I have a feeling that's not going to cap out. I don't really like taking the revealing one. I'll tell you what we could take instead. We could go Infighter. When you dodge or block an attack, which is all the time, you get 20% attack speed. That goes to attack speed cap 1. 15% increased damage. So it's not as much damage, but it does help you solve your attack damage, which means we can put something else on the build somewhere. And this gives you a whole load of resistance and armor and stuff as well. So we could... They buffed that slightly. It's a shame that it's not nearer to 30x damage, but the fact it helps you solve attack speed means you might be able to solve... Yeah, if we need attack... Attack speed is the name of the game on this build. You want to be capped on that as much as possible, so... The problem is with revealing is on bosses, you get 0 damage here unless they're staggered. And honestly, the boss HP goes so high later on, you want all of your damage up as much as possible. You're never going to kill the boss in a stagger. So you barely get that bonus at all. So it's better to have something that's 15x rather than something that's 30 for consistency, I'd say. I mean, you could potentially use bitter medicine on this build if you were going for a poison version. After healing for 100% of your maximum life, you afflict close enemies, dealing a crap load of poisoning damage over 6 seconds and causing them to take 40% more poisoning damage. I mean, if I wanted to build an actual Poison Thorns build, you probably would take this build. You would take this board. Because I think this does activate, even though you're at max life. You just need to heal for 100% of your life. Yeah, so we could potentially actually look to make a proper Poison Thorns build as well at some point. But I'm going to stick to what I had before, and we'll just see how that works. I'm just constructing it alpha. It's taking me hours because that's how long it takes to make a build in the PTR right now. If you want somewhat decent setup, I guess. It's kind of wub, but yeah, we're actually pretty close now. I'll probably go use the restroom before I actually get into testing things, but we're pretty much constructed here. So look, this is this here as well, right? That gives me an extra 39 resource, which is amazing. Yeah, plus 17. That was giving me, yes, giving me an extra, yeah, an extra 13, which is exactly what I said in my video. It's amazing because that gives us 39 times 0.6 damage. So that's 6, 18. That's like 23.4% more damage. Multiplicative on our adaptability just from that glyph being in there. So that's pretty incredible. That's very nice. I still haven't capped my... I mean, it doesn't matter. Our adaptive stances will cap these, but we'll get more damage from these as well. I take these. That's nice. Right, then we come. How many points have got left? Not many, but we should have enough. Let's take these for now. Also take the attack speed and stuff. Then we come down here. We want all these. We want the max resource stuff. So that's another 4, 12, 16. So that's another 6, 9.6 multiplicative damage there. Somehow I've got more points than I had in my planner. I'm not really sure I've managed that. Good times. I guess the planner didn't take into account your Paragon points, which is why I was struggling for points. Yeah. Okay, so where did I land armor-wise? 300 armor. Wow, that's low. Why is that so... that's very low. I guess I might have rolled armor on... Oh, yeah. I probably rolled armor on my pants before, didn't I? You don't get armor on this anymore. Interesting. I might actually have to roll armor on my boots. So you'd want... Yeah. Oosh. Oosh. Yeah, that's not great. Might have to use essences for the time being. Let's go through and take all... Actually, where did my resistances land as well? Very low. Although this will go up a bit because of adaptive stances, all of them. Yeah, armor's very low. I pretty much guaranteed have to put armor on my boots, I think. So I might have to sacrifice that dex and get another pair at some point. Or I could try... Well, I don't think I can enchant this anymore, look. If I can enchant max life on this... Actually, where's my attack speed at? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so there's bugs. I can't roll armor on those. So I'd have to get... I've got some more gloves in my chest, so I might have to go get one of those and roll it. That's going to be too low. You're just going to get crucified by everything. Oh, I didn't take this. Okay, whoops. Okay. I'll need to find some points from somewhere, but that is quite a lot here as well. That's a good chunk of armor right there. What do we sacrifice here instead? I think I'm going to need that armor roll. There's just no way I can get that armor high enough. No way. We got 30% multiplicative barrier gen from that. What have I got in here? 60. We probably don't need all of those barrier gen nodes, honestly. I don't think we do. We can probably get away without those nodes. That's 4 nodes right there. Stick those in there. I think we need to take all of these, though, honestly, to cap everything. So I need to find some more nodes from somewhere. Actually, what is lightning res at? Yeah, that's the thing. Lightning res is the one I'm over capped on that. Okay. Let's do that there because I don't need those. That's 2. It's another 1 point. Might have to just sacrifice these ones here for the time being. I mean, it's additive damage, but we actually need to solve our resistances and armor and stuff. What are we up to now? 500. Yeah, I'm going to need that armor ult. There's absolutely no way that's getting solved otherwise. I think I've taken just about every armor roll in here now. Then again, this board might change, to be honest. And that attack speed might actually really help because I'm not anywhere near 100% attack speed here. Now, we're going to get 20 for Moonrise. That takes you to 71. We want to be at 100%. And I don't think... Yeah, we haven't got anything in the glyphs. About skill tree for attack speed. I'm trying to remember if we've got anything in the skill tree that isn't ferocity that gives us attack speed. I don't think we do. No. 17.2, that's pretty decent. Yeah, we might need to take that. We might actually have to take that board. I'll tell you what. This will make it easy decision for me. If Convergence doesn't... Because then I'd roll... Yeah. If Convergence doesn't stack up to a decent amount, because we're not going to stack... We don't want to stack Elemental on this version of the build. What I need to know is how much is that... How high is that going? 17.49, okay. All damage. These have all gone to 100. Okay, so that's what, 500. If I put one of these in, what does it do? Boom. They all go to 110, so you gain 50 there. Okay, it might be possible to get it higher enough then. 19.24, okay. But yeah, I will need to take all those as well. I'm going to have to roll armor and a pair of gloves, so that's how we solve that. I mean, my resistances are still well under, honestly. Yeah, 51.5. Damn. That's not ideal. Wow, my life was a lot higher last time. Starting to wonder if I need to roll another all-res somewhere. I get 1.1 there. It's just because I was getting plus 12 from all of these before, so that'd be another 18. That would have put me up to... Another 18 would have put me up to 69 giggity. We'd have been basically there. I don't think we'd be tanky enough to get away without using it all. Plus the 30 from the gem. I took that one out. I'm using the catalytic gains 25 cooldown. We could potentially use that attack speed one. We could potentially use that. Because we will be casting out ultimate faster than every 10 seconds. The problem is, this has got a cooldown of 5 seconds on it. And we want to be able to generate our barrier, which lasts for 4 seconds. We want to generate it every 4 seconds. So, yeah. Well, what I'm trying to do is work out how on earth I solve... I mean, look, If we're going to use this one, we need to be able to have these capped out. Does that even bring that up to 30? No, that only brings it to 24.5. So I actually have to roll. I have to roll some elemental damage somewhere to cap that to 30. Or physical damage. I don't think there's any in these nodes either. Which means I mean, it's still got more damage on it than that other board has. But the other board gives us attack speed as well. I am starting to wonder if that board will be better. Honestly. This does give you attack speed as well, I guess. So we're in 2, 5, 7.5. I'm tempted to try it, honestly. We need to balance the build. We need to get our resistances, but we also want to cap our attack speed. And we're gonna have to. We'll have to roll. I mean, we could absolutely roll a temper as poison damage or something, and that would instantly solve that problem. But I'm tempted to try this board first because it might make it easier to solve right here, right now. Just gonna have to. Well, I want to see where things land with it. So that used to be super, super easy to cap. They have made it now, so you can't just instant cap it based off of those nodes there. You actually have to spec something outside of this board on Spiritborn to cap it. Like you have to do one temper into poison or something would do it, which you can do on an offensive slot. But the problem is the offensive slots, you want to use Mystic Circle in those slots, otherwise you're losing more damage there. So then you don't want to put poison on there. And you can't get any of the physical damage, fire and stuff in your affixes. I don't think. No. You just get vulnerable, crit, overpower damage, don't you? So they've made it so you have to use a temper or some other means of getting non-physical or something. Yeah, okay, interesting. Let's try this one. Not used this board in a long time. But the buff does make it a bit more... It used to just give you 9% damage and it used to stack, but now it's just flat damage. Ubellion, is that your only source of barrier? Yes, but with the duel and the barrier generation in the board, every 4 seconds I should be generating 100% of my life as barrier constantly. So it shouldn't be an issue. Geo, how's it going, dude? And Grimmerface, how you doing, man? How you doing? So that's actually pretty much better than what I had last season because I was generating barrier off of dodging through that assimilation aspect, but we don't necessarily need that now. The fortifier we can get from Ra here. Oh, I'm forgetting something. Yes, of course. All right. Okay. Let's put the board together. I still think the extra attack speed here will be really nice. I forgot we take Ra here to help solve one of our things. We could take the other... Well, actually, no. We need to take the armor side of Ra here. So that... Because that gives us fortified generation. There is a fortified generation in here. We kind of need a vulnerable application, though. So unless we've got another way of making things vulnerable, which I don't think I do right now, we kind of need sapping crux in there so we can make things vulnerable. You want this for barrier gen. I suppose we need another denial, so... Where's the fortified gen one? I mean, we could replace this here, actually. Actually, we could just do that for fortified gen. That's probably how we do it. That means we won't be able to remove the resistance mobs, so that's a pain. But this will give us crazy amounts of fortified generation, in theory. Yeah. We've already got executions. But we can solve attack speed. Freeze. Anomaly Sphere. Unhindered. Invoking your catalyst grants 20% resistance and maximum resistance to the element of your infusion For 10 seconds. Oh, to the elements of your infusion. So only poison. That's no good. If that was to all elements, that'd have been incredible. I'm tempted to try this because then I can use Ra here as a resistance buffer. And I can solve armor otherwise. And then we'll be golden. How's Phrasen coming in with the prime? Dude, thank you so much. Big love, man. You're awesome. Welcome in. How you doing, man? Hydra! Indeed, indeed. Did you see my YouTube video for the Hydra? I did a feedback video, and maybe, who knows, maybe, just maybe, someone at Blizzard will see it. And I know Lurkin saw it, because I was chatting to Lurkin today, and he said he likes my setup, which is really nice. That was really kind of him to say. I liked his setup as well. He did a tankier version. I did what was probably a more, with some optimizing using bits from his build and using my eye shards version, it probably would be the better pit pushing version that isn't using that bugged interaction that Makuna found. But, yeah, so that was kind of cool. There's a lot of armor and stuff in here as well, so that's really nice. Although that gives you dodge chance, and that's kind of wub-wub. I'd have preferred to have had doubled armor there, but hey-ho. And this is block chance, not armor. Oosh. Oosh. I don't know. We don't get a lot of armor here. I mean, we're going to have to roll armor on a piece of gear. I'm probably just going to have to go roll another pair of gloves. Like, regardless here. I'm just wondering if... I don't know how we would... Yeah, so we get 20 attack speed from that, and then we get 20 from this board. That gets you to your 100 easily. Pretty much. Like 1 GA at attack speed, and that more, and that would get me to my 100. I just wouldn't have the biggest damage multi. Yeah, okay, let's... Oh, we've got like 100% block chance all the time anyway. So this is kind of irrelevant, really. Nice amount of max life. And you can solve fire resistance here, so that's kind of nice. The other board has better generic stuff, I've got to be honest. But it's just, how do I cap that? And I did hear that Overpower's got a cap on it now, as how much extra damage you can get from it. Like... I don't actually know how this caps. I should probably try, right? I don't know if I can survive out here. We'll have to try as this T4. I just want to see if there's a cap on it. I heard it might be 200%, and if that's the case, then I don't need to stack. I need to fortify. I'm fortified. No, that's 239. It still stacks more. This additive overpower damage goes up based on your life and fortify, yeah. So it still goes up. Wow, I fortified very quickly there. That's 100 million there, and I've only got 3 boards. I've only got 3 boards in. I'm hitting for 100 million already, and I wasn't even in my Mystic Circle. Okay. I'm just trying to work out how we would cap convergence if we wanted to go that way. How would we do it? I mean... I guess I need to see how much poison damage we do. You could potentially take Bane, but then you'd be taking damage out of Thorns. I don't know. How did I cap my attack speed on this before? Let me think. Yeah, we got the extra attack speed through the boss powers before, that's right. We don't have that this time. Let me try this duel. I want to see if my barrier keeps going down. I reckon it will. Oh, it needs to be an ultimate for that to work, doesn't it? Whoops. Oh, ball sacks. My skills are in the wrong place. I guess we can put that there. That can go there. Counter attack Ravager. That's better. Right, I can do this now. Just want to see what it's like. So we should get a lot more attack speed when we... Yeah, it's definitely overpowering. Although the numbers are very small right now. But then I've only got 3 of my boards built. Yeah, so that my barrier goes down for a short while. Oh, it's because I have to use my ult. Whoa, what the hell? Yeah, oh no, I'm dead. Yeah, I changed something which I don't like there. I think I've got it on the wrong one. One sec. Yes, I do. That would explain. Although I really want that on Rocksplitter. That's the problem. It has to be on. You need to be spamming your ultimate for that. For that to work. That really needs to be on Rocksplitter for that to work. I died because I wasn't generating any barrier, so of course the dot's going to kill me. So I don't think that attack speed there is going to work really. I think I think you need this here. Honestly. And there's not any attack speed here, I don't think. Just here, the execute attack speed for 8 seconds, that... Yeah, this is the problem, right? Like, if I could... I would absolutely use that. If it wasn't for the need for the vulnerable. We should probably put our spirit halls in as well. We didn't even have those in. That's a lot of damage we're missing there. Yeah, I think you do need this board, honestly. I mean, it's just kind of... I don't know. I'm going to have to play around with the versions, I guess. I might not even need to take any of these. I'll have to see where I land. Yeah, I want this armor, although it's not that much armor, but don't need the dodge chance so much. The execute is really good. It will be, but I need vulnerable application. I need to generate fortify, and I need to generate, because that's defense, and I need to generate barrier. So it's kind of like you're trying to balance the build, right? I don't even know how much strength we can get in this board. Probably doesn't look like that much, actually. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25... 30, 35, 40. Oh, we can get 59. That's not too bad. So no one there. There. I might as well take that there and take that there. Do that there. There we go. So that 54. Where's the last one? I counted 59. Where did I miss? There's one there. Yeah, this gives you 20% of... You're going to dodge and block all the time. So you're going to get that 20% attack speed real easy. Yeah. And yeah, sapping. You're going to use sapping on this build. That's an absolute given because the adaptability... giving you the extra damage. That really is a given, and we use Hubris up here. Because Hubris scales slightly more than the rare scalers, which we worked out in Season 6. There you go. Okay. Yeah, we went that way. Okay, so take all these. Da 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 da. Come down here. Probably actually go this way because it's got more intelligence nodes, so that's going to give us, and stuff it will give us defense and everything. Got 14 nodes left. Take all those. But where we landed, okay, we need to roll an armor roll. That's a given. Resistances are a bit low still as well. Yeah, that's the other thing. The other board did give me more resistances and armor, I think. So that's a problem. Like where we landed. If I rolled armor on a piece of gear and then Chris into it, would be fine. Plus, I can use essences. So that's a good point, actually. We will get resistances and armor from essences, so we might be okay. I would like more max life, though, so I'd probably want to roll an armor. But we could just roll the armor essence, and we'll be fine. So we've got 3 points to spend here. One in there, I suppose. One in there. Let's take some of these damage things. Yeah, because this is just fire resistance, which I guess is fine. Could roll into those, I guess, and that would make you Giga Chad against fire. And it's these three. Normally, when you didn't have these duels, you'd roll that, and then you'd roll these three individually, and you'd be fine. That's your res. It's completely sorted for you. Because you can get lightning and fire through this setup, no problem. Yeah, I've pretty much taken everything here. Oh, there's armor there as well. Might not even need that. Okay, let's go get the mercenaries. I mean, Variana's going to give us 10% attack speed as well. Potentially. That basically caps my attack speed. I'm at like 91 or something. So I wouldn't even necessarily need Variana. So yeah, I mean, it maybe later on actually taking convergence would be better. Yeah, you need right here for this. And I'm probably going to go down this route instead, actually. Heals you for maximum life. This one here fortifies you, but we've got fortify in our build anyway. So yeah, so that gives you that. And then once you put... Yeah, here we go. You'll be sorted. You can solve this with essences, to be honest. Do that there. And he can... That's good. Right. Okay. I think we're finally built to a point. It's taken a while. Okie dokes. Let's go and see what we can do, I suppose. You're back to 0, Rusty. Oh, no. Hard to balance sometimes. You found Barrier a hard one to play on Necro. Yeah, well, they removed it from the Soul Rift, didn't they? Right, I tell you what, before I get into these pits, considering I've just sat for nearly 3 hours, minus the technical issues thing, just crafting that build, that's how long it's taken to put something together. I am just going to go use the restroom, guys, so I'll be back in 1 minute, guys. BRB. Yeah, I'm back. I'm back. Sorry about it, guys. 6 million Club Throno King. Nice. Ooh, you're back to number 1, Throno King. Look at this guy. Giga Chad. Lost all his points and he's back on top again. Okay. Right, well, I think I've got everything. Essences. Let's go make a bunch of those. We obviously want dexterity here. We'll want max life. I think we'll be good for armor. Surprisingly. We might want thorns as well, though. It might be that I don't know if HP scaling for overpower works the same still, so we'll try both. And then we want this one here for armor as well. I mean, I might need the armor thing here as well. Or I'd need to roll armor on my gloves or something. Yeah, rolling gloves in your armor is going to be better than... Well, actually, if you had a GA, you can get more life on your gloves than you can in the essence, to be honest. Oh, I've got essences on. Max life, all resistance, armor, intelligence. Yeah. For now, we're going to have to use the other armor essence. We can try and solve that later, I guess. Get another pair of gloves and test. But we use that, we're good. There we go. I think there was one armor node I didn't take, right? Where was it? There. I don't know what on earth I'd take out today. Could I optimize a node somewhere? Maybe. Not there, we can't. What about here? This is a bit of a mess, isn't it? Can't really see a way to optimize that, to be honest. Do I actually need that? I don't know. What's lightning res at? Well over. Possibly don't actually need that. I'm not really doing any lucky hit stuff. I could possibly get away without those. Actually. I could put those in there and make up for it. We can put that in there. And then I gain 2 nodes, so I can put those in there. Yeah, I possibly don't need that cluster because we don't. The lucky hit's not a necessity on this build right now, I don't think. We're not really doing any lucky hit stuff. And we've got enough lightning res anyway, because I've got 2 rings with lightning res on it. So, yeah, I think this is good. We'll be good. This is good. Okay. So what we on? All resistance armor, strength. We don't want strength, we want dexterity. Definitely. Okay, that strength was making my armor go down. But I'm not too worried, actually, because adaptive stances will make my strength go up, and then we'll get more armor here. Right, we will start, and we can put on... I didn't make any potions. We'll use a max life potion, because that'll make us tankier. That's what I used last season, because it was scaling our overpower as well, honestly, but... I don't really know how much that'll scale, 171.3. I mean, it looks like HP does still scale... I mean, that's gone up from something. 71.3. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, 10,400. That's like half. Well, it's quite a lot lower than the life I had before. I also have lost ranks to resilient from the pants, so that's more life lost. But we are gaining a lot of extra thorns applications, so... Let's start with 55. Let's start tempered here. Let's like check we can actually do T4 and we'll work our way up and we'll see where we cap with this version. That has taken me hours to put together, so I hope it's not completely wet noodle levels of trash. Okay. T4 viable. We are definitely hitting for billions. This is good. Not many billions, though. Although saying that, my razor plate... Yeah, you're waiting for your razor plate to activate, I guess. It's T4 viable anyway, so that's a good start. Yeah, the billions aren't very big there on the overpower. That's interesting. I mean, it might be. Actually, I should keep an eye on the poison as well. Like, you know, like, is the poison actually playing a bigger part than I think? It might be. Overpower is not the way to go these days. I don't know. Oh, do you know what? I should put all my skills. They do scale the damage quite a bit. That was without any skills on. Funnily enough. Yeah, the poison seems to be applying pretty quick. I think. I don't know. Hard to tell. You managed C4 with a similar build. It was frustrating as the potential is there. I mean, I'm going to go higher than T... I mean, how high did you go in T4 out of curiosity? Because, I mean, this is definitely going to go higher. This is 55. It's definitely going higher than this, right? I mean, I'll be interested to see what we do on the boss. Actually, what's my barrier gen? Yeah, look. Okay, so I need more barrier gen. My barrier gen's not quite there. I might actually need... Yeah, I might need to roll barrier gen on my... Well, I don't know. I can't even roll it on my boots. I might have to replace one of the dex gems with barrier gen. I don't know. Or actually find some nodes on my Paragon board. How much overall and everything are we? We've got armor's good. What about reses? Let me use these. 77. They're only just over, yeah. Figured. If I had a GA all res on my ring, then that'd make things even easier. And they can start stacking stuff in places, but... Trying to think if I'm missing anything from last season. We did have a 30x overpower multiplier, I guess, last season from Belial. That would have been pretty significant. And we had an extra vulnerable multiplier in the boss power. So there was a lot of damage in the boss powers for this build. The vulnerable multiplier, the overpower multiplier. Alright, well, we two-shot the boss. So we can do T4. Like, it's definitely doing T4. That's not a problem. Let's go back and stick the difficulty up a little bit here. Hey, Gabriel, over on YouTube. Thanks for the sub, dude. Appreciate you, man. I will roll into a poison variant of this build as well and see if we can make like some crazy poison build. But I just wanted to see what we could do with what is essentially the same as what I ran last season with the new pants. Because it does just give us loads more Thorns damage. So it should make the razor plate hits a lot bigger, in theory. I wasn't really seeing the big numbers, though. Like, we must have been hitting for some pretty big numbers there. I think. Oh, I've only got overpower numbers on. I should turn these all on and see which one's coming out with big numbers. It might be that the Jaguar primary is playing a bigger part. Let's, like, whack this straight up to 75. Even if it's, like, crazy difficult, at least we need to hit things for long enough so we can actually see the big numbers come up. Starchild, how's it going, dude? I'm good, man. How you doing? How you doing? It's good to see you, my man. Right. Okay, so we're going to be able to do a 75. 44 billion. A lot of numbers going off on the screen. Yeah, I mean, 75 is going to be fine. Look, let's wait till we get to the boss, because honestly, this build was fine at getting to the boss. It was getting to the boss that was an issue, honestly. I mean, I could also try double... I could try double gorilla as well. Like, you know, I could try that. That gives you more barrier gen, and it gives you extra thorns. We could try it. If you're going to use the Loyalty's Mantle, you're going to use that probably. Or you run the Shaco with with Gorilla Jaguar, but you do lose the Jaguar damage, which is pretty big. Like, Jaguar damage is huge. So, yeah. So, I can't really see... Yeah, okay. I mean, someone said they were doing 80 to 90 billion hits, so I'd have to see what difference between their build and mine. Wow. Why am I not generating any barrier? That's a problem. I'm not really seeing the big number, but I am instant deleting stuff at times. So it's obviously something hitting hard. There's oh, yeah, look, that was like 100 billion hit there. I just saw it. It's on my Hunter. So yeah, it might be that the build the Woody's put together with the Hunter is just the way to go with the primary. It may be. If you want to go like high pits with Spiritborn, but... I'm trying to keep an eye on the barrier gen here as well. I would have expected it to have come out... I don't know if that cooldown's working. It looked like I had 1 second cooldown. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's generating me that barrier. It should generate. I'm wondering if that cooldown's bugged and it's not generating those things enough. I might need to change it to the other one that's got a 5.3 second cooldown on it. That might be the way to go. Because that's making me take loads of damage, and then that makes me do less damage, and so on and so on. Also, you want to keep your barrier up all the time if possible. See what's over here. Gotta love the dungeon layouts, eh? Don't really need to use toxic skin, to be honest. Yeah, Hunter seems to be doing a lot of damage. Holy cow. It's been a while since I played on my Thorns. A couple of days, so I'm out of practice on the rotation. Oh, that's a good point. The big numbers won't happen unless you stack up on them as well, because Potent stacks up on them over time, doesn't it? Yes, of course. Yeah. So, yeah, the numbers get bigger the longer you hit them for, sort of thing. Double Gorilla is what I'm doing, Rusty? Yeah. Yeah, no worries, Rusty. You're good. You're good. Like I say, I'm going to keep... we're just going to baseline see, but this is basically the build I used last season, minus the change in boss powers and stuff. So I'm just going to see where we land. I mean, I think a 90 is going to be a stretch with the current setup. I do need to solve the barrier thing, though. That's a big problem right now. I think I need to change to a different... I think the anomalies... Oh, we just hit for something big there. Damn. I think... That's not... I don't think the cooldown's working on that. Honestly. So what we can do... You got Disintegrate, I guess. That's got a 7-second cooldown on it. Oh, Propulsion has a 4.3 second cooldown on it. Guess we try this. Just because we want it to be... I mean, theoretically... What I got in here? Your catalytic skill gains 25% cooldown reduction. I mean, the way I read that is that should have a lower cooldown on it. I wonder if that's just not working. 9.23. Yeah, it's not made that lower either. So I don't know. That hasn't really reduced the cooldown there, I don't think. So I wonder if that's just not working, which would suck. Still, that would certainly give me... Alright, well, let's try that one. I've just got to try some of these powers out as well. You've got to try and work out what works the best. Can you get max resource plus 6 cooldown on a helm? Max resources plus 6 cooldown on a helm. What do you mean? On a legendary helm, you mean? You can get max resources and cooldown on a helm, yeah. I mean, maybe the Shaco... I mean, the Shaco could work with the adaptability, I guess, for an extra multiplier. Alright, well, let's bump that up to, I don't know, 85. We'll try with this power. It's got a lower cooldown on it. I don't think that cooldown reduction on that jewel is reducing the spawn rate of those things, which is a bit annoying. Maybe this is a better choice because it'll instantly happen. Let's see. I just want my barrier to stay up, like, near all the time, which this will be like... I don't think that cooldown... There, it's literally 0.3 seconds I'll be down. What's my attack speed going up to? There's my ultimate. I'm up at 130, 159 once I'm in moon mode. So up to, yeah, 100. Is that 169? Oh yeah, 169. Okay, giggity. We got to 169 with Ariana, which is 1% short of max. So that makes sense, I guess. How many stacks of Frosty? 15. Yeah. I need my Mystic Circle. We're not going to do any damage till that's up. There we go. Okay, so I mean, this is a bit slower. But... Oh yeah, barrier is awful for Thorns as well. It just straight up blocks Thorns damage, so... Yeah, so I think I've got a roll of enemies in here where they're all going to have barriers. So that's not ideal, but never mind. Trying to work out what is actually doing the damage to him. Is it the poison? Is it the Thorns? I don't know. Yeah, Hunter does a lot of damage to these. Holy cow. Yes, I'm only at 12,000 life as well. Like, I was running like 28,000 life last season, so I was so tanky. It was actually outrageous. Genuinely. My overpower damage scaling's not very high because of this, I think. An 85 is definitely doable, though. I'm going to finish an 85 here, like, depending on the boss, actually, to be fair. And it's possible, maybe, going back into Convergence would be the way. I mean, if we do an actual poison damage version of this build... That was 156 billion there. So, I mean, the highest hits I was seeing on my build before, but I was seeing them relatively I was seeing them relatively often, were hundreds of billions on the overpowers. I'm not really seeing that so much right now. So... I don't know. 127 billion. So we're hitting for hundreds and billions. That is happening. There is, but it's like I haven't really got room. I've got the ability to make enemies vulnerable, generate Fortify, and generate Barrier. Which I kind of need for all of them, really. Yeah. I don't have any other means of making enemies vulnerable otherwise, which is a problem. I really should group more enemies together, probably. I mean, honestly, if you can get to pit 90 plus on a build on this current season, that's actually pretty good. Doesn't mean it's the best setup, but it's pretty good. Because... And the gear I've got right now will be attainable. I haven't got anything completely GG on like I did on my Hydra build. Most builds I've seen are going to, I don't know, 90 to 100 at best. A lot of builds not even getting that high. Where is everyone? Whoa, that was a lag spike. Holy moly. I should really time it so I keep up my counter-strike all the time, counter-attack all the time. I'm really not playing the build very well right now in that regards. I don't have permanent unstoppable on this build, so that's interesting, but I suppose I could change the skill tree around to allow it so my ultimate gives me that. So I can solve that problem. Yeah, I could use more max life, but so it just makes you really tanky. You can see they're breaking through my barrier. I lose damage from Viscous Shield if I've not got barrier on. Why do they keep moving over there? Like, stay on me. Why are they getting pulled over there? What the hell? Is this so... Oh, they're getting pulled towards this thing. Oh my gosh, that is so annoying. What? Oh, that's the knockback from the power, isn't it? Oh, that is annoying. Yeah, we definitely don't want that on this build. Holy cow. We want them on me. I don't want to push them away from me. That's one of the reasons I'm doing this so slowly. I want them on top of me. They keep getting knocked back by that thing. So it's like spreading them all out and making it harder to do stuff, yeah. Okay, I don't know what we're gonna do otherwise for barrier. That is an interesting conundrum, that is for sure. None of the other abilities you can get to a low enough number to keep your barrier up. I don't think that 25x is work. I don't think that 25% skill cooldown thing's working though, honestly. I think that's actually broken. It doesn't look like that was reducing their cooldowns at all to me. Unless it has, and that number I was looking at was the reduced number. Let's have a look. That was a 200 billion crit right there. Yeah, so that's really bad because it's knocking them outside of my Jaguar circle, which is absolutely the last thing you want to do. That's one of the reasons I've been struggling to kill stuff at times. Do you know what? These will probably do it. Yeah, so knocking them outside my Jaguar, yeah, that's definitely not the play. In theory, that should be really nice, but for the Spiritborn, when everyone's using Mystic Circle, it is absolutely not. That is not good. So that's slowing me down a lot right now. There we go. Okay, well, we got to the boss, okay? Hey, Mackindo's in the house. How's it going, dudes? How you doing, sexy boy? Guys, if you haven't checked out my brother here from the other side of the planet, you absolutely should. This guy is a sexy, sexy mother effer. He is a great guy. Nearly swore on stream. Nearly said a naughty word. Ooh. Guys, go check out this absolute G. He's awesome guy. I saw you playing some Division 2. Yeah, I'm good, dude. I'm good. I saw you playing some Division 2. How's that going? I haven't played that game in yonks. No, dude, of course. Hey, Dr. Smithy, how's it going, man? Just testing out some stuff. Seeing, just baselining this. It took me 3 hours to put this build together on the PTR Mackindo. That's how tedious it is to put a build together. Okay, this build is 85 viable, even in its current state. We're definitely killing this boss in time. We're actually chunking pretty good here. Like, I think the boss damage is more consistent on this than I had last season, genuinely, because we've got that extra Thorns base, like the extra 100 to, what was it, 300% on the pants. We're actually chunking the boss. We weren't doing this last season, genuinely. I did say if we get a bit more base Thorns, like, hitting damage, then it would feel better. So I think these pants are giving you more consistent damage rather than those really... Because that's what's happening in Season 8 is you were just doing ridiculous size hits. Like, really big ones. Like, I'm definitely hitting for more than 20 billion here. Like, I just can't see the numbers for some reason. But whatever. 200 billion there, I'll take it. And I'm relatively tanking everything as well. I mean, yeah, the boss was... That was a good boss clearance, actually. We'll see how we get on. Like, 95s were a real... 100 was... I mean, GG gear. I mean, literally GG gear. 100 was... I only just did 100 on this build in Season 8. Like, literally just. And even then, I had to fish. I haven't even got perfect masterworks and stuff. So this is a completely viable build. You know, you don't even need these GAs, honestly. You just need the 60x, so that's totally attainable. This is a single GA razor plate with a non-max aspect. That's absolutely attainable. 2 GA Belazans maximum aspect. This will be attainable. Sepazon with 2 GAs, high aspects. That'll be attainable. I got the right GAs, to be fair, but it'll still be attainable. This amulet's very good. That will be hard to find, but it is only a single GA, so it will be attainable. Obviously, you have to get a max aspect. Single GA ring here for max life. Double GA ring, okay, that might be a bit harder. That's probably the best piece of gear I'm wearing, genuinely. Everything else is single GA. I've got max aspects on, of course. What's my maximum resource at? 185. I wonder if wearing a resource thing would give me more damage than maximum life does right now. It might do. 25 will give me 12, 15% more multiplicative damage on there. It might do. Let's try that out. Yeah. Day off, Doc Spiffy. Nice. Ronilf's in the house as well. How's it going, Ronilf? This is the PTR Macindo, yeah, man. Yes, I've done the Hydra. I've tested Hydra. And now we're just testing out this new Spiritborn Thorns item, yeah. About to sus PTR. Yeah, there's a few bugs on it to know about, like the enchanting. You have to enchant before you do anything else, because once you've done anything else on it, when you enchant, it just rolls the same stat in both slots that you've already got. So you can't roll it to anything else. That's an interesting. And the masterworking, they have fixed the masterworking now, so that was completely busted. That does actually seem fixed now, so that's good. Because you were getting like up to 3 triple rolls and stuff before. So I think we've ascertained propulsion is not the play here. What happens if I take that jewel out and put a different one in? Let's have a look. What we got? Your catalytic skill deals increased weapon damage of your infusion's element over time. Over 3 seconds. Dealing damage... Okay. Right, got it. Fusions are more potent. Oh, I suppose you could have put that in to solve that other board. Because that would have made your infusion more potent. Which would have given you more non-physical. You could have done that, actually. Maybe that would be the way to do it. If we want to use that other board. So, I mean, that's definitely a way. Yeah, I can't be bothered to respec right now, but we could do. If you would take photo damage, instead prevent that damage, invoke propulsion, and become invulnerable. No, we don't need this. Yeah, I really don't know. Is that actually working? Let's just stick something else in and see. No, I don't think that is. It didn't feel like that was reducing any of their cooldowns, so that's good. Great. I mean, could just put it in. 20% more elemental damage and take to... Okay, this is more elemental damage. That's no good to us. We're all physical damage. Lucky hit chance. We don't need this. Movement speed, crit chance. We don't need that. You don't need primary resource gain. Your catalysts deal more damage. After you deal damage over time to an enemy, they take more damage over time. I mean, on a poison version of this build, that'd be incredible. If your catalytic skill is on an ultimate, gain increased attack speed, which would be really nice, to be fair. But I want to be able to activate that, which means I'd have to cast my ultimate every 4 seconds, and I don't think that's actually physically possible. What other options do we have? Let's have a quick look here. Infusions. I mean, that's just damage reduction. Yeah, I don't know. It's no, like, really obvious choice, honestly. Not that one, of course. That would have been a good choice. It's just it doesn't really seem to work, which is kind of lame. I mean, unless it means the skill is actually on, I don't know. I guess we could try. I don't know. Let's just test this out. If we stick that on there, does it make its cooldown lower when we go 7.46? Need to see how that feels when we go outside of town. Does it reduce the cooldown of the skill it's attached to? I don't know. 18 stacks of Bastion or whatever it's called and triple crit on just one item. 18 stacks of Bastion on one item. It only goes up to 8. Oh, you mean because of the triple crit bugging stuff? Yeah, okay. Any other testicles, druids? There is the pulverized druid. I mean, we could do. I'll probably get at least one more build done in the next in the time. A small update just dropped. What, for the PTR? Understood. Did it? Oh, let me test this thing quickly. No, look. Just interested to see. Oh, it does. Okay, interesting. 5.31. Right, I see. Ah, okay. That does work. What it does, though, is it doesn't reduce the cooldown of your catalyst. It reduces the cooldown of the skill it's associated with. So like, that's 5.31. I think if I change that dual, let's confirm, just stick something else in there. 7.09, yeah, it does. Okay, that's how it works. Fine. Okay, so it does work. I mean, that will make it easier to keep counterattack up all the time, which means I dodge stuff all the time, which means physical attacks are useless against me. Wet noodle attacks. Wet noodle attacks. And, I think that's the play. I mean, I think that is actually the play, at least for now. Cool. All right, well. And we're not using repulsion, because I'd rather stick a spoon in my eye. I mean, the next best thing is Cosmic Anomaly. It's just annoying that has the lowest cooldown on it. But that knocks them out of our Jaguar circles. That makes us really crap. This has got a 7-second cooldown on it. So that's kind of a bummer. I think Cosmic Anomaly is the next best thing. You get one every 5 seconds, but it means you've got a second downtime of your barrier you generate, which is kind of poop. So I don't really know if we can extend that, and that's kind of poop, to be honest. We don't want our barrier going down for 1 second every 5. That gives us an opportunity for us to die. Damage from your catalyst has up to a 50% chance still. See, this is going to be rubbish, because it's just going to be like doing a certain amount of your thorns, but it's not going to multiply of your stuff, is it? It's just same problem as all the other stuff in the game. They've made the same mistake as they've made in all the other things. We got one to extend the catalyst size. We don't have one to extend, like, the duration of these or anything. Yeah, it's a tricky one, that. I'll tell you what we will try, though. Let's just try, just for the hell of it. Let's actually just try Double Gorilla. I can't imagine this will be as good as what I was running before. Honestly, I'd be quite surprised. We were running Dexterity, Armor, and that one there. We'll just try this again, and we'll see how it feels. Zachary, Drink City Streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. Coots, are you still surprised by what Zach gave you? I think so, Macindo, but I'm just doing this to prove a point. If you don't test something, you don't know. But yeah, Jaguar just does a lot of that. See, look, I'm doing like no damage here. I mean, I'm doing damage, but it's slow comparatively. I'll show you in a second, right? You get an extra, you get 2 stacks of ferocity. So that's a massive amount of extra damage straight away. And then that primary Jaguar just does a lot, yeah. I mean, there is a build I saw with DJ on that was doing... I mean, this version will do an 85. It will just be a bit slow. It's definitely not quick, that's for sure. So if I just go and change that to... So if I now stick on... Out of interest, if I stick on just this alone, I want to see how this feels. I haven't got the Shack. You'd wear the Shako in place of this. In place of the Loyalty's Mantle. If you wanted to go Gorilla Jaguar. But I just think the Jaguar primary is too good, honestly. Yeah, it's doing it. It's not really made any difference, really. They sort of level each other out. But you'll see in a second. Watch this. Oops. Got to get out of the dungeon first. That'd be useful, wouldn't it? Oh my gosh. I do find it quite annoying not being able to get out of the dungeon. I'm actually going to FTL. I mean, I'm chunking away when you activate stuff. So, I mean, it's not terrible, right? I mean, it is working to a point. But, and you're still hitting for 53 billion there, to be fair. 80 with an 8 minutes left. Crush, single target's good. I just did an 85 with about that much time left. But yeah, look at this. If I go into double Jag, so now you're getting double up because of the Loyalty's Mantle. 2, and you get 30 here. I mean, we just go to an 85. We should melt things relatively. I'm just thinking it's just a barrier. We're not going to have 100% uptime of it. The only way to really do that is going through the runes. It doesn't look like we can actually do that through the powers, which is a bit annoying. Not with the current way. So look, you can see there, right? Loads more damage. Yeah, it just bursts it down. But yes, the single target was better on this version than what it was before. Let's go to a 90 here. Because I've done an 85. I know I can do an 85. Yeah, it's the barrier, right? How do I solve the barrier? Because it also loses us damage if we haven't got our barrier up. That's the problem. So, we do want barrier. I mean, if we use the Q rune, we absolutely need Moni's Hand, so we'd have to change Cry for the Q rune. But then we wouldn't have Vortex. And that'd be kind of super sad. Hey, Callus XTW, welcome in. First time chat, how you doing? Oh, wow, I was hoping the basic buff would help this build. Love it. This isn't using the basic buff, actually. This is just Thorns. Alright, let's just see what the limit of this is, and then we'll actually start toying around and changing things. Because you need Vortex, exactly, so we'd need that on our hotbar instead. Which is doable if we use a Wound Drinker, or if we drop Ravager. But Ravager activates your Jaguar primary more often. You could go with Vortex on the hotbar, though. It could be done. And then you could use the Q rune, and then you could use a different Arcana. I mean, I'll try that setup, I guess. I'll try all these setups, and because you won't know if they're good, better or not until you try them, right? But I need my Jaguar primary. Let's see if we can do a 90. That might be the limit for now. I mean, the HP scale is incredibly fast right now. So I guess we'll see. I need to try and make sure I keep counterattack up here. I can't even see where the resistance mob is. He's in there somewhere. Oh, he's dead now. Good. It's funny because this build was absolutely incredible at group damage in Season 8, but it sucks on single target. It kind of feels like it's changed the other, like, at least the middle ground now. It's like not as good as the clearance, But it did feel better at single target than before, which is quite hilarious if that's the case. Slavs coming in with a follow as well. Welcome in, dude. Appreciate it, man. 2 more follows, guys, and I'll give everyone in channel some points. And who doesn't like some cheeky points? Everyone likes their points. I know some of these degenerates do. I'm just keeping an eye on my barrier. Yeah, so it goes down briefly, right? But maybe it's okay. If you can keep... It's just dot damage that's going to be a real pain if you can't keep your barrier up. Because barrier stops dot damage from hitting you. If your barrier goes down, you'll be vulnerable to it. But there is a world where you can shift things around. I just can't see the Wound Drinker outbeating one of these aspects we've got on for damage, honestly. That's all. Even if it does give you more base Thorns. But maybe the base Thorns is actually really, really good now. Because these pants give you 300% more base Thorns. And you've got that 3 times on each one of your attacks, every 3rd attack. So maybe, actually, an extra, what, 700-800 Thorns on your ring? Maybe that would actually be really good. Because that gives you the passive for Toxic Skin without actually having Toxic Skin on. The question is, do you give up adaptability? Probably not. Or do you give up redirected force? Probably. Even though that's... Redirected force is essentially a 2.4x damage multiplier. So you'd have to be getting... That ring, for all intents and purposes, works perfectly for this build. Damage reduction, damage, Thorns. It gives you Toxic Skin ranks, which is not so good for us, unfortunately. But the aspect doesn't give you any damage. It just allows you to free up that slot. So you could then put Vortex on your hotbar. And then you could put... Then you could change your rune. So I think I'd have to try that out, because maybe an extra, you know, think about it, 700 Thorns being multiplied up by 4x because you're getting 300% more of it. It's 2,800 Thorns. It's quite a significant bump in damage because of the way the base Thorns works. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to try it. I don't believe... I'd be surprised if it's better, but if I don't try it, I won't know. So we will try this. If you get time, maybe try to dump the Zepazontex, since the pants deals 300% to close anyway. Free up an aspect slot and get to scale Mystic Circle even more. I can try it. I actually don't think that will work as well for this particular build. And the reason for that being... I can try it for sure. But the reason I think it won't be better for Rocksplitter Thorns is because the Thorns does scale with all the multipliers on that weapon. And that weapon has got 100x on it anyway. That's a separate multiplier. Then you've got double damage. That's another separate doubling up multiplier. And then you've got ranks of follow through, which gives you a bit more oomph to that multiplier. And you've got a big load of dexterity on it. So the extra scaling, you're not... The extra scaling on Mystic Circle may or may not make up for that. And obviously you free up an aspect slot elsewhere. So... Maybe. I mean, you'd have to roll double damage on your new weapon, and it might not go as high, so you've got less consistent double damage. So I'd have to try it. You might, you know, it's hard to tell. But the Zepazontic, it's a shame that they reduced the Zepazontic again. I don't really know why they did that. 130 made sense. It actually works a lot better. They reduced it back to 100 again after leaving it there for 1 season. I feel like it should have just been left where it was. You know, it wasn't broken in the current season, so at all. Like, it was with very good gear getting to 95, 100 maybe, you know. I'm really not doing my skill rotation very well here, I've got to be honest. I mean, this is what? This is a 90. And believe me, a 90 in this season right now is not atrocious, funnily enough. I know in the current season, 90 is, like, a bit underwhelming. But in this season, it looks like 90s, unless, well, in the current pit scaling, maybe they'll reduce the pit scaling a bit if all the builds are sort of coming in lower. Maybe that's what they're going for. Push the builds a bit lower, and then they'll reduce the pit scaling a little bit for the live servers, so everyone can just go a little higher, meaning you can get to near that 100 mark on more builds. That's one of the problems. The HP is scaling so high. But there's been some real outlier builds where you just couldn't not have that scaling. They would just go too high, too fast. And then you can level too fast, and so on and so on and so on, right? So it's... Yeah, so when we do... I don't think a 95 will be possible right now. I mean, let's put it this way. 95 is where I capped out for a long time on Season 8. And that was with a better Zepazontic and better multipliers. I've got a 30x Thorns multiplier in my duel, but I did have a 30 overpower and a 20 vulnerable on my builds in Season 8. And overpower was better in Season 8. And I had a significantly larger amount of HP in Season 8. So, yeah. A lot easier for me to keep my counterattack up this way. That's really nice. It's like really low cooldown. Jesus, these duel guys have got loads of HP. Christ. Let's focus on these guys. Is there only one of them? There should be more. Oh, there. Oh, right, okay. They're here. Oh, no, okay. They're not duel guys. They're actually elites. Jesus. Oh, okay. They died a lot quicker that time. That was weird. Don't know what that was about. Any more? Oops. What did I do there? Whoops. No. There we go. Dual Gardens. So these are actually really cool. I think most builds are going to basically end up using this duel because if you can survive them, they give you more elites during your build. And if you're on a single target boss at the end of a pit, it gives you 3 adds and they get really tanky. So they can actually survive long enough to give you bonuses to your, like, your builds that require adds to actually be good against bosses, which is a bit crap, but it makes it less difficult to fish for them, I guess. How is the Spiritborn Thorn so far? System trend. Well, this is a pit 90, and this is a build I've slapped together, and this is by no means GG gear. The masterwork is pretty good, the items are decent, but it's no means GG's. Obviously, Paragon 300 and maxed glyphs, so that is GG's. I guess there probably is some down bottom, but let's just move over here. My movement speed's a bit low. I probably want to get a bit more of that, so I'd need to figure that out. That was the problem I had in Season 8 as well, though, honestly. A bit more movement speed would be nice. Yeah, I know where Slowitz is going with that, because I saw that's what Rudy put in. And there may be a reality where actually going in on the Mystic Circle is better, but I wanted to make a build where it's like Rocksplitter is actually the damage. And then just see where we land, I guess. Jesus, can't even get to this guy. Oh, what the hell's going on? Like, I never had a problem killing these in Season 8. There we go. Yeah, Hunter does a lot of damage. I think the Hunter build that I saw Woody play earlier will probably be better than this. I think he's going all in on the primary, and it looks like it just does a lot of damage in this season. I mean, with the Thorns, look at it. Like, holy mackerel. Loads of it. But I'll be interested to see what the boss damage is like here, because honestly, bossing was kind of where the build sucked. This build, funnily enough, is better at bossing now than it was in Season 8. Legit. Bossing is where we sucked. We couldn't do chunks of damage to them. It's now worse at area effect than bossing. I think it's better at bossing than it was. That's really funny. They've literally swapped the build around. This is where it sucks in Season 8. I really struggled on bosses because you needed ads. I don't need ads anymore. I can hit for hundreds of billions on the boss. Look. That's cracked. Either that or they reduced the scaling on the bosses, but either way, it's... Hey, Lucifer. How's it going, man? Coming in with the Prime. Dude, thank you so much for the support. I do need to figure out this barrier situation, though. Yeah, I don't like that my barrier goes down. It reduces my damage. It makes me vulnerable to... Like, this stuff on the floor, it makes me vulnerable to this stuff. I think I might try out that Wound Drinker option next. I mean, look, if this boss didn't keep disappearing, I'd have killed him already. This is actually quite a bad pool of boss for me. Their mother's probably the worst boss in pits. To be honest, there are others I really dislike, but in terms of killing bosses quick, their mother makes it it's a real pain in the ass. Just keeps disappearing. Just stay still and let me slap you, stupid wolf. Let me give you... Please, just sit there and let me slap you. I mean, we're not hitting for trillions of damage, but this is not bad, right? I mean, it's a very achievable build. 200, and if we get ads, you do a bit more damage because your primary Jaguar will pick that up as well. Like I say, I did see that the Woody's build was doing hundreds, like, easily. So, yeah, Spiritborn's going to be pretty decent. Like, if the baseline is a pit 100, which minus the bugs builds, there are some bug builds doing way above that, but honestly, if they don't fix those, it will probably make the season... It will make the season worse. They've got to remove those crazy damage. It's the Siphon Gizmo, but season power. That's got to be, it's got to be fixed. That's what the Barbs are using for infinite damage. It's what the Hydra bug was using for 120 pits. You know, it's. I think if they left that in, it would just leave you with like a Season 6 Spiritborn vibe. Again, yeah, I mean, we killed that boss in an okay time compared to the rest of the pit. I'm actually quite impressed with that. Honestly, bossing was really slow. So that's a 90, and I've like slapped this together. We got mostly the right stuff. Okay, that's not bad. Let's go get us a Wound Drinker and try the other setup. I would be very surprised if this ends up being better, honestly, but you never know, right? Yeah, just because you lose that multi. I mean, Redirect is giving us 140x. I'm on 185 Vigor. So if we do the math here, I'm on 185 times 0.6. It's giving me 111 from here. Oops. So I suppose adaptability... is worse, in theory. Or actually, we just drop Moonrise. Maybe we can afford to drop Moonrise, because I'm actually over... especially if I had a GA attack speed here. If I had a GA attack speed there and a GA attack speed... I've got a GA attack speed. If I had a GA attack speed there for another 5%... I don't know, actually. Do I need that? Why am I at 44 attack speed? What? Thought I had more than that. So I get 20 from the board. 20 from that. No, okay, maybe we do need it. That 20 attack speed. Or we'd need to find more attack speed from somewhere. I mean, I could take an attack speed pot. Maybe that would just help. I get 10 from Variana as well. For most of the time. Like, that's not 100% uptime, but it's pretty close. She gives it to you for 7 seconds. Yeah, okay. I mean, it's cooldown 22, but you do get that. So you could drop this. You could. You lose the movement speed as well, I suppose. But it's only 15 movement speed. I'm at 183 movement speed, so I could lose that. And then we'd put... You put Redirected Force on here, because then you could put the ring in. Okay, we'll try this. I need to go get me a Wound Drinker, though. I need a somewhat decent Wound Drinker. Hey, over on YouTube. Clayton, thanks for subbing, dude. Appreciate it. I mean, if this works out... I want this ring to be good for this build. It's the only... It's like one of the only It's like one of the only builds that you kind of specifically... I suppose people used it for the Noxus Resonance build, right? Which is probably dead in the water unless someone figures something crazy out. Hey, Anarchist, how's it going, man? Yeah, a bit of a shame with the Stepzertic nerf. Yeah, that 30x, I was a bit confused by that one, Slotwitz, because I went and I'm the one that figured out the Thorns build, the initial one for Season 8. I figured out how to crit and overpower them, and then a load of other people went and did it as well, and that's cool. I love that. And honestly, I went and made that because I played the build before, and I saw the buff to Zephyr's on seconds and the buff to adaptive stances. I was like, that is going to make the build better. And then once we figured out how to crit and overpower it, that was awesome. And then they reduced this episodic again. I was like, it didn't really need to. It was like absolutely, literally, I've got like GG gear on Season 8. My Spiritborn is about as geared as you can get. It is really, really, really geared. And it was just doing 100, like really only just. So, yeah. I was a bit confused by that one, I've got to be honest. I mean, there is a world where you could play different spirits and get your 90x from the Harmony as well, but I don't know. This is the weapon that Woody was using, the Woosha, because it gives you up to 300% more additional potency on your primary Spirit Hall, so you can get another 45% damage from your Jaguar primary, on top of your Lord's Mantle, doubling it up. 100% more potent. And this gives 300% more potency. So you just get loads and loads of potency on that Jaguar primary. It's like absolutely bonkers. Yeah. So it does make sense. It's really cool for him. It's cool to see someone else playing around with some of his stuff. I think I might actually have one of these rings in my box. I should probably go have a look. Let's have a quick look, see if we can drop another one. Oh, that's one there. Oh, no, it's not. It's the other one. Yeah, that's the one that gives you the maximum vigor, but this will just never be better. Sadly. The rings for these builds are like really weird, to be honest. They got very specific like uses. It makes them quite hard to sort of figure out a build that would be somewhat useful to use it on, I guess. Hey, Noisy, coming in with a follow. Welcome in, dude. Thank you so much. One more follow, guys, and I will give everyone in the channel some points. Hey, how you doing, Noisy? Let's go see. I did dump a load of items in here, so I should... Hey, there we go. There it is. There's that cheeky follow. Although, for some reason, my activity feed has gone blank, so that's useful. Can't actually see who it was. There we go. Now we can. Potato! Yeah! Potato got the 3,405th follow. What a legend. Welcome in, welcome in. Appreciate that follow. Give everyone 15,000 points here. Enjoy. Let's go. Someone said the name right. Hey, well, I'll try my best. I've got to be good at something, right, Noisy? Doesn't happen often. Right, let's... I did dump a bunch of items here, did I? I did dump one. It hasn't got the GA Thorns, though. Much sadness. I suppose we'll take this for the moment, and I am going to try and get one with the GA. If I'm going to use this, I need the GA Thorns. It's like the main thing on it, right? You get a bit of additive damage from it, damage reduction. The toxic skin doesn't do a lot for us, and the vigor generation does nothing, but it allows us to take toxic skin off the bar, which is pretty important. Helps solve armor as well, so that's kind of nice. But we do lose the all resistance. That's going to be interesting, actually. That's the other thing. It gives you poison resin armor, so like you suddenly fall in a situation where it's like you're screwed for resistances. I don't know, it's weird. But we'll try and make it work. I don't think this will be better, but I need to try it. If I don't try it, and it turns out it's better, I'll kick myself. Alright. Meet Wadipsy. Meet Wadipsy. How's it going, dude? First time chatter. How did you get more attack power? So, to be honest, you really shouldn't look at attack power too much. Like, it's not a very good gauge of how much damage you're going to do. You get more attack power by scaling up your weapon here and your main core stat and all sorts. But the problem is, a lot of your damage is hidden. It's like multipliers, and that doesn't play into your attack power. So you could have a lower attack power than me right now, but enormous damage scalers, and you'll actually do a lot more damage than me. So I know that a number of the Diablo partners, creators and stuff have asked for that to be changed, because it is very confusing. Like, the amount of people that come in asking, like, how do I get more attack power? I hit like a wet noodle. And it's like, that's not your problem. The problem... I mean, obviously, more attack power is good, but it's not necessarily where the main source of your damage will come from. Does that make sense? Have you tried out Evade Spiritborn? No. It's probably not one I'm going to do because of limited time. This took me 3 hours to put this together. I don't know. Evade Spiritborn's kind of a build that's relatively solved. A lot of people will play that and or have played it. Man, I just got exactly the same rings I've got already. God damn it. It is better than the one I've got, though. Just. So I was probably going to play around with a rake build, because I made a rake build back in Season 6. I pretty much made the Mobalytics rake build. So I wanted to try and resurrect that guide and bring that back to life. That would be kind of cool, because no one really plays rake either. And I think Jaguar builds are probably going to be quite good this season. Can you expect my builds? For sure, yeah, add me up. Exclamation mark B tag. Add me up and I'll Yeah, add me up and have a look. Wizard Sleeve 666. Now there is a fantastic name. Love it. Welcome in, dudes. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow, man. That is a fan-bloody-tastic name. Love it. It's all right. It's 20 to 3 in the morning. We're allowed to be a little bit naughty at this time of night. Unsociable hours equals we can be naughty. Good times. Attack power, best stat, big number, all that matters. Yes, very useful, Joe Sex. Tristad, Superfire, how's it going, guys? That's a very barbarian statement there. Big number, big bonk. Me Hulk smash. Oh, I just got your invite. We go. Oh, I need to remove someone to add you. Let's find someone to remove, I suppose. Sorry in advance to whoever gets deleted. I have no idea who these people are. No, I play with that person sometimes, I think. Oh gosh, I'm sure he won't mind because he's barely ever online these days. Alright, let's have a look at your gear here. What are you playing? The clan can't be found. I'm not looking for a clan. What the hell? Oh no. Oh no, I think I can't view you because... Are you on the main server? Oh no. I think because I'm on the PTR, I can't actually view you. Nope. I can't view you because I'm on the PTR. Wonderful. Okay, give me a minute to get a ring and I'll log on to the other guy. I'll log on to the main client and I'll come and have a look, yeah? Yeah, I think because I'm on the PTR, I can't view you. Just give me a minute to get the sort out the ring, I'm guessing, and then I'll log on to the main server. And then I'll come in very quickly, have a look at your gear, see if I can help you out, yeah? Because otherwise I forget what I'm doing. I'm looking for a GA Thorns, one of his rings. There's really no point using it otherwise. This is a really weird ring. Like, I've really wanted to use this in the past, but even if you get a GA and Mars to work it all the way up, plus 12 stats per Veracity and Resolve, you can get 15 stacks of Veracity, you can stack a whole bunch of Resolve, like 8 or 10. You can get yourself, like, I don't know, a few hundred stats. It's kind of nice. But Fueled is just... You know, these other stats are just kind of meh, honestly. Like, gaining Veracity grants Resolve, nice, but I don't know. It's a weird ring. No, I haven't seen anyone use it. And whatever purpose they designed it for, either no one's figured it out, because it's really convoluted, or it just doesn't really work anyway. Which is a possibility, so... Yeah, it's a weird one. That's what I mean. The Spiritborn rings, some of them are very, very... Yeah, very specific. No, I've already got a better one of those. Right, let's go roll some more boxes. Do you help the community? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So I'm doing PTR mostly this week because we only get it for a week, and I like to help. I like to check the builds I like to play. So I've got an idea. So I make build guides for Mobalytics. It means I've got a few builds that I can get ready for the beginning of season for people that want to play them. I typically do a lot of off-meta stuff, but funnily enough, I've covered Hydra for many years, and that's probably going to be meta this season unless they nuke it. So there's a good chance that my main build is going to be a meta build this season. So that's funny. But otherwise, yeah, I tend to just play on the main server, and you know, whatever I choose to do that day, whether it's hordes or bosses or I don't know, you choose. I tend to just take people along with me, and that's totally fine. Yeah. So yeah, I rolled another one, and it rolled the wrong GAs. I need a GA in Toxic Skin. I don't even care about the aspect. That's the thing. It does what I need in the aspect by default. I just need the GA in Toxic. If I'm going to wear it, you need those thorns. It's the only way it might even be remotely worth it, honestly. But yes, Wizard Sleeve is the short answer. I do, yes. And I love to play with people. But I do occasionally do PTR testing and stuff as well, because I quite enjoy theory crafting builds and make it. I like making my own builds as well. I only play my own builds for the most part. Wow, lots of generic ones here. Like, where do all the generic ones come from? Jesus. Alright. It's a pretty good one of those, I suppose. Reason I'm asking, I lost my OP Necro today. 200 hours gone. Oh, on hardcore. Okay, well, I mean, I do play hardcore occasionally, but quite rarely. I'm sorry to hear you lost that. That blows. What did you lose it to, if you don't mind me asking? I have done hardcore. In fact, I've never... I mean, I'm probably jinxing myself here, but I have actually never died on hardcore on D4, and I have gone to the highest levels at least on one season. I typically, because I play with the community, typically a lot more people play softcore. I'm going to log out and go back in because I've got no more room on the floor. Oh. How did you lose your Necro then? I lost my OP Necro today. How did you lose it? You shouldn't have lost it. Can you inspect me, Mackindo? Oh, baby. Don't get me flustered, Mackindo. You're going to get me flustered, baby. You're going to make Quill Poly Spiritborn. Okay, yeah, Quill Poly's probably still the strongest Spiritborn build. This build does very well, but Quill Poly is still probably a bit better. Come on, game. You know you want to give me that ring. Not that one. Yeah, life on kill is such a dead stat right now. They added this mechanic and it looked like they were going to do something with it on the build, and then it's like, no, they just didn't. It just doesn't do anything. So yeah, I think some of these rings could use a little bit of a re-evaluation, but... Hey, we got one. There we go. Damage to poison and thorns. That's good. We got all the damage stuff. This is what we want. We can sack all the rest of these off. We don't care about the rest of these. Good stuff, game. There we go. Let's favourite that bad boy. Anyone doing pits that I can get a power level from? Is anyone able to power level Jester in softcore here? Let him know. On the main server. All my gear gone bricked. How? My luck struck. Oh, why did you re-roll stuff, though, if you had your build going? Like, why did you do that, out of interest? Is that because something's changed and broken your build? I don't understand. Like, I would have just looked for new gear and kept your gear that did work. Sometimes he does it dressed as a French maid with no undies. Well, cannot confirm or deny such allegations. But I do like to have a good time on stream, so... Yes. Alright, let's see how high these storms can actually go. It's like 1,000, I think. Oh, we nearly got it first time. This'll do. This is fine to start with. So, I guess, like I say, it would have to be Moonrise that comes off, I think. Redirect is just too much damage you're losing, because we've got access to it. That doubles up. We're going to have 100% block chance all the time. I've just realised I didn't actually roll... I rolled Hunter cooldown on here, didn't I? Damn. I wanted Rocksplitter block chance. That's annoying. And I have to roll it on the amulet. Ouch. I mean, it's not the end of the world. Damn, that was a mistake. It's going to be really hard to replace this amulet. The reason that's a mistake is because by not having Rocksplitter block chance, my Rocksplitter's block chance is like 70%, not 100. I think. Yeah, increased by 15%, and it starts off as... Rocksplitter increases your block chance by 15% for 5 seconds, and when you block. I thought this used to give you quite a lot. Oops. 1 second, am I being... Yeah, I'm at 69, giggity. Yeah, oh yeah, of course. Yeah, you got block chance in your weapon and your thing. Yeah. That's a 60... Oh, okay. No, actually, no, maybe it isn't a problem. 70, 85. Well, I can't quite get to 100. But because I've taken this board up here, we can actually get block chance up here. Get another 2. That get me to 87. Yeah. I mean, this is kind of unnecessary, though. That's the only thing. It doesn't quite get you to 100. You get 100 when you've got armored hide. But I suppose that does mean you could put... You don't even need 3 hunter rolls. That's too much. You end up guessing... You don't get... That's capped out. You're not actually benefiting from that anymore. You could just get Rocksplitter block chance. That gets you to 100%. And then I could have avoided that cluster. Saved those points. Put them elsewhere. Like the barrier generation, say. Over here. Could have just come up here or come over there or something and avoided this cluster. And then what that means is every time you block or dodge, you get your maximum benefit from this. So if I've got armored hide on and I block and reset this, then I get 100% of effectiveness, and you block, so you get 140x. But if they hit you and you've got 70% block or 85% block chance, say, I'll have 87 if I take that node, then you're getting only 0.87% multiplier of that. You're getting 87% effectiveness of it. So that's why I quite like the Rocksplitter. It's just for the consistent damage, really. Down the F drain. So I was running Bloodwave and used Overpower instead of Blood over Power damage. Okay. Instead of Blood over Power damage. Tried re-rolling to Blood over... So Blood over Power damage. Is there an... There isn't an affix for Blood over Power damage, is there? Yeah, I would have looked for different gear. That's a shame, Wizard. I can only imagine. Yeah, Diesel, I think some of these guys are playing season. What are you looking for, dude? Okay, I will actually try and see if I can get that node in. I would have quite liked these here as well. I mean, and that extra 9% barrier gen would have been quite nice, I guess. I wonder if there's a node I can nab from somewhere. Actually, I'm probably over armored, I think. I know when I put all these essences on. Let's have a look. Boom. Oh, it's 400 thorns there as well. We kind of need these right now. It's dexterity ones. There we go. No. Oh, yeah, we will be once we use the thing. Yeah, okay. We will be over armored once we use adaptive stances. So we probably could nab one armor node and shove that over here. I mean, blocking just gives us... Yeah, having 100% block... Having a little bit of chance where you don't block means if they break through and hit you when you don't have a block chance up, means that you're going to take a lot more damage as well, because you've got block damage reduction. So, yeah, I should have actually... I'm not going to try re-roll this now. It's too risky. I'd have to find another one, and I'm not going to bother. 87's good enough. So let's roll redirected on here. It's just too good. It's so much more damage than the... Moonrise, and then we can put... So that's going to lose me resistances. That's interesting. I didn't consider that. And we're going to lose max life. Yeah, this is the other thing. We lose Mystic Circle potency and Hunter... We just lose so much. I don't think this ring will be better. I really don't. But we will try it. I really don't think this will be better, though. I think it's going to mess up all of my resistances. I think it's going to make it so it's like... do I have another one of these ones? It'd be nice to not have to keep taking them in and out. And we just lose, like, that Mystic Circle potency for starters is a loss of damage loss, honestly. It's the problem I've got with it. Mystic Circle is just too good right now. They really need to shift the power of Spiritborn out of that into some other stuff and then bring the power of that down so it's not, like, absolutely mandatory. Like, taking this out, for example, loses me... How much? 1.8% multiplicative damage per stack of velocities. I'm losing 27% multiplicative damage from that, as well as the fact I'm losing this multiplier here. And my resistances are going to be, well, not great now, honestly. Like, poison's going to be amazing. Lightning, not so much, but... And armor would be good. So armor's going to be fine now. I mean, we're solved on armor, no probs. I don't even think there is any more all-res to take. We could, I mean, coming over here would have been nice. We can take these out. Oh, no, it's the armor ones we need to take out. My bad. So we don't need this. We can take out... We can take out a whole load of armor ones here, actually. Probably. Just got to find them. Block chance. Armor... I mean, you can solve lightning. I just need more Paragon nodes. I'd have to come over here. So you need, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That gives you lucky hit. And I don't really need the lucky hit so much, to be honest. But what's my armor like now? Armor's still good. Let's find some more armor to lose then. Woohoo. So we can go those. And we can get another one for lightning. If we got some more points, you can solve fire in the board as well. But then cold and shadow become a bit of a problem. Yeah, so lightning's all good. But those other ones are a bit low. We're going to get... This is the problem. I think we're going to get slapped about with the elements. Bad times. Karam's coming in. First time chat. How you doing, dude? Yeah, I'm just playing around with this at the moment. It's largely what that planner is. But I've been playing around with stuff. So if you've got any questions, just hit me up. And let us know how you are, man. 2GA Wizard Sleeve. Who has an Harmony Beeberwalker? And I don't think I've got either as 2GA on the seasonal, actually. Thanks for the follow, Karams. Appreciate it, man. 3 more follows and I'll give everyone some more points. Because everyone loves their points. Anarchist is just sitting there gambling away his points because he loves it so much. Yeah, this is really annoying. Like, I really want this ring to be better. But I don't know. I really don't think it's going to be. But we're going to try it. We're going to try it because if we don't, we won't know. I'm probably going to die because I've got... We can put Vortex on, so that's really nice. Which means we don't need to have the Cry rune in. Which means we can put the Q rune in. Wherever that may be. And that gives us all of the barrier generation. All of it. So that's super nice. That can go in there. So that gives us more consistent barrier generation. I mean, we could even potentially lose this now. And put something else in here. Like this for attack speed. Or, it's annoying, I kind of wish this gave you all resistance. Like, if this was invoke your catalyst to get 10 all resistance, rather than 20 resistance to the element of your infusion, then that would be super nice. But it's like, it's not. I don't need any poison res, so it's kind of useless to me. Damage, catalyst, chance to deal lots of thorns damage, doesn't really do much, I don't think. Grants unstoppable, destroys barriers, destroy that. We've got the vulnerable. Freeze. Blink. Yeah. So, I mean, it's probably worth leaving it on. I don't really know what else I'd put on. That's the problem. The Thorns, I just don't think that's going to do any damage. I'll test it in a minute, but I'm not going to do that. I'll probably just leave it as is. Don't change too many variables at once, right? That old chestnut. Let's go and see what happens here. Because we can just go try another 90 now. I imagine my damage is going to be pitiful compared to what it was. I'd be really surprised if suddenly I find myself able to do stuff. So we're going to get 20 from the board. We gain 10 from Variana, so that's 74. And then... yeah, where's the rest of the attack speed come from here? Oh, my game just crashed. That's wonderful. Well, that's good. Just when I was looking at items. Lol. Thanks, game. That's probably busted out in the old resource manager again as well. Yep. Let's close that there, and then I might actually be able to boot the game again. Next season starts next week, right? No. No. A month after next week, I reckon. They normally leave it, so it's a month. It'll be 1st of July, I think. Hey, Frorblucher 81. Or Frorblucher. I'm going to go with Fraub. Please correct me if I've got it wrong. Welcome in, Fraub. Thank you so much for the follow. How you doing, man? How you doing? 2 more follows, guys. and I'll give everyone some points. Dale, you had the issue with memory leak too? Yeah, I think everyone does. And the public test realm definitely seems to be worse for it. How you doing, Dale? How you doing, man? I can't remember if this version of the crash makes it so that it does the cloud sync or not. So I guess we'll find out when we boot up. Yeah, I really don't think this is going to be stronger. But then we need to solve the barrier problem somehow. It's a bit annoying. Those cooldowns are just a bit high on those catalysts. I do think the catalysts will get buffed, to be honest. Except that one. I guess the beam with that power is kind of broken. Okay, we didn't have to wait too long to get in. So that's something at least. You're great. Just overheated. Overheated as in, like, work too hard today, or overheated as in actually hot? But glad to hear you well, man. Glad to hear you well. Like, we did a pit 90 with the previous version, and it probably will go to 95 at least. That is not bad. But we'll try this version. I was just looking at attack speed, because honestly, that's potentially a problem. I think I figured that you could use... I don't know how much of a difference losing that max life. It'll make me squishy as hell if I don't use that. Yeah, I've lost attack speed here, right? I get 20 in that board. 30 from Variana, that's 74. Because I haven't got the Moon Rising Ball, you don't get the 20 from there. Yeah. I don't think there's anything. There's nothing in there that gives me attack speed, I remember. Just trying to make sure I'm not missing anything here. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like I say, I don't think this is going to be better. There's just too many bits missing, but we're not going to try a 105. I don't think that will go too well. I'm probably going to die because I've got too little resistances, but we'll give it a go and we'll see what happens. Let's see if we can even hurt stuff. I mean, you never know. Maybe suddenly that increase in thorns. I just don't think that extra additive thorns is going to be, like, insane. Which is basically what it would need to be. It needs to be, like, completely cracked. And honestly... I mean, my barrier will be solved, though. But, yeah. Plus, having that constant cry is really nice. I mean, we're still hitting for billions. Just less billions, I suppose. Less billions is not good. Yeah, I mean, it definitely feels weaker. It's definitely weaker. As I suspected it would be. So let's get out of here. How do we solve the barrier, then? How do we solve the barrier? 1 second. Wasn't there a gem? I see infusion. Yeah, no. No, I'm pretty... Yeah, as I suspected. Like, it's really annoying. I really want that to be better. It's just not. It's kind of sad, really. And this just helps you get your attack speed up. I say with a GA attack speed there at max roll, which you would if it was GA, that would put me up to 99 attack speed. I'd be basically there. That's your cap. You'd hit your cap, your attack speed cap with that. So, yeah, I don't know. How do we solve that? I don't even have the aspect slots. That's the problem, right? There isn't any aspect slots for anything. One benefit using the Shaco is it would solve your armors for you. That'd be super nice. Alright, well, let's try 95 on this version of the build. We'll see how we feel. The first crew wipe at the entire evening. Oh, right, yeah, in the heist. Oh, no. 32 degrees today, Dale. God damn, yeah, that is warm. Well, good luck. Oh, I didn't change my skills. Wob, wob. Well, wow, I feel really squishy right now. What the hell? But it's because I got that 1 second window where my barrier goes down, and I'm taking that dot damage. Which is super sad. And yeah, I can't do anything because I haven't got my toxic skin. I might even have to... Is it going to let me leave? Oh, tiddle poop. Got to change my skills back. It's just going to take me absolutely forever to kill these things. I can't even die and leave. Like, I legitimately... I really dislike the fact, like, I've got no way to leave these in softcore. It's like, just let me leave the dungeon. I know they've got it there for hardcore, but still. Standing pat. Probably a wise idea. You're so near the top now. Yeah, let's go. Let's actually put my skill tree back together. We need toxic skin on the bar. There you go. Because otherwise we don't get the passive 100% damage there, which is a pretty large amount of damage we're listing. Yeah, I mean, for damage reduction, we could actually try and take this. I just don't know. Got to find some points for it, I suppose. Unstoppable can be baked in there. I mean, maybe we can get away without this. This is only helping us on the boss, frankly. Without that other board. I mean, I don't know how good that will be. Let's have a look. Maybe that helps. Depends if that counts as you taking damage once you're barriered. Maybe that helps. Let's have a look. You're heading out for the evening, Thromakin. No worries, man. Thank you so much for being here, dude. Appreciate you, appreciate you. Oh, I need my Mystic Circle. Come on, Mystic Circle. You can do it, baby. Yeah, only having one reset there. Wow, my damage is not feeling good in a 90. Oh, no, it's a 95. Okay, alright. I mean, this is where I peaked until I got really good gear. And I had loads of more life. I had all that life scaling on the overpower. So, yeah, we might cap out at 90 now. I mean, maybe with GG gear, maybe 95 will be your cap. I did get 100 down on Season 8, but honestly, I literally only just did it. Someone managed to 103, but he was fishing for bosses. I mean, there's some damage to gain in the Masterworks and stuff, I guess, which I haven't got right now. Interesting. Well, this is about where I thought it would land, honestly, because we lost that 30x on the Zepazontic as well. I mean, we're hitting for some decent billions, but the biggest hits I saw on the... yeah, I mean, I've only got a 180 on my Razor Plate as well, I suppose. That would be pretty significant bump in damage if I got a 200 there. So I think 95 will be achievable in this build if I got better stuff. 100's out of the question unless I can find some big damage from somewhere. At least in its current form. I don't think the poison's scaling enough to be... I just go on the dummies and test out, but... yeah, it's not looking like... A 95 would be achievable. I think with the bossing being a bit better as well, I just need to get better stuff. which is going to be pretty hard to get on the PTR probably. But I think in the current form, yeah, this is probably achievable. Hey, Pixie Vixen coming in with the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? Thank you so much for that. It's definitely slower than it was before, that's for sure, but just keep an eye on my attack speed a second. Yeah, not having that damage reduction mob removal thing is kind of annoying. Yeah, so we're sitting at 169% attack speed. 170 is our cap. So just about keeping up with the timer, but it's not going to be enough to... We're going to need some time on the boss, right? Sadly, unyielding hit stacking armor doesn't scale your Thorns damage either, so that's kind of sad. So yeah, I'm hitting hundreds of billions. It's not terrible. But the reality is, once in the current pit scaling, once you get to this level, you need to be hitting like 188 billion there. You need to be hitting for trillions to trounce this stuff at 95 plus. I think people lost context of that in the current season, honestly. Right, we're not going to clear this fast enough. We need to find some damage from somewhere. We need a bit more damage. Yeah, welcome in, first time chatter. How you doing? One more follow, guys, and I'll give everyone some points. Just one more. Where do we find damage? I mean, I could look to go... The Mystic Circle potency stuff would help. We could get a bit there. Really wish I'd rolled Rocksplitters there. That's a pain in the ass. I mean, honestly, I would lose 20 attack speed. We could roll Convergence back here again. Could roll Convergence back here again. Hey, the last nerd, welcome in. Thanks for the follow, man. That is the 3,000, I think 3,410 follow. What the? 1 second. Maybe I miscounted here. Let me check. Let me check this. Well, it was meant to be. Maybe my thing was going wrong. Okay, well, now it's one more follow. My bad. For some reason, my thing wasn't updating properly. Oh, well, anyway, welcome in. Last nerd, how you doing, man? How are you doing? Just thinking about this. So we we need attack speed on this build. Like, if we lose 20% attack speed, we need to gain that somewhere else. And we gained that in the boss powers before. If I want the attack speed dual, that needs to be on the hunter. How long does it last for again? 10 seconds. And I've got... Okay, so I could keep that up 100% of the time, but I won't keep the barrier up 100% of the time, and that's the problem. Solving barrier. Yeah. I kind of feel like it's just too short of duration. I don't know. I don't really know how else we generate. I really liked the way that we generated barrier last season, but there's nowhere to put that aspects. I put it on the pants. Now we don't have that space anymore, so we can't put it there. But that would give me more damage. I only get 15x damage from that board. That would give me 30x damage instead. If I could solve that attack speed thing. I mean, if I didn't need resistance to all elements here, I could roll attack speed. I won't be able to roll this ring now. Because the enchanting's bugs. But I could roll attack speed there. You get your GA, and then off you go. You could then use that other board. That'd give me 15x damage straight away. Yeah. Obviously getting a better razor plate. Getting a whole bunch of thorns, plus the better aspects. GA thorns on the pants as well. With the triple and bastion. I'm going to get myself a Shaco, and I'm going to try it, because of the adaptability scaling for the multiplier as well. Let's try that. We do lose one stack of ferocity though, and we lose the double up on the primary Jaguar, so I still don't think that's going to be better, but we'll try it. Oh, the game crashed again? Are you kidding me? Wow. This PTR is pretty unstable, I'm not going to lie, guys. Jesus, that's definitely a memory crash that's happening right there. So there's obviously something going on in the game that it doesn't like. Because right after I load into a town. That wasn't even very long from the last one. Right, let's try this again. Yeah, so 95 is attainable. Hundreds will be tough. 100 will be tough. Like, I really want the primary gorilla to be the one to choose for thorns, but it just doesn't beat the primary jaguar. That's the problem. It's just too good for damage. I really, because that generates your barrier as well. I really want that to be the one we want to use. It's just, if I do a feedback video for this, I will probably mention that. Like, but for a thorns build specifically, you know. Let's see if we can't get ourselves a half decent Shaco here. That's good. All those mythics, only 1, 2 GA. Hey, Afrojack, I'm good, mate. How are you doing? How are you doing? Okay. I can see where the old drop rate's going to be next season. Holy moly. Can I get those chests outside of PTR, please? Yeah, I mean, would be a bit busted, right? Yeah, I really want this weapon as well, like. Yeah. Be hilarious. I should probably try that out at some point. It'd be quite hilarious. Can't imagine it'd be better. It would be quite funny. Oh my gosh, come on. Where are them mythics at? One, two, three, four, five. Chest armor, ring. Yeah, PTR and Richly. How's it going, man? Yeah, PTR, yeah. This isn't main server. I mean, that'd be hacks, right? Could you imagine? Sparks for everybody! Woohoo! Oh, it's a Harlequins. Oh, it doesn't have GA. It has the max resource. It doesn't have the cooldown. Ooh, I mean, we'll keep it. I really could use a double in the old cooldown resource, though. That'd be real nice. Test this stuff out properly. Ooh, Dragon Force. That's naughty. I haven't heard this in ages. Just came from Holiday Worlds. Nice. How'd that go? Jesus, look at my map. Look at all the purple. Look at all the purple. So much purple. Much purple. Many wow. Three GA amulet. That's sad, isn't it? Ugh. Alright, let's get some more. Oops. Let's find a spot where I haven't laden it with just loot everywhere. Another 3GA amulet. Oh no. The solid sparks are trolling me hard. Alright, good. Alright, I'm gonna have to leave and come back in. I've got too much purple on the floor. Graphics card pain, I know, right? Let's kick out and go back in again. It'll reset all of those items. Dear oh dear. I ideally want a Shaco with cooldown and max resource, because then I'll trip her into the max resource, because that scales adaptability. Or we just go into the cooldown. I don't know. Oh, we got loads there. Okay, cool. We'll see. Let's see if we can get one first. Oh, there is a 2GA helmet there. Oh, so close. Max life cooldown. Alright, you know, I can try with this. Oh, somewhere I dropped a 4GA. I said I dropped a 4GA. Oh, it trolled me. That trolled me so hard. That said 4 stars. That definitely did. Look, this is all messed up. Look, this is bugs. It's saying 2 stars. It's not. It's 1. Look. Oh, man, that trolled me hard. I thought I had a 4GA there. God damn it. You can go back on the floor, sir. I need another cry rune for now. Where is... How do I get all the runes again? Swear there was one that granted all runes. I know you get that from apply all boosts, so I don't want to click that again, though. Random legendaries, all nukes. Oh, grant all runes, I'm being blind. Eh. That's what a cry rune. Yeah, I'm just being completely blind. Alright, let's go master at that. Hey, Captain Fury, how's it going, my dude? How you doing? I don't really know. I guess we try and get the cooldowns, right? Since that's what I'm used to having. You might potentially go into the resource, to be honest. Because that gives you more damage. Like, the extra ranks doesn't give us damage. We get damage reductions, that's kind of nice. It does solve our armor for us as well, so that's kind of nice. You've been grinding characters in PoE2, trying to get maps to hardcore solo self-found? Yeah, I bet. Well, good luck with that. I haven't done hardcore on PoE2, but yeah, that will definitely be a challenge. Yeah, I wish you luck. Sure you'll do a wonderful job. Alright, come on, come on. Would have liked it in max resource, but this will do for now. I don't want to faff around for too long. So if I stick that in there, obviously, yeah, armor's solved. That's fine. We suddenly, yeah. My damage will have gone down here, I think. Let's just try with that. Looking forward to trying out Sork. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, let's hope they fix the bugs. Don't really want to see people getting really high on the leaderboards and swinging their, you know, their almightiness around when they're using bugs and stuff. It's kind of wub to see. What was I gonna do? Oh yes, potions, right. So let's grab some of this minute. I know why I came over here. I wanted to look at this ring. What are we up? 207. Okay, wow. So there is this ring here. Where is it? Sure, I did keep one. Oh, no, I didn't keep one. I definitely rolled a few. I just didn't keep them. That's stupid. Well, that's good. Let's go roll another one. Okay. Alright, I'm not expecting this to be crazy. I'm going to reuse this, the same setup as last time. Except I don't need to use that armor one now, so I can put max life on instead, which makes me tankier. Quite a lot more tankier, actually. I mean, I imagine my damage has gone down, because I'm... Yeah, not got the double primary. I think I might have changed to gorilla there as well, but it's just so I can keep my barrier up. But I really don't think this is going to suddenly do loads of damage. But who knows? Could be wrong. It's just that Jaguar primary, it really is just that good. It's like literally yin and yang better. This is a 90. I was trying to do 95 before. This is slow and I was doing a 95 before, so yeah, there you go. Yeah, I figured. Start your Thorns build today. Feels nice. Yeah, what on the on season 8? Cavol, nice. First time chatter. Welcome in, dude. Yeah, it works really well on season 8. I'm just playing around with loads of stuff on the PTR, trying to figure out what works, what doesn't work, etc. Tony, how's it going, dude? Yeah, I've done a 90 on the season 9. That's actually pretty good for season 9 with non-GG gear. Level 300 though, level 100 glyphs, so there is that. But it did a 90 comfortably. 95 is doable. I don't know how Storm's feeling PCR. I've done a 90 comfortably. 95 will be doable. I don't know how we get it to 100 with the current version of the build. I haven't tried a full poison version yet. Right, let's just change that back here. I'm trying to figure out how to get all the mechanics to work right now, honestly. That's one of the challenges I'm having. Yeah, if you got any questions, Cavolt, or if I'm saying, can you correct me if I'm saying your name wrong? I think I'm saying Cavolt because it's CVLT, but let me know. But either way, if you got any questions about the build, just hit me up, dude. It's a pretty fun build. I enjoyed that one a lot. Now, how's this feel? Primary on, but with the Shaka one instead. $132 billion. Not bad. Yeah, it still feels a bit slow, honestly. Yeah, I kind of wish the Razor Plate had a higher charts of activation. Okay, so, I mean, yeah, the Shaco is not the play here. Oops. Let's try the Ibawaka. I haven't tried this helmet in a long-ass time. I can't imagine this will be better either, but again, we need to try it to be sure. Hey. See, oh. 8 was my first Diablo season. Okay, nice. Feels good with Thorns. Yeah, it is a fun build, yeah. I'm just playing around with stuff, Big TZ. Maybe we find something. Thanks for the follow. It was points last time. I thought so. For some reason, my Twitch wasn't updating properly. I'll give everyone some points now. 15,000. Here we go. Nice. Yeah, it is a nice build. I really enjoyed that Thorns build. It's a complicated one to get your head around, like what the damage is. But in terms of playability, it's pretty straightforward to play. It's quite a nice, and it's really nice to level on. It's pretty tanky. But yeah, yeah, Big TZ is. It's not bad. It's not bad. Just playing around with a bunch of stuff right now and just seeing what works, what doesn't work. I still think we're going to land on Loyalty's Mantle, but I've got to try all the helms out and see what happens. Really. Oosh, that hurt. Can't even see. I've got too many numbers on screen. I actually legit can't even see what's going on. I mean, that's not feeling awful, funnily enough. Okay, it's not feeling awful, honestly. And actually, there might be something else I can do here as well. I wonder. Can I gain some points from somewhere? That's the big question here. Can I suffer defense? I don't know. That is just doing nothing for me, I don't think. So, well, actually, I don't know. I don't really feel like that's really doing much for me, honestly. I'm gonna be so squished without that. You have no idea. We will try though. Why not? See how this feels. 'Cause that's a whole new dynamic of damage that we didn't have before. It does look like, yeah, okay, it does look like they fixed it so that my barrier actually does keep generating. As long as I haven't taken health damage, yeah. So the barrier is sticking up with that. Yeah, that's actually feeling pretty good. This is only a 90, it's not a 95. That's feeling pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, let's go to 95. I haven't even masterworked that helm, but I guess that doesn't make much difference. You just go into damage reduction. But I could absolutely get more damage here. What's my movement speed at? Yeah. Yeah. Such a big clunky play style. I don't think I'd enjoy playing that. Right, 95. I might need to master with that helm first, actually. Get that damage reduction. I think that will probably help save my ass a little bit. do lack the cooldown reduction here, but Hunter's cooldown is so low anyway, that's not an issue. But Armored Hide's cooldown's pretty... Yeah, everything else, that's the thing. Without the Shackle or the Lord's Mantle, and your cooldowns are really high. So that's kind of the problem there. This will do. There's literally nothing else to take. Get 30 DR from there as well, okay. Yeah, stress, not too bad, not too bad. Your graphics card GTX 1050 Ti feel pain with Rogue Dev trapping this season? I bet. Yeah, there's a lot going on, right? Yeah, it's not feeling too bad. I'm just trying a load of different stuff out right now, seeing how high we can get them. So, with just a 95, my last setup I tried this on, I wasn't really keeping up with the timer, so we'll see how this goes. But yeah, my cooldowns are a bit... This is the thing, my cooldowns are so high here. So I'm not going to be able to keep my skills up at all, really. And that there is where lies the problem, I think, really, more than anything. They're still not feeling any faster than what I had before, I don't think. It's not feeling too bad, I suppose. Whoa. Okay, yeah. That's the other thing. I'm just a bit squish. Without all that stuff in, that's the thing. Yeah, I don't think that's the play. I think Loyalties is the big, yeah. I think the Loyalties is just the best option still. Honestly. Yeah. You just lose too much damage. And you have to use all these points here, which meant I've lost damage reduction there. Let's put that in there. Let's do that there. Let's just try that again, see how it feels. Barriers, yay! My favorite. Not. Yeah, I mean the damage here does feel slower than what I had. Gotta be honest. Yeah, the Ibawaka was definitely feeling stronger. You're lacking those cooldowns. Oh, I've got an idea. I've got one idea. Although, I mean, it means losing damage again, which is a pain. Can't imagine this will do more damage, but yeah, actually, yeah, that's the thing. If you don't have Jaguar Primer in, you then lose access to Furnace on your Rocksplitter, which is pretty significant. What we could try is Wildfire, but it doesn't work very well on single target, I found. But what do I take out? I lose too much damage. Oh. Oh, wow. One of my glyphs isn't even active. Whoops. That's big rips. Lol. That's quite a lot of damage. That is big rips. Hey. Spike coming in with the sub 10 months. Dude, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Give me a beat number. Yes, big noob. Big noob mistake. That is, yeah, that's not something I normally do very often. Lol. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But we only get one there, but we do get access to that there. Find some nodes from somewhere, that's the problem, right? Where do I find nodes from? I think my reses are actually in a pretty good spot. I probably could suffer a couple of these. I think would be okay. Boom. Okay, we should probably let's just try what I was doing before. With that. Always number 4. Drink silly streamer. Yeah, okay. We'll do the drink after the bean, I suppose. I can't believe I didn't notice I didn't have a glyph active. That's funny. I was sort of keeping up with 95 with that. Alright, what one's this one? Stink bug or toasted marshmallow. That sounds wonderful. Not. Spikenon, thank you so much, dude. 10 months of awesomeness. You are amazing. Yeah, stink bug or toasted marshmallow. If I remember rightly, this just tastes weird regardless, so I can't really win. Yeah. I don't know if it's stink bug or toasted marshmallow. It doesn't really taste... It just tastes weird. Honestly. Right. I gotta wash that down. It tastes yeah, toasted bug, right? It tastes weird. Alright, back to the game. Okay, let's see how this feels. Well, I've actually got all my glyphs active. Are you not entertained? Yeah, let's literally run the same that we ran. Let's do that. There we go. Right, life. Let's do that. I'm sure you are thoroughly entertained, Mr. Gorsh. Thoroughly entertained. I'll be happy if I can get a 95 done on this today. I don't think we're going to push it to 100 just yet. It'll take a bit more cooking, I think. But 95 is not bad. Oh, I need my Mystic Circle. There we go, okay. It did feel better with the Buaka, but the cooldowns are so flicking low. So I don't really know. It doesn't really look like the overpowers are scaling. I don't know if the overpower stuff is working now, because it used to do some crazy bloody numbers. Honestly. Oh, we definitely did just overpower there, so I guess. I mean, I did do with the first time I came in 95, it was feeling okay, so I don't know what I've done here. I think maybe it's because I got my skill rotation bad. Yeah, it was like this, you kill me. So yeah. Now what that does mean is, I mean, I'm guessing what, 8 stacks of this? 16x, so that's pretty good. Yeah, you need that one in the build. Yeah, Mystic Circle. I mean, it kind of makes sense to use Revenge. Just to prove that I'm not completely on the wrong track here. Let's just like... Let's just take that off second and just make sure I'm not completely wrong track. I'm pretty sure this is going to like completely break the build. Is anyone... Diesel wants to know if anyone wants to carry some T4 Belials. Let him know, guys. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is just going to break the build. I just want to make sure I'm not actually doing something under false pretenses. Am I still hitting hard, or am I literally hitting like an absolute wet noodle now? Yeah, wet noodle. Still hitting for billions, funnily enough. But you don't get access to all the crit and the overpower stuff, right? So yeah. It's pretty much mandatory. Yeah. So yes, I was on the right track there, okay. Oh my gosh, you are kidding me. No. Let me teleport away. Alright. Yes, you need the Zamboon. So I am on the right track there at least. Yeah. Sort of wondering whether... Right. Oh. Oh, it's definitely spec wrong there. Never mind. Yeah, I mean, the most damage definitely seems to be the other one I did. But the cooldowns kind of sucked. Yeah. What happens? Actually, that was interesting. I did want to try that. Try that. Just for lols. I can't imagine this will be any good, honestly. But where is it? Moni. Hey, Bleed, how's it going? Yeah, not bad. I'm literally just testing all sorts of weird concoctions here to see how things work or don't work. Or I've never used this weapon before. I can't imagine it'd be any good. We're gonna lose too much damage on this Epizontic here. Yeah, we're hitting for millions now, not billions. It's just way too much damage loss. That's the thing. That weapon just has... It has no life in it for most builds. It's just... It loses too much damage by not having any damage multis or anything. The additive just doesn't make any difference. Hey, Echo over on YouTube. Thanks for the sub, dude. Yeah, that's Epizontic's the way forward. As I suspected. Well, at least... Well, I suppose we could try a legendary at some point. So that's that. Yeah. Short of, yeah, perfectly masked working and better items and... Yes. I mean, we could try that, I suppose. Try that one there. That would require a little Paragon rework. Oh, there we go. That works. Oh, I wish there was a way to just like unspec a whole board. That would make life easier, wouldn't it? There we go, right. Ush. Okay, so... Yeah, we'll go back to this board again. We'll give... Let's get that guide up again, because I've got the pathing here. Colossal. Okay, and or do we just take revealing?
Welcome to my home away from home.
30% chance to knock them down. And then you got increased damage against crowd controlled enemies. I wonder. Let's try it. So what we'll do is we'll go sapping. And we need Hubris in here. Where's Hubris gone? Hubris. Yes, I know why I went in from that side now. I'll be able to. Oh. Oh yeah, it just solves itself. It's not a problem. Yep. I forgot about that. You only need one of them, don't you? Nailed it. Easy. Literally solves itself once you're at level 100. Good times. You get a whole bunch of attack speed in here, so that's kind of nice. Don't need this. Need the resources for the damage. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we'll try revealing. I don't typically like taking this board because it's crowd controlled limited, which is kind of meh, honestly. But it does come with a lot of strength on it, so that's always nice. Don't even know if I've got enough nodes to do all of this. Might have to unspec some things. Yeah. Just short, okay. What's my armor and stuff like? Okay, armor fine. Resistance is not too bad. They'll be okay. Armor I'll have to use. Armor will be okay once I go out. Oh no, I'll need to use an essence for it. We need a couple of points from somewhere. We'll just do that for now. We can figure this out later. There you go, nice. It's all lightning specific, we don't need the lucky hit. Okay, well. Max life. Armor and that one, there we go. Armor's good. Resistances will be okay. I mean, I don't think this is going to suddenly be crazy, to be honest, but we'll give it a go. Oh, there is a skill tree passive I could actually put in as well, actually. Might go do that. What's this, a 95? Yeah. It's not. But we're still hitting for hundreds of billions, funnily enough. 187 billion. But yeah, it doesn't feel like massively faster. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, so I just don't think that's the play. Well, I suppose I'll try one more thing before I unspec it. Let's try this again. Hey! Nice! Always helps when you get the name right. Hey, Raiders, welcome in. Lurkin, how's it going, dudes? Yeah, thanks for the raid, man. Welcome in. Guys, everyone is in my chat. If you like Sork stuff, and you like to see some real good builds, good Sork builds, he is the Sork class writer on MOBA. He does, when you go to Mobalytic Meta Sork builds, 99% of them are his builds. So if you played Sork, you've almost certainly played some of them. Please go check out this guy. Thanks for the shout out. And yeah, how's your stream, dude? Thanks so much. It always helps when you get the name right. I'm sitting here just perplexed, trying to work out how to scale the damage on my Thorns Spiritborn just a little bit more, and then I can do a 95, which is not bad, for a first sort of like pass at it. So you tried Ball Lightning Fireball. Nice. How do they feel? I was watching you for a while the other night, and you had the same thought I had in a lot of stuff, which was like a lot of these builds are probably going to, at least with the current scaling, are going to struggle a little bit to get to 100, right? Unless they use that bugged interaction with Gizmo or whatever, which, let's be real, kind of needs fixing. I think. Hey, playing spin to win. You're making me spin at 4 o'clock in the morning, you absolute nutter. All right, I suppose I'll spin for you. There you go, Played. I'll spin for you, mate. There you go. All of the energy. Ball Lightning is like an 85. Okay. Fireball's an 85. 90 ceiling with perfect map. Not bugged. Shatter's back. Bugged. Honestly, if you want my... okay, regardless of bug or not, honestly, I think it'd be really bad for the health of the game if there is a build that's going to, like, significantly higher than everything else. You're just going into Season 6 Spiritborn land again, right? That will actually be bad for the season. It'll be fun for that build for, like, 2 weeks, and then everyone will be like, oh, I'm bored now. Yeah, quadrillions. If you're doing quadrillions, you're doing too much. That's kind of my take on it. I mean, look, I'm not the fun police. It doesn't really bother me too much, but it is a shame. The rest of that build wasn't very good, to be honest. It wasn't even doing high dot ticks. If he actually scaled his dot ticks more, I imagine he would have done a damn sight bigger than quadrillions. He was doing like 20 billion dot ticks from what I saw. So I mean, if you were doing the 500 billion dot ticks I would getting up to on the Hydra build, and then you hit that, I imagine you do a lot more. But, you know, even so, on Inferno, has he? Okay. Yeah, well, this is what I actually said. This is what I said, Roxy. I actually said it's not a Hydra-specific thing. It's like any burning build. If you can build up a decent amount of burning, and then you're good, aren't you? They are trying to compress the damage numbers. I agree. It does feel like this season, season 9, they started with season 8, like tried to push the builds down. They did by about, what, like 20, 30 pits? It feels like they're trying to push it down another 20-ish. So you make 100 being like the epitome. Maybe you'll go slightly higher. Maybe you go slightly lower. Maybe then they'll ease off the scaling a bit, which honestly would be better for your casual base player base, but also give people runway to compete at the top end to help people with their glyphs. So yeah, we don't having builds doing quadrillions, quintillions, and so on is obviously not great, right? I mean, like I say, it doesn't bother me. I found it funny because it was obviously going to happen. It's PTR, isn't it? Yeah, Firebolt. Yeah, Flame Reaver is still clunky. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, also, guys, if you haven't checked out Roxy here, another amazing Sork creator from Mobalytics and just in general from the D4 community. I'm sure most of you guys already know both of these people, to be honest with you. But if you haven't, make sure you check them both out, guys. As long as they adjust glyph leveling, I agree. Yeah, same. I'm the same lurking, honestly. My base, if I can do a 90, 95, like, comfortably, and the one thing I've done differently on this build compared to my Hydra build was cracked, right? I had really good gear. Like, that will take you quite a long time to get that stuff in the real season. This stuff I'm using here and testing with is, for all intents and purposes, pretty achievable. You know, so yeah, I've got some good masterworks, but it's all achievable stuff. Like, you could easily attain this stuff. Your normal player wouldn't have to play for... I mean, the aspects are maxed, I suppose. I am Paragon 300, and I've got my glyphs to 100, so I guess that helps. But this will easily do a 90. I'm just trying to figure out how to... It's still using my tech. I figured out how to crit and overpower Thorns this season, Season 8. And I haven't tried the poison variant of this build yet. But I don't... Unless there's some... Well, I suppose using Siphoning Gizmo, maybe the damage will go nuts. But, yeah. So I thought I'd try this one first, and then I'll give a poison a go as well. Like, just go all in on the poison and see what we can do with that. But, it's doing okay. I mean, it does 90, so it's pretty good. I'm actually pretty pleased with it. The Thorns Rocksplitter is doing a 90. Hydra Unique Roxy. Overall, I'm pretty happy with it, actually. But I think I've fallen on the same sort of idea and feedback as, like, what I know a few other people. I know Lurkin's got a similar idea as well. I really don't like the one-dimensional factor of it. Like, it's like, do a crit version. And even if the crit version was the best version right now, it's the fact that it's like, if you don't want to play the crit version, you want to play a burn version, you lose 2 stats completely. And that kind of sucks, you know? So, I agree. So I feel like take Devouring Blaze off it and change it to, like, I don't know, Glass Cannon. Primordial Binding would be the obvious choice, but would that make it too powerful for other builds? Because it's got... I mean, that's basically a guaranteed int and primordial roll. But I suppose they'd lose the aspect. So, yeah, I mean, otherwise make it like Inner Flame or Glass Cannon or one of these other generic scalers so it works for both. And honestly, I think the crit variant needs a bit of love anyway. So I suggested in my video I did that the invoked Hydra node, you don't really need the crit chance in the Ultra endgame. To be honest, you can solve that anyway. So it could probably use some damage multiplier for critical damage multiplier or something on it. Just to give the crit damage variant a little bit more power. Something like that, maybe. Yeah, Primordial would be the best option, Lurkin, for sure, yeah. It does make the most sense, I agree. I agree, yeah, for Side's bindings. Yeah, that's literally why I shoved it on. I was like, this is how my brain works, and I'm sure you're kind of the same, Lurkin, because I hear you do all the numbers, and it's like how I do it. I just do it in my head most of the time. But, you know, if you've got 3 ranks of Primordial and you suddenly get 7, you've got a 66% increase. But if you have 10 ranks of Primordial and then you add 7, you're only getting... you're getting a 200... You're getting a massive increase, right? You're getting 2 and a bit times more, sorry. And if you've got 10 ranks and you add 7, you only get a 70% increase on that specific multiplier. So you get much less return the more of it you got. It's the same in any bit. Every single multiplier, the more you add, the less return you're getting on that add. So it's better to shift and multiply up all of your multipliers where you can, or just add a new one entirely if you can. So yeah, if you had a decent amount of ranks of Primordial on the Amulet, you could absolutely put a Legendary on, which, to be honest, would be really nice, because we really are lacking aspect slots on that build. And Sorks are really aspect heavy right now. So, yeah, but overall, I mean, to be honest, right, I was comfortably clearing 100. It was with very good gear, but you'll easily clear a 95 on that build without GG gear. And that's better than it was in Season 8. I think I did an 80 on a true Hydra version of it, using that Andariel's Beam to just aid a little bit in the AoE. And I probably could have pushed it to an 85, but honestly, that would have been proper GG gear and a real struggle. So it's definitely better. Yeah. So we'll see. There's a few other things as well. Like if they removed that Serpentines +1, that will be, yeah, I think they should keep it. Or compensate it and make it so the Hydra headsets go to 5 each, and then give us Primordial on the Amulet. That would counteract that bug. Whilst probably that would definitely not make you weaker. It might even give you a bit of extra power as well. Something like that. If I can see why they've done what they've done with the heads. They've done what they've done with the heads because they're like, if we make this unique, everyone's going to play Hydras. And if everyone runs around and places 48 Hydras down, all producing projectiles, it's going to blow people's PCs up. That's why they did what they did with the unique, I'm telling you. So it kind of makes sense. But if they nerf the Serpentines +1 without anything to compensate it, then suddenly Hydra takes a pretty significant damage reduction, which will be a shame, really. Yeah, T90, I agree. And that's with, like, GG gear as well. Which, again, like I said, it's a shame. It's been such a long time coming for a build, just a different build to be at the top. For it doesn't feel broken right now. That's the thing. It actually doesn't feel broken. It feels like it's in a pretty decent spot. If what they want to be, like, the top, general top, like, it's like 100, and then maybe some people will figure out how to go higher, then it feels like it's in a pretty good spot. And then other builds just need boosting, honestly. Too many actions. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, making it so maybe you get 5 heads per Hydra. But then I guess you would lose, you'd lose +2 on each head. So you lose, what, 200% multiplier on each. But then if they put Primordial on there, then that would give you back the damage and more anyway. And then you'd be golden, right? Yeah, I agree, yeah. So it's one of the things, there's like a slight delay on casting Hydra. And this is actually really funny. They kind of fixed this for Familiar in Season 8. Specifically, they made it so the cast animation was better, so it didn't feel clunky to constantly cast. They got exactly the same problem with Hydras, and and it's actually really funny. It actually gets worse on the current season, where the more you've got in a circle, they spawn in succession. They kind of go like around in a circle. They don't all just spawn at once, which means the animation's even clunkier. Yeah. Okay, but it's better than it was. So I mean, but yeah. So anyway, I think overall I'm actually relatively happy with the direction they took and the idea. I think it's like 90% of the way there. 10% is like the polish. It's like the refinement to take it from a good idea into this is actually a great build. And it may not stay the best build in the game. It might not be the best build in the game Season 9. Who knows? It looks pretty good right now, but you know, who knows after PTR. But it will be a good build. It will work. It will be a freaking amazing leveling build all the way through to T4. Like, you know, that will be a build that if someone came into your stream or into your content and said, I'm a new player, what build do you recommend me to play? You could go Hydra Sork. That is an amazing leveling build. You're going to get all the way through the game and you're not going to struggle. And it's not too difficult to build. It's not too difficult to play. And you don't even need any of the aspects or uniques to get into to get to level 60. You pretty much can do that as it is with a couple of, you know, just a couple of things to aid it. And then the second you get that unique, you're going to blast your way through. So I think they probably are, because it was so strong for so long. It might be. But do you know what I kind of like is 17 in binding too much. Well, that's been fixed for Season 9, Dragon Lord. Sorry. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I missed the message. Yeah, no, 18. It goes up to 18, I think, doesn't it? 17 or 18. That's been fixed for Season 9. When I saw that, I laughed at it because I tested that item every season on a Hydra all the way up until Season 8. Didn't bother in Season 8 and then didn't realise it had been bugged. Barbrain, I know, right? I know. But... like I say, I think it's good. I think throwing up the meta is not a bad thing, especially when the meta's been kind of the same for 2 seasons. You know, not every build is always going to be to everyone's flavour, and I'm sure some people will be upset that their favourite builds have been nuked or reduced, but if you just have the same builds every season, then the game gets very, very boring very quickly, doesn't it? Let's be rare. Let's be, you know, be honest about that. 1 button, 5 cooldown builds. You add rotations and we get bad. Yeah. Yeah, so this build's not feeling too bad. I'm just trying around, like, just loads of different stuff, I suppose. And this is the combo that honestly felt like it did the most damage. It doesn't work with Furnace, though, so that removes this. And I can't enchant this anymore, so that's kind of a wob-wob. I suppose I could take the Furnace ranks out, though, because... well, I don't know, actually. Maybe I'm still benefiting from that. I don't know. We can get the ranks in there, though. But, yeah, as for 95s... how did I leave my Paragon board, actually? Did I leave Revealing in? I did, yeah, okay. So, I mean, we can put those in there. I kind of want these as well. But I've run out of points. I don't know where to put... I don't know where I could get any more points from. There's just too many things. Too many things. Damage. I'm literally just taking damage everywhere. That's all you do. I probably don't need these, actually. You could probably get away without those. Crowd-controlled enemies. Yeah, that seems like a sensible choice. This is quite a low scaler. 5 against healthy, but that's better against crowd. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where I get the rest of the points from, honestly. Maybe from there. Let's give that a go. I don't know why this would be better overall, but it just, I don't know, it definitely feels like it's done the best. Chat out of rotation. Legos, first time chat. How's it going? Welcome in. What is the most bugged build right now? Well, pretty much any of them that's using the Gizmo Siphon Arcana, which is this one here. Siphon and Gizmo. There are barbarian builds. There's an aspect called Berserk Ripping or Ripping Berserk or something like this. And it allows you to infinitely stack it into literally infinite damage. So that will obviously be bug fixed. There's also a few other builds abusing similar things as well. Yeah, Lurkin, thanks for the raid, dudes. It's awesome. And yeah, sleep for more than 6 hours. I feel you. I'm going to do that tomorrow. But yeah, I'll catch you soon, man. You enjoy the challenge, Roxy? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I enjoy challenge as well, to be honest. That's kind of why I play off meta builds most of the time. Because it's not just straightforward to go into and blast the whole game, I guess. I don't know. Oh, best non-bugged, sorry. Well, at the moment on the PTR, probably Hydra. Of some version. It's done a pit 100 to 1. I think someone did a 105 with non-bugs. Someone said someone did a 110. But I haven't seen it, so I'm not going to say that because I don't know if it's bugs or not. But the 1.5 definitely wasn't. Wow, I'm squishy. Holy. Yeah, that's just the problem with this setup. I'm so squishy and my cooldowns are so low. So high, in fact. Malor's mantle just makes way more sense. I'm so squishy. Holy cow. Yeah, I can't do this. I'm too squishy. Goodness me, because I've specced out all of those damage reduction things. Where am I, Odinson? I am in, well, I'm in England, near London. 4:26 a.m. Massive degenerate, I am. But there you go. You know, that's what we do, innit? Yeah, I mean, I like the fact I can get these multis there, but I do lose all of this Jaguar stuff. Jaguar's just too good. You can't not use it for damage. It really is just that good. And then, yeah, I don't know. Don't really know how I eke out any more damage right now. That is, I think, that's a conundrum. I'm going to have to think about this. I mean, maybe I just park this one. I think a 95 would be possible. I just need to get better gear. Like, I legitimately could get a perfect razor plate. That would be a significant damage increase. The base Thorns would give me a bunch, and the 200 would be nice. perfect Mystic Circle potencies. You can get another, like, 1.6 on this, maybe. Per stack, that's times 15, so that's another 20+% multiplier there. You could get more thorns here. Yeah, so there's some stuff we could do to get a bit more power out of it, honestly. You could get your other ranking potent here. Maybe Furnace isn't the best play here. Maybe Follow Through was better. Or Apex or something. Furnace might not be the play, I don't know. So there's probably a big damage loss there. Yeah. And also, I really don't like the revealing board, honestly. It's like... Any legendary node or aspect that's like, you have to have them crowd controlled to get this damage. It's like, it's useless on bosses and in the high-end pits. It really is. Unless you can nuke them in that stagger period, you're not going to be able to really get much out of it. Where did I take this other point out from? Oh, it's down here, wasn't it? Yeah. Somewhere along the lines. Yeah, so I can take these. I mean, that's useful against the bosses, but I think that's more useful there. I guess I'm going to sit down there. I don't actually know where the other point came from. I guess I probably put it down there, didn't I? Unstoppable's always handy. Yeah, I don't really like this thing. It's not even that great on the mobbing. So, massive wub-wubs. And that's, oh, well, that's right. I changed all this as well, didn't I? I feel like my setup before was just better. Yeah. There's not that many. I don't know. What's your, Roxy, if you're still here, what's your take on these on these gems? I don't know. I'm kind of, some of them are cool. And then the others I'm kind of like, I don't know. A lot of them are just like really lackluster, I think. I don't know. Yeah. Or like the one that really confused me was the summon one, actually. I didn't use it. Because it's just like, it's going to suck on a boss. I don't like the limitation on it. Like, injured or killed an enemy. Like, why? Why don't you just give it to us, like, when you hit an enemy? Just give it to us. Yes. That is the one that is good. That's mandatory. It's that good. It's mandatory. Because those extra dual guardians, if you're strong enough to do them, gets you through the pit a little bit quicker, right? And it helps you out on things like single target bosses with Torch Glyph. You can get your 4 stacks on it. And if you're on a build that favors having ads, you can get yourself some extra free ads during the fight. They're quite tanky, so they last quite a long time, so they'll allow you to stack the damage and things like this. Is that... Yeah, exactly, right? So, yeah, that one's good. And, I mean, there's a couple others that are okay. I just thought, I don't know. Given that, apart from that one catalyst that's kind of doing crazy stuff, I guess I don't even need to I don't know what I'm doing here. I could have just... Yeah, apart from that one that's doing crazy stuff... I don't know, they're not really doing the damage or anything, so it's all these ones that boost their potency and stuff, for the most part, is kind of useless. I can see a world where the poison ones might make the potency thing useful, you know, might find that useful. But, yeah, I don't know. I'm sure I'll be interested. I should probably look around and see who else has got feedback on that. I was using Infighter before, but I might try Convergence again. I've changed this so it's not so easy to cap anymore. I've got to try and work out which way I want to go around this. Probably that way. I guess. I think we're going to put... Is it Colossal in here? Maybe. I think so, yeah. Oops. Oh, I need to take the node. That would help, wouldn't it? Just take the minimum for now so I can actually get the rest of my nodes here. You pretty much have to take all these as well. That's the way it's geared up. Unless I take that infused potency one, which I suppose I could do. I mean, actually, yeah, that'd be the play here, I guess. But this is the only reason I'd use this one. The infusions are 150% more potent. That will be really useful because that will stack up more poison damage here for me. In theory, I think. That should, in theory... Oh, I don't know, actually. No, maybe it doesn't. Maybe it only makes the damage more potent, in which case it's useless to me. That doesn't do what I thought it would do. Well, that's a massive wob, yeah. Yeah, it just makes it do more damage. Well, that sucks. Good. Getting 30x on this node means you've got to temper on some poison damage somewhere or some elemental damage somewhere. And I don't really have any slots to do that. It's all Mystic Circle potency. So that's kind of a bummer, honestly. Oosh. Yeah, I don't know. They've made that one a bit harder to cap. I don't know. I'm not sure if I like it. I might give that in some feedback, honestly. They've made it so you can't cap this node in this board anymore. You can get 24.5% with the current seasonal mechanic, and that's it. Wow, I haven't got enough nodes. Ouch. Oh, okay, what's my armor and stuff like? Wow. One. And the dex. What are we at? Oh, gosh. Okay, armor's a bit low. That's not good. Where resistances? Resistances are okay, actually. Yeah, armor will... Why is my armor so low? Oh, I unspec'd other nose, didn't I? My resistances are okay, but there's loads of life up here. So I can probably get rid of some of these. I need that. Yeah. I feel like I'm going to follow my... I had this plan, so I actually had it so I could get all this stuff. So I'm going to go back and do it in the board before. I obviously made it more optimal the other way around. Because I definitely wasn't struggling to get the clusters on this before. Oh man, I really do wish we had an unspec whole board thing. That would be super nice. But yeah, I mean, overall, I got doing a 90 on this. That's actually pretty decent. This is still going to be a really good leveling build. Depending on where the rest of the game lands, a 90 might be very respectable. And to be honest, like I say, the gear could be better. So you probably get a 95 down. 100 might be a stretch, but who knows? Someone might figure out some crazy interaction and then suddenly off you go. But, right, where we go? Yeah, we go. That's what I want. Okay, right, game. That. Game. Good. Where do I go? Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah, it's what I meant. I worked it out so I can actually get all these nodes. So I can actually get my maximum out of my Colossal, which is kind of nice. Or at least, not all of them, but a decent number, like 59. It's pretty decent. We can just come through and grab all these as well. Yeah, I might have to go find some nodes from somewhere for these. It's really funny. My Hydrosork, really, I actually ended up with spare nodes at the end. But I did not have enough nodes on this build at all to get everything I need. It's just... Yeah. Alright, sapping. We definitely want this on the build. It's just too good to turn up. It's cheaper to activate this through here, I think. Yeah, I mean, we could sacrifice some of these for the time being, probably. Yeah, I figured I did that. Down there. Yeah. Oh, too short. Too short. Oh, good, okay. Where have we landed? Yeah. I need to go. I'll probably just take a couple of damage nodes out. I think, honestly, I need to roll armor on one of these instead of life. But I can't roll this. I'd have to roll another pair of gloves. That would solve the armor problem. I think that's honestly what you'd have to do here. In fact, actually, these will go up. I'll say if I unspec this, I can't remember if this works in town or not. Yeah, it does, okay. So that helps with that. Oh, and my game crashed again. Fantastic. Third time of the night. Man, this client is not... Oh, wow. That's... Oh, no. It's unfrozen. Oh, okay. Good. Client is having a bad time, that's for sure. Alright, let's take that one there. Let's take a couple of these damaged ones out just so I can get that node. You obviously need this. Let's make sure these are all activated. Yep. Oh, that's well overed. We don't need that much for sure. Oh, it's because we got that there. Okay, well, there we go. Yeah, there's loads of like defensive nodes. I just don't know where I get all the Oh, saying that, do I actually need the lightning stuff? Maybe not. Yeah, that's what I changed. Okay. I did wonder. I thought I had all these nodes available. There we go. There we go. So we can put the damaged ones back in again. And then we've got, what, 3 spare. Yeah, into armor or something. Okay, I mean, this should be a bit better. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's a bit under. I don't know. I can't remember how I got this a bit higher. I did have this higher. I shifted some nodes around. That's going to go up when I use adaptive stances anyway, so it shouldn't be an issue. Alright, let's try this setup. Got a couple of things here. Basically, I've changed one of the Paragon boards around here. Let's see how this feels. Shouldn't be quite as squish in this version. So it should be something at least. It's just a matter of whether can I even do any damage to these. I mean, there was a version where I was doing damage to them. And I was sort of keeping up with the timer, but it was, yeah, it wasn't fast. What's my attack speed like? I wonder if that's gone below. It's just damage output's feeling. Attack speed. I need to attack so I can actually see what's going on. 146.5 as opposed to 169. Yeah, I think I'm down 1. I don't know. Am I at a break point? It definitely feels like I'm hitting less. What the hell? There was definitely a version where I was running loyalties where I was damaging things at a decent rate of 95 because I was keeping up with the timer. I guess that was on the other board. How much damage am I actually getting out of that node? 17.49, it's barely even worth it. So maybe that other board is better. I think honestly I forgot because I messed up and didn't get Rocksplitter block chance on my amulet. I think that's probably hurting me more than I think. I'm not getting 100% of my redirected force. But yeah, I don't know if I can scale the damage to do a 95 without better gear at this point. Honestly.
Wow, that was some pretty bad lag spikes there. Oosh, that lightning is not very nice. What the hell's going on? Ouch, that lightning stuff is pretty savage. I mean, I'm starting to wonder if it's because I put that on. It suddenly gives me way more life. My armor's gone down a lot, but I think maybe it's because I stacked more life. Maybe that was just giving me that much more damage. Yeah, I think it was. My damage does seem to have gone up. So yeah, stacking life equals damage. It's basically what I did last season. Yeah, I think that's it. Stack life and off you go. That is going to take an absolute age to kill, I think. Not even sure if I can get to the boss on time on this run, honestly. There you go. I mean, that damage definitely feels better. But again, like 2,500 damage life. It's like a 1/5 more life. It's pretty significant for the overpays. It does look like the health scaling on overpower still works. It's just the additive they've changed, I think. Because I'm definitely doing more damage. Definitely doing my damage with more life. So yeah, you need to stack life everywhere. Where you can, anyway. Are the new pants any good? Yeah, I quite like them. I think they're actually decent. They've actually made it so the boss damage is better on this build. Because you're getting more base Thorns oomph from it. It makes it so you get up to 300% more Thorns on every attack when you hit. So you're not relying so heavily on stacking loads and loads of life and waiting for your razor plate big bang to go. Yeah, putting that extra life on's made a big difference to my damage. So yeah, it's the life. I mean, I'm hitting for hundreds of billions here still, right? Like literally 133 billion there. I did 100 billion a minute ago. I'm not quite hitting for the 800 billions I was, but then my life is 13,000 less than what I had on you know, I had like 20,000 plus life or something. But if I had better gear, maybe I would get up to 20k plus. And then, yeah, I mean, another 5,000 life, I'd smash this, I think. Honestly. With the same gear I've got right now. We do lose the ranks of Resilient. So we've got, well, I suppose we could have put ranks of Resilient on the amulet instead of Hunter cooldown. Which, to be honest, might have been the play. But I think a 95 will be achievable in this build. Like I'm not using anywhere near GG gear. All the stuff I've got on, you could probably attain within a week of playing for any normal person. If you're really casual player, it might take you a bit longer, but it's all attainable. No mythics, uniques, 2 GAs maximum on anything. That was a 290 billion hit there, and some of the aspects, I mean, the aspects are completely cracked. They're, you know, on the PTR, you just get maxed aspects and maxed glyphs. So I guess I'm Paragon 300 and maxed glyphs. That does give me a load of power that you wouldn't necessarily have, but you'll easily get to 85, 90 without that. Honestly. Yes, I reckon I'll get to the boss in time, but I probably won't have enough damage on the boss. But I'm going to go to the boss anyway, because I want to see what my damage on the boss is actually like, to gauge how long I'd actually need to get to the boss with, to be able to reasonably finish it in time. Yeah, I think I did see that Woody's got some like just literally all in on primary Jaguar that was comfortably doing 100, I think, or 9. Yeah, was it 90s or it might have been 90s? I can't remember, but it was comfortably doing good stuff anyway. Like a bit more comfortable than what I'm doing this on. Where the hell is this resistance mob and why is he not dying? I think he's barriered up, which is really annoying. I can't even see him. Oh, where is he? Can he die? I don't understand why he's not died already. There we go, finally. I literally should hit everything in front of me. Wow, the dual guardians are really tanky, you know. They actually are. They're really tanky. Yeah, so I'm sort of keeping up with the time. I'm sort of lagging behind just a little bit. So I just need a bit more damage. I just need to figure out where to get a little bit more damage from. And then we'll be golden. I'm just not quite there yet. Not quite there yet. Hey, Boys Ben, come in with a sub. Welcome in, dudes. Thank you for that. Appreciate that support. Give me a number between 1 and 6, my friend. I will do a dirty bamboozle bean for you for that. And let us know how you are. Welcome in. Yeah, I really appreciate that. Thanks, man. I was really hoping to get a 95 done today. I didn't really think I was going to get 100 done on this build, given that's where Hydra sort of caps, and that was doing trillions of damage a second. And this never did trillions of damage a second. Yeah, another like 15, 20x multiplier on this build, and then we'll be golden. We'd probably get to the boss with decent time left. And then we just need to know how much... We need to know like how long we need on the boss. But that might be enough. So at least finish it anyway. 3? Yeah, welcome in, dude. So I guess you're a D4 player. I'll do that in a moment for you. Also, thanks for the follow. Subbed to me before you followed. That's incredible. Thank you. Appreciate that, my friend. Welcome in, welcome in. 2 more follows, guys, and I will give everyone some more points. We've given all the points away tonight. It's been great. We're actually ahead of time here. Holy moly. I caught up. Yeah, if I can clear a 95 tonight, I'll be happy. Because you can always work on optimizing, and this is PTR. I can give some feedback saying this feels good, you know. This doesn't feel so great. And, you know, maybe someone will see it, and maybe it'll get to the people that matter, and then maybe things get better, or maybe it just doesn't, and then, you know, and then it just ends up being what it is. But yeah, single target damage though, it feels way better. It's weird, like the single target damage feels better than the group target damage, and that's the opposite of what it does in season 8. Like season 8, it's really good for the group target damage, and it sucks at single target completely. It's really weird, like how that's flipped around. Actually, so unless they've changed how the razor blade works or something, I don't know. It's kind of bizarre. Actually, maybe they have changed how the razor blade works. I don't know. It's hard to tell because there's not a lot of stuff that's different on this to last season, other than the boss powers, and that's mainly just application of, and extra damage. Really, it didn't fundamentally change it. Hey, Allweather, coming in with the follow as well. Welcome in, dude. Thank you so much. Appreciate you being here. 1 more follow, guys, and then I will give everyone some points. And believe me, there are people in this channel that want them points. They're sitting there, they're waiting for it. Because they gamble all theirs away within minutes. Ooh, yeah, I mean, if I get to the boss, I'm not going to have enough time to kill it, I don't think. But, I say we'll get there. We'll see what the deal is. The execute on Jaguar is so goated. It really is. Like, you just don't even need execute on the build elsewhere. Right, we need to group stuff together. Honestly, I should have probably been doing this more longer. Oh, dear, we definitely don't want to die. Otherwise, that is definitely end of run. There we go. Ooh, this could be a bit. This could be interesting. There's a lot of enemies in here. There's a lot of enemies. But that will help with the primary Jaguar. So, go forth and profit. Hit all of the enemies. Do all of the damage. Give me all the progress. And then hopefully skip me through to the boss. So I've got at least 1 minute on it. And see how much damage I can do to the boss in 1 minute. Oh, yes. We got the dual guys as well. Look at this. All of the elites. Oh, tasty. Come on. Go. Oh, this is going to give me some decent progress. I don't think it'll be enough. Alright, that's 2 more down. Oh, man. This is why I use the Cry Rune on this build. Honestly, it's so good. It's one of the best crowd control abilities. You just get it constantly going off around you. It's absolutely bonkers, honestly. It's so good. Look how big that range is. It's not even 100% range. It's completely insane. So much better than some of the other options in the game. Alright, let's do that there. There's no one down. Okay, well, I tell you what, I wasn't expecting to get to the boss with any amount of time left, honestly. I should have probably recorded this, but never mind. I can do it off stream some point. So the boss damage really surprises me. We did on the 90. Oh no, it's making me backtrack. No, with 2.5 minutes on the clock. This is wob wobs. Okay, right, well, rip. Oh, okay, there is a group. Okay, fine. I was going to say, there isn't a group. This might not even be enough still. I just got really unlucky with the layout here, honestly. Unless I spawn some of those dual guardians, and even then I'm going to have such little time on the boss, it's probably not going to be enough. I don't know, if I had 2.5 minutes on the boss, I might have actually had a chance on him, honestly. I don't know. I think I did the 90 one in like a minute or something. I don't mean this is going to be enough. Mega wob wobs. I am surprisingly keeping my barrier. Oh, it is. Nice. How long we got? 1 minute 44. Go, 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 go. Don't have Den. Okay, it's not. Oh, I mean, this is a bit of a pain in the ass, but at least it's not Den Mother. Den Mother would have been instant rips. I wouldn't have had enough time to kill her, that's for sure. I mean, I don't even know. Okay. Okay, we are doing damage. This is a good sign. It's probably not going to be enough to kill him in 1 minute 44, but let's see how much damage we can do. I think it's about 1 minute 40, right? Because I had to run up to it. Let's see how much damage I can do to this boss in 1 minute 40. Because that'll give me a good idea how long I need when I get here to be able to say I've killed it. Or be able to say I can kill it. 280 billion right there. Tasty. I don't know how you're going to get the poison variant of this to do as much damage as that, but maybe someone will figure something completely cracks out. I'm hitting for hundreds of billions on the boss, you know. It's not awful, to be honest. 274. Yes, it just consistently hits for higher numbers than the boss. It definitely does more boss damage than it did in Season 8, that's for sure. But we've lost some multipliers elsewhere, so we're not hitting for quite as big a numbers. Yeah, okay. So probably, with the current setup, with the current damage, we'd need at least 4 or 5 minutes to beat the boss. So yeah, just need a bit more damage, honestly. Just a bit more damage. It would double up the speed once they're at 35% life or lower. So it's a bit misleading. Once you get them to that much life, you get 100% more damage after hitting them with Hunter. So you probably would need about 2 to 3 times what I just did in time. So yeah, probably need about 5 minutes with the current setup to beat him. And then we would never be able to get him down. But then if we get a bit more damage, that would bring that time down and so forth. So, yeah. Whoa, that hurt. It's those lightning pillars, honestly. Those lightning pillars are savage. Yeah, I mean, we can get him down. I might as well finish him, even though it's going to be a grind. I want to see how much more damage we do when he's below 35% life. It should be double, pretty much. Should be quite a lot more. Just to make sure that I'm not talking out my ass. It's really funny. Look, you can literally spam cast. This is what I said in the patch notes. They actually buffed the ultimate on the bosses. Look at this. My ultimate is constant. Do you know, I wasn't spamming my ultimate. I should have been. I forgot you can spam your ultimate now. Look how fast I would have killed the boss if I had actually spammed my ultimate. Jesus. I forgot about this. They made it so that the ultimate, it reduces its cooldown per hit by 1 second on a boss. Like, no lucky hit or anything. So you can just sit... Look at this. They just literally spam cast it on a boss. That's ridiculous. It's even better than what it was last season. They somehow took a nerf and made it a buff. I read this in the patch notes and I figured this would be the case. That's really funny. 410 billion. There we go. We're below 35% now. There we go. So the numbers should double up. Yeah, so I probably would need about 3.5 minutes if I'd actually stopped potatoing and spam cast Hunter, then we'd have probably got it. We'd have been pretty close. A lot closer anyway. Look at this, crazy. You just Hunter, 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 Hunter. This is ridiculous. Like, yeah, why would you not take Hunter? It's too good. For so many reasons. So yeah, it's I can do this. I'm gonna leave that in my feedback though, because I understand why Hunter is just, he's just so much better than the others. But I don't think Hunter necessarily needs nerfing much. I think the others just need buffing like a lot, honestly. I mean, that's just it. But there you go. All right, okay. I mean, we can tank the boss. We just need a bit more damage. But 95 will be attainable in this build. I haven't got perfect gear by any means. Darkslayer coming with a follow as well. Welcoming, dudes. Thanks very much for that. I'll give everyone some points for that. And I've got a bean to do for Mr. Boysben here. The absolute legend. Chosen number 3. Right, there we go. 15,000 points for all of you wonderful people. And have I got yeah, number 3 is a bubble gum or blue cheese. Blue bean. Here we go. Do you want the blue one or the red one, Neo? I hope they listen to the feedback, because as I see right now, the gems look underwhelming. Yeah, there'll be loads of feedback from lots of people, I'm sure. Just making sure I didn't miss anything in chat here. Phil, how's it going? How's it feel? Well, I nearly did a 95. It's not a million miles off. I need a little bit more damage. My gear is not perfect by any means. So it will do. This build will do a 95, which is about the same as what I did in Season 8. I did manage 100 with perfect gear, so we'll see. Maybe with more health I could do 100, maybe. Boys, Ben, thank you so much for the sub. I really do appreciate that. Honestly, you have no idea. I might be going full-time for a bit soon, so the support really makes a difference. Oh, I'm going to die because... Good. So this is for you. Bubblegum or blue cheese. Let's see what we got. It's bubblegum. I don't have to sit here and taste stinky cheese. This is good. Thank you so much, Boys, Ben. You are awesome. I totally died there because I finished the pit too late and didn't get my bubble when I killed the boss. So then those dual guardians spawned and slapped me. So good job I'm not playing hardcore, really. All right, let's go back to the game here. Does that mean Rake is back? I'm going to test that at some point, yeah. Possibly. I know that there's a I know that there is a Jaguar build that's doing pretty well. But yeah. Okay, it is actually 5 AM. I think I might call it there, to be honest. Like, I did really want to get a 95 down tonight, but I think honestly I need to get the perfect Masterworks. Really need to roll armor somewhere on my gear, probably. I mean, I probably could get away without it, I suppose. What happens if I change this to armor, which is what I normally do? Can I, like... My reses will be trashed, surely, but my armor's much better. I mean, they're not too bad. Is there reses in here I've not taken? No. Oh, there's one there, 2 there. That's 3%. 6%, 7.5. Yeah, okay, actually, yeah, you could do that. You go 7.5. That gets me up to 59. And then when you use adaptive stances, that's going to get me somewhere between 60 and 70. That's not too terrible, to be honest, with the essences on, of course. So it's all doable. Yeah, this one here is interesting. You can't... I was only getting 17% out of this, so I'm not actually sure this is the best option. Because you have to take... You can get 24% by taking these, but then you lose your attack speed. So... I feel like maybe the other board was the better option. Especially since it came with block chance. I kind of wish I'd rolled Rocksplitter block chance here. I forgot and did Hunter cooldown instead. And finding a replacement one of these might be tricky on the PTR. I'm amazed I got this, to be honest. Maybe Furnace wouldn't be the play, but I can't re-roll that because of the bug. Enchanting doesn't work, so... Yeah, so there's loads of things here. I might try and play around with some of this stuff tomorrow. I'm getting a bit tired now. This build will 100% do a 95, though. And I'm absolutely, determined I'll do that tomorrow. I might try a full poison variant. I definitely want to try a Rake build out as well, because I want to try and see if we can resurrect that build for Season 9. And, yeah, Lolcore coming in with a follow as well. Welcome in, dude. Thanks for that. Appreciate it, man. Oh, it looks like there's an ad about to run. I guess we wait for that to run, and then I can have a quick look to see who's online, and we can go show some love to someone. It's 5 in the morning. It's pretty late for me. Who's online right now? Let's have a quick look. Okay, I think I know where we're going to go, to be honest, today. Yeah, I think I know where I'd like to send you guys. Do you have any necklace with permafrost and inner flames? Not on seasonal, no. Not that I've got a couple that are account bound, sadly, because I got them from the crates from the seasonal quest line, so I won't be able to give those to you, sadly. But I can have a search around for you, Dragon Lords, tomorrow. Local. It says there's ads starting. I don't know. The ads playing? I don't know what's happening here. But yeah, local. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. I mean, like this is pretty close to what we were doing. This is pretty close to what we were doing in the current season, season 8. The damage numbers overall a bit less, but we are hitting for them a bit more often. I think that is thanks to these pants, because they've got you're hitting close enemies for 300% of your thorns. So every attack is hitting them more often, and you can scale. So I can get more life here. I can get more thorns. I can get more just more base thorns. I mean, loads of damage to gain. The razor plate could be better aspects. GAs. So that'd be super nice. Amulet could be a bit better. You're losing dex on that as well. Mystic circle rolls, etc. Right, max life rolls could be better. Yeah, so there's stuff here. And this is pretty much, for the most part, apart from these pants, it's basically the same setup as what I rolled in Season 8. It's not a lot different, and it works just as well. The only difference is I think most other builds, apart from bugged ones, are going to be squished down a bit. So, you know. Yeah, sorry, Dragonlord. Okay, I think we're going to send you over to someone else in the community tonight now. It's getting pretty late for me. So let's come over here a second. Alright, guys. It's been a pretty productive night. Sorry it took like 3 hours to put the build together. It is a bit cumbersome to put a build together from scratch in the PTR right now, sadly. I mean, that'll be part of my feedback. I'm sure others will as well. It would be much nicer to be able to do that quicker, but, you know. But with a non-poison Thorns build, just my Mystic Thorns that I did for Season 8. My build is on Mobalytics if you want to play it in Season 8, guys. In fact, I will actually link it to you. Anyone that's in chat that hasn't checked it out or wants to check it out, it works pretty well in Season 8. I've cleared 100 on it, and someone did clear 103 on what is essentially my build with one change on it. So feel free to check it out. It is a really fun build. So you can pretty much, if you're interested in playing with, the only difference is the pants, right? But I just use legendary pants with an aspect and the boss powers. But if you're interested in playing this next season, you can actually basically get a bit of practice in. It plays basically the same, mostly. So, yeah, it's pretty fun builds. We didn't quite finish a 95 in time, but I've deliberately not got GG gear right now to see what we could do. I mean, we nearly cleared 95 with that. So that's pretty good. Like, if you can do a 95 or a 90, you can do a 90 consistently and probably at a good time, you'll be able to get all your glyphs to 100 and you'll be able to kill T4 below and all that sort of stuff. That won't be an issue. So that's a good start for the build. I can give some feedback here. I can try and see if I can figure out some extra damage scaling and such. I still think this is probably going to be better than a pure poison variant, but unless someone figures out something completely bananas, because you get access to crit and overpower on top of all the other Thorn scaling, but anyway, it's not bad. It's not bad. So yeah, thanks very much for hanging out, guys, in both YouTube and Twitch. We can see you're awesome. Your 2 and Druid builds, Phil. Yes, that will be taking a bit of a hit next season, sadly, probably, because that focuses on overpower so much, right? Guys, if there's anyone in my Twitch or YouTube that hasn't hit the like or subscribe buttons, please consider doing so. It really helps me out. I'd love to see you again. I will be back on again tomorrow night, Friday for me tonight, Friday night. I try to be on like 4 or 5 times a week, and I'm probably going full time for a bit soon, so I'll be able to do a lot more stuff for content and builds and all sorts. So yeah, hopefully see you again.
If anyone wants to come and join the Discords, if you want to get hold of me off stream, if you want to be part of the community, or if you've got any questions about builds or anything like this, I will link that in channels. I appreciate there's a Discord for just about every content creator, so it's totally fine if you don't want to. But if you would find that useful, then I will link that there for you, and you can come and join at your own leisure. If you do choose to, make sure you go and verify and go to the role selection channel so that you can choose which games you're interested in, because then you only get pinged in the channels that you care about. Yeah. So we're gonna go raid over to my good friend Panda Glassjaw. He is one of the best hardcore Diablo 4 players. Oh, he's doing Night Rain at midnight. Oh, when's midnight for him? I don't know. Oh, we'll go over to him. If he hasn't done it already, it's at least 50 minutes away. Yeah, we'll go to Panda Glassjaw. He's a really good friend of mine. He is a Sorc writer for Max Roll. He is one of the best hardcore streamers for D4 going. So if you haven't checked him out, please come and check him out. Show him some love. He's a really nice guy. He will help you out. He's mainly hardcore focused. If you're a hardcore player, it's a good place to go. But if not, he knows his stuff as well. Show him all the love. Hit him with all the raids and all the raid emotes and everything. And yeah, let's go give him some good vibes. And I think that's probably about it. So YouTube, yeah, thank you so much for tuning in, YouTube. You are all awesome as well. I can't send you anywhere, but I do hope you have a good rest of your day. And hopefully see you again tomorrow when I'm on. And yeah, so until tomorrow, well, until tonight, guys, for me, tomorrow for you, some of you, I guess. Keep safe, keep blasting, much love, and I will see you soon, guys. Cheers. I appreciate you.